デンジ、お前も好きだったろ。
何のつもりだ。
デンジ、お前も好きだったろ。
何のつもりだ。
Emotional damage.
Hi everybody! Welcome! Welcome to the first draw stream of 2023. Ooh, let me take my headphones off. I invited some other people, but I don't know who the fuck is up this late drawing alongside me, so we'll see. We'll see. It seems like no one else is streaming. It seems like everyone else is MIA because everyone probably has family and duties, so nobody's really been streaming. But we'll, I sent the link around. Hopefully somebody will join me. I thought, since I'm gonna be up all night drawing anyways, and I didn't stream this Wednesday because I was working on stuff that I couldn't show, and also I was doing a lot of writing this week. Somebody noticed that on Shane's stream I was working on the same page as last week. It's one of the many pages I'm working on. I tend to work on like several pages at once, but I have other drawing duties as well. I just did I've been working on like plot synopses for Fiendish. Like, you guys don't understand, I take my projects very seriously. I've been like working on plot breakdowns, character arc breakdowns. I've been revamping like a lot of plot points and all kinds of boring stuff that nobody here wants to hear about, or I can't talk about anyways because it would be spoilery. But anyways, I have been hard at work, and now I am back to working on pages for Fiendish. I'm just trying to get some pages done so I don't fall behind. So, thank you for joining me. I feel a little bit not out of the loop. I feel a little frazzled, I think, just because it's weird. It's weird. I was up until 5 or 6 a.m. This has been my schedule this entire week because I took the whole week off of the day job, and so I've just been like in a hole working. I did fall behind on some work. This is why my whole week has just been thrown off. So, I mentioned this on Twitter, but so I didn't have water for like 3 days because last weekend, a great Christmas present from both my city and from just the forces of nature, we had a polar vortex, and if you know anything about the South, is that nobody here deals with like fucking cold very well. Wait, Shane says I sent the wrong link. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's why nobody's here. I hope I didn't send a link to like something retarded. Oh, I sent the YouTube link. I'm dumb. There we go. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. Pardon me. Just 1 second. La 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 la. All right. Here we go. This is the right link. Let me send it in another chat room as well. There you go. There you have it. All right. But yeah, so I didn't fucking have water in my house, so I spent like 3 days at a friend's place because my heat is also broken. So not it wasn't just that I didn't have water. That what happened was they because so many people in the South don't know to drip their pipes when it's below freezing, that so many pipes burst in my county, the entire county just shut off all the water, right? So I dripped my pipes, but everybody else in my county was fucking retard, so I had my water shut off because of them, and there's a whole other clusterfuck because of it. So anyways, I fell behind on work because I couldn't work at my friend's house because I needed to work on my computer, and I have a desktop, and I couldn't take the whole thing. Well, I probably should have if I knew I would be out for that long. So anyways, I've been rushing to catch up on work for days now, and I have to go back to work next week, so I'm a little bit out of it, but I'm glad you're all here to suffer with me. Hi, Wayne.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, guys. Hey,
Hello.
guys who like to send me links. Hey, guys who like to send me links. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. People like to send you links, huh?
Yeah, people in the chat like to send me links, and they're like, "Hey, this would be funny for YouTube. This would be funny for that." They're like, "Hey, Shane, click on this." And sometimes I get caught up on streams clicking on things, and I don't vet things.
Yeah. I actually didn't see it, but I was
I stopped it before anything showed, but I was like, what did I just download?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys, for the links.
They send these links to you out of love.
No, I have because of Ballers, I have tons of people sending me funny videos on Instagram, TikTok, and whatever. And for the most part, I have like even funny videos where they face swap people and stuff. Like, I mean, I get tons of videos and links, and yeah, guys, thanks for sending the links.
Yeah, FKA, sorry, but apparently something untoward was pulled up on the stream, so Shane's stream had to be taken down. Unfortunately, but I mean,
nothing inappropriate showed. It's just I clicked on something I shouldn't have is the problem. Yeah. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, now your computer is going to be infected with weird viruses, and it's going
most likely it will be. Thanks, guys.
Awesome, but that's fine. Let me try to not make the same mistake. People are going to try to send me weird links now. Dakari, the professor for 2, thank you. Here's to a blessed 2023. Same to you. Happy 2023, everybody. I hope everyone's year is off to an awesome start, and may 2023 be better than 2022. 2022 was like a lot of drama is my impression of it. Like, it went by weirdly quickly, but...
Somebody said that happened to me once. Killed a whole Windows PC. Like, it killed your computer.
Oh no! I'm going to be more careful about what I download. Count for 5.
Well, what do you do? Like, if once you clicked one of these links and it's on your computer, like you have to like scrub it, or
you just have to scrub it. Well, I'm paranoid about this. I'm just paranoid about computers dying anyway, so I save everything externally. I have backups of backups. So I've had too many bad experiences of literally once I lost like almost my entire portfolio because I had things on an external, on a laptop, and a friend visiting just like bumped it and knocked it off the table and everything was gone. Yay. So yeah. It's just always good to have a backup. This shit happens. Count Dooku for 5. Womong Xiang Rainy, or should we say Ernie in 2023? I guess I'm Ernie. I'm a guy now. Happy New Year's, Rainy. Happy New Year's to you too, Count Dooku. Looking forward to everything you bring us this New Year's. Thank you. I will do my best. I will bring you Fiendish too, and much more other entertainment. Thank you for all the links, everybody. What? I don't know what that is.
That they're sending me, evidently.
Oh no. No. We're sharing the links for for Fiendish and fiendishcomic.com. Yes, my Fiendish comic website. Check it out. And also, can we get some links for Inglorious Rex as well, so we can get some direct links to that book? Shane would certainly appreciate it. Lieutenant Hughes for $1.99. Thank you. Sounds like you've been on a tear lately, Rainy. Have I? It's been an adventurous week, I'm not gonna lie. First, I was like a refugee for 3 fucking days. I was just bumming around my friend's house. I actually watched some shows. Like, I never watch anything, but because I had nothing to do, I brought some... I started drawing some like little portraits and stuff because I have an auction. I'm going to be on Red Valkyrie's auction on the 14th. So I was like, at least I need to be working because I was going stir crazy, sitting around not doing anything. I have to work. I cannot not do things, guys. So, but I couldn't work on like comic page, and I have a cover for somebody else and I needed to finish, and I was just going crazy. But my house was freezing and there was no water. So I couldn't even flush a toilet. So I was like, just not even... bad problems to have. So that was my beginning of the week. And then we've had an adventurous weekend. And I'm going to try to not talk more about that because we covered all that on Ethan's. But yeah. What if it is all my fault? Like, I just have vibes that cause drama, Shane.
Yeah.
I'm starting to... I feel like maybe that's the truth.
It could be. You could be like the team, the thing off in the team dynamic. I'm gonna grab a soda. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay. I'm just like the epicenter of a lot of bullshit this week, and I didn't start anything. I just want everyone to get along. Hi, Will Red. Hope your 2023 is starting out great. Yeah, likewise. Good to see you. Philip Owen, follow life. Hello. Run your antivirus. Excuse me. Yeah, that would be. I should up my antivirus protection as well. Thank you for the links, John. Hey, Joe, what's up? Joe Ball of Death. If we get some links for that book as well, everybody go back. Death. Wolfler, Chow Che, everyone. Chow Che, yes. I don't even know what that means. Everybody asked if 22 was a bad year. But we pushed back the culture war. Yeah, I think so. The fact that we got Twitter, that's amazing. I don't think 2022 was a bad year. It was a lot of like crazy shit. It's like, but I feel like the tides are turning, right? And I feel like this is like the dip right before things are looking up, and it's gonna be an uphill battle. But I don't think it was a bad year. It was a lot to deal with. So I think it was stressful, but it wasn't bad. FK322 for 5. I asked Ethan earlier, but what are both of your predictions, hopes for Comicsgate in 2023? Good question. Are you back, Shane?
Yeah. What are my predictions for 2023? I'm not clicking on anybody's links. Like,
that's
guys,
a good idea.
Don't send me these funny, this guy's ran over by a truck. Like, don't download this video, Shane. Don't do that. My 2023, I don't know. It could be good. It could be bad. Who knows?
What about for Comicsgate? I think it's
2023 for Comicsgate could be potentially great. I don't know. Like, it could be. It could be pretty great. I don't know. Like it's hard to say because there's a lot of like I don't know all the campaigns that are due this year. Like not due, but like are in works. Like that's the weird thing about Comicsgate is like I know some books are fulfilling. I know some books have been announced, but I can count on one hand the books I know that are coming in 2023. Like I don't know what's like. Do you have another book you're launching in 2023?
Probably just Fiendish 3 towards the fall again, or hopefully late summer. I'm hoping to ship Fiendish. Well, Fiendish 2 is gonna ship early summer. I'm hoping to. Well, here's the thing with I'm definitely gonna be launching Fiendish 3 in 2023, but
It's just like you can't predict this without knowing what's like what's launching. Like I don't know. Like I assume John will have something.
Hi, Jason. I think, well, predictions as in, I guess, just how things will, like, how be looking. I think with this whole discussion about shadow banning and shit, I think my hope. I don't know if this is a prediction because I can't control what other people do, but I hope that more people will be doing the model of having their own website but also running an Indiegogo, because I want to see people achieve more independence so they don't rely on, just one crowdfunding site, but I want Indiegogo to still be an option. I'm hoping that we see more of that. I'm working on that myself. It's just I'm a one woman army over here, kind of, with I run almost everything on Fiendish, so it's taking me some time. But that's my hope, just more independence for Comicsgate, and of course, I'm hoping we grow. I'm hoping more people find out about what we're doing here. I think it was fucking badass that Mike Barron went on Fox News and gave us a shout out. I think like 2022 was again sort of things an upturn after a dip. We're on the uphill trajectory, but it's going to be a battle, and I just want to keep that going. I want to keep that going for what we're doing. I want to keep things looking good for creative independence and for sort of pushing back against like shitty entertainment. So those are my hopes and predictions.
Yeah, websites. I think a lot of people are going to start their own websites and launch on multiple platforms. Inkspots is working on Unhinged Inks, which is our website. So that'll be going live this year. And we'll have all of our stuff on there. And I might do an absolute catch-up thing on there to test it out. So, yeah, I think you're right. As far as websites
Sweet.
go.
Yeah. And hello, Jason.
Hello.
Spoken in a while.
I did tell you in chat that you sent the wrong link, but I'm not Shane Davis, so you didn't read it.
No.
It's okay. Shane's more handsome. I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Totally the only reason.
I just deal the cards God gave me. All right. I just deal with it.
That's totally.
You ain't got to rub
totally
it in my face, Jason.
My apologies, sir. You are a beautiful man.
He does have to rub it in your face. I said I wasn't gonna do this morning. I was so hungover, and I just looked at the bottle of wine that was still on my table, and I was like, but here we go again. Cheers.
Are you a New Year's celebratory type person, Irene?
Not really. But I was on Flashcast and everybody was drinking, so I started drinking.
Do as everyone else does, right?
Yeah. Why pass up a reason to drink, No, I don't fucking do like New Year's resolutions and shit. I'm like, okay, so one day a year you're going to do resolutions? Like, is this the only time you can do resolutions? I don't really get it.
Me neither.
You can make fucking resolutions anytime, right?
Yeah.
But, yeah. I get the spirit of it, I just don't do it.
Right.
I'm just too busy. I already know my plans for the future. I'm already like fucking laser focused on what I have to do. So, yeah, I already know exactly what my goals are.
You don't live by the seat of your pants like me, like day by day.
I don't know. In a certain sense, we all have to, but I'm pretty clear on like Fiendish and everything. I just did a big script overhaul. I don't know if Thomas Fitzpatrick's. Not you, Rini. It's all women. My presence causes drama. Is it? Oh, shit. 4 for 4? So I've been on 3 streams that have been nuked already.
Women do cause more problems.
I'm not trying to. I literally like, I try to get people to get along, you guys.
Hang on, unless Irene is the person which I'm looking for in the chat that sent me that link. She was not the problem with the last stream.
No, I was not sending you any
all right. Then you're not that person. I know who that person is, and I'm looking in the chat for them.
Yeah. Madness and Chain Private to the stream. Yeah, there was a link that would not have made YouTube happy. King Leek, what's up, King Leek? Yo.
What's going on, King Leek?
Yo. Why did he switch to Rini's channel? No, it's just...
Well, you were going to do a draw stream anyways.
Yeah. I think you're a little tired, so I am happy to take over and do a drop stream.
Well, that was the thing too. I actually am inking a piece I need to get done. So like I need to actually ink. I can't host a stream and ink at the same time.
No, it's a pain, dude.
Yeah, it depends on depends on what I'm working on, but I can generally ink and run a stream.
If you're inking digitally, it's a little easier.
I can just glance up, and my screen is right here. It's a lot easier.
And you don't have to worry about especially if you're using dip pen, you don't have to worry about the ink drying on your nib.
Yeah. Actually, let me pull the YouTube chat right up on the edge of my screen so I can see. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't want to miss chat, but I like when I'm doing, sometimes when I'm penciling or it depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes I just need to be in a zone and I can't talk, but like today I feel like I can talk and draw, so those are the days I do draw streams.
I did one earlier today. It was funny thing was the second I hit go live, Ethan went live.
Oh no!
I was laughing. I'm like, yeah, of course, it's okay.
It happens.
It's fine.
I
wanted to get some stream time in anyway, so I was like, as long as it's there. Hockey joined me. We had a good time.
Oh,
yeah,
very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I figure I'm gonna be up all fucking night anyways because my sleep schedule is fucked. I'm going to sleep at like 5 or 6 a.m. It's so fucked. It's completely horrible.
I couldn't fall asleep. I went to bed at 3:30. I didn't fall asleep at like 6. I don't know what was wrong with me, and I didn't partake in any festivities, so it's not a jam. But
yeah, I was on like a normal sleep schedule for all of about 2 weeks. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to sleep at 12:30 or 1 a.m.
Oh, wow,
and
that's
I'm
early.
I know, it's like a normal humane sleep schedule, and then I stayed up late for some streams and I had some work to do, and I stayed up late for that, and everything just like got fucked. So I don't even know how, like I feel like I'm just some vampire that's masquerading as a normal human through daily life. I've given up.
To me, waking up early is any time before noon.
Yeah, well, I have to wake up before noon because I
have
a normal job.
So do I. Yeah, my work Monday through Friday. I have to wake up at 10:30. That's really early for me. Yeah.
Well, I wake up at 9 actually. What I do is, this is how fucked my schedule is. I wake up at 9 and I'll work until 5 or 6, and then I take a nap, and then I get up and stream.
You get a nap? Oh, you're so lucky.
Yeah, because I get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep sometimes. You have to get up for work. So I just split my sleep schedule in two. I mean, it's fine. I'm usually like not tired, but I'm sure by the time I'm like 40, it's going to be fucking hell. It's not exactly sustainable. But that's fine. I'm going to torture myself while I still can.
Wait, hang on. You said by the time you're 40?
Yes.
And you're not 40 yet?
She's a kid. She's a fetus.
Shockingly, I'm not. I know I look like I'm 60 years old and I'm on the.
Wait, you're not 40?
I'm just shriveled, and I know I just look like I'm like fucking 68. Yeah, you better be sorry.
Well, I didn't know I didn't know I didn't know. I'm at my art table. I would have shut up.
Excuses.
I would have let you read it. Read it.
Okay.
Read it. Hurry up.
Lieutenant Hughes for 2. 新年快乐，请阅读我的会员聊天。2023年将是了不起的一年，我遇见了伟大的事情。Hail Shane. I guess I have to translate this because people will think I'm just babbling. Happy New Year's. Please read my super chat. 2023 will be an incredible year. I foresee amazing things happening. Thank you, Lieutenant Hughes. You guys are like testing my translation skills live or something.
I guess so. Lieutenant Hughes did tell you to like let Irene know she sent the wrong link, and I was like, I did, but she has my group muted, so it doesn't do any good.
I don't have you. Do I have I have most groups muted.
It's fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm only.
You're totally mad at me.
I cry at night. That's all.
And I'm so hurt, but it's okay.
Like you have feelings.
You're right. I don't have feelings. King Leak of Rock Hard Comics. That's a great name. Rock Hard Comics.
Does anybody want to send me some more links I can pull up on Irene's screen?
I feel like Shane's really bitter about this link situation. Weird. You're getting the same vibe. I don't know why I feel
Yeah.
like Shane's is really bitter right now.
I've been getting all these good midget videos and stuff,
Ooh,
mainly from Endino Palacio.
Dino.
And then randomly I'll get these DMs and it's like, I don't know this person, but click on the view. And I'm like, I fuck it. People sending me good stuff. I'm just going to click on everything.
Yeah, you
Thanks,
should
guys.
not do that because
good
now you
tactic.
know people are trying to sabotage you.
Right. People only want the best for my channel, right?
Yeah. No, they don't. Or, it's just a joke, Shane. It's fine. They just want to burn your channel down a bit.
Yeah.
Keep things fun.
Things on an even keel.
I'm very sorry that happened. That would make me nervous as well. King Leak for $2. Thank you. The Neon Revenant is coming July 4th, 2023, and 4th of July. Awesome. Looking forward to that.
Yep.
Yay.
Hail King Link. Good
Hail
seeing
King
you, man.
Leak. What up?
He's usually on Red Valkyrie, Regen Cycle.
Yeah, King Leak is cool. Yeah, I see him on Red
He's-
Valkyrie a
He's a
lot.
good dude.
You know, now I understand why John's like, let me preview this first.
He's not letting it go.
No, well, hang on, John.
Oh my
no,
God.
John. I know this is way before you, but you might not know the history of this. But John lost his channel for like 3 months or something.
Oh,
Yeah, I know he couldn't stream for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
So like,
guys,
yeah.
try to not send links. I mean, I know it seems funny, but it could actually get us in trouble. Just be considerate, por favor.
And I think at the time, John was like one of the bigger promo channels for smaller campaigns.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, I've heard this story.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah. Mangho screaming for the old stream. It's not happening, Mangho. I just took the stream down. I'm not saying he did it. I know who did it, though.
Critical Blast says Fund My Comic will be launching January. Crowdfunding run by a CG-friendly team. Interesting. I would love to see more about that.
Fund My Comic is by Luke Stone, I believe.
Oh, is it? I didn't know about that.
I think that's Luke Stone's. He's been like testing it out and stuff like that. So.
All right. That's cool. I mean, of course, it would be better for us to have something that, there's no getting around. Like, you're still going to have people who have to moderate, I guess, people who read that as gatekeeping. But at the end of the day, it's better to have something CG friendly, have our own crowdfunding site. But it's just, it takes so much work to run. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. I hope it's viable and it's also secure because security is another issue.
That's the big issue. Yeah, that's a big issue.
Yeah, that's a big issue. But I'm hoping for the best. That's really cool to hear.
I know with our site, like, she like, because we have other sites that sell product like her other business. So like security and I mean, once you build a site and if your site looks like it has money, it basically is going to get hacked. You're going to wake up to people trying to hack it. So like it's very important that you basically end up with like some type of secure server that has cybersecurity, something, like you kind of got to cover your ass on these things.
Doesn't Shopify have a built-in server?
Well, yeah, that's Shopify. Yeah,
okay.
That's also the beauty of Indiegogo. They're probably getting hacked all the time by somebody potentially, and their cybersecurity stops it. Like we just never find out about it.
Right.
So that's kind of like the big positive with us being on like a site and giving them a percentage is that they have payment processors, they have cybersecurity, all that stuff covered. That's basically what we're giving them a percentage for in a way because they have to cover that. Like on our site, like we're able to take advantage of a server that we're already using for another business, so like it's secure. If we get the more people, like once you have a server, if you share a server with somebody, I guess you're more prone for hacks, like because it's like more points of entry. So like and then if you do share a server, like if you are a site and you're like we're all on there together. It's a Comicsgate thing. Then you kind of have to harden the from my understanding. I don't know shit like about tech, but what's been explained to me. But you have to harden the server, like putting more money into it for cybersecurity and make it harder to hack and stuff like that. So it can, and then that, and even then, if like it's a site and a bunch of people are on it with all their crowdfunders, then you have to worry about like dispersing money, like who handles that.
Yeah, it's not as simple as, well, you build a website and you can take pre-orders and that's it. It's actually a lot more complicated because we want to make sure it can't be hacked and nobody's information gets taken. And also you have to be set up with payment processors, especially if you're getting large influxes of money. A lot of payment processors will just mark it as something suspicious if it's not an established site like Indiegogo. And with Indiegogo, payment processors know to expect those large influxes of money. But if we build our own things, payment processors would be like, you're not like known. We don't know what's going on here. And they're going to like, they might freeze money and they might hold things up or straight up not take payments. So there's a reason that a lot of people, like not everyone is building their own sites, because it doesn't just take a lot of money to build an independent website. You have to think about security and in complete independence. Having complete independence on a secure server is ideal, and very few people can manage that. So there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that you know think about. I feel like not everybody knows about it.
Dun Reingill says, Ringel says you have to click on every bad link you can find, Shane. Yeah, please send me. My DMs are open. I've unlocked them.
Shane will love your bad links. Everybody send all kinds of porno links to Shane. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Dale A for 2 asks, what about Fun My comment from Luke Stone? Thank you. That was just brought up. I am looking forward to that. I hope it works out.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did I miss any more chats? I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Maromi. Hi, everyone. Thank you for $2. Thank you very much.
Hey, Maromi.
Hola.
¿Cómo está?
¿Cómo está? Barb Rogers. Miss Solar Terror for Canadian 5 with a super sticker. Thank you. Yay. Oh, hey, Sugar Chris is here. Sup, Chris?
Sup, Sugar?
Sup?
Sugar. Dun, 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 dun. Honey. Irene, okay. Did you know you look a little bit like Tifa from Final Fantasy VII?
Okay, just says we're Asian. Jason.
No, it has nothing to do with that. No, don't put me in with ink spots, okay? Don't me in with that. No, I don't know if it's like the eyebrows and the hair is really what like kind of sells it, but
I don't know. I've gotten a lot of weird comparables. People have said I look like Asian, shoe on head. Don't know who that is. I've been compared to a couple of other actresses. I don't even remember the name. I guess. Well, Tifa's cute, so that's not a bad thing to be said I look like her. I don't know. I'm unique. I look like me.
Sure, whatever you say. I look like every other bald dude with a beard. Okay, it's like
here's the thing: Tifa was the dirty girl out of the two girls. Like she was the if one girl did things that she probably shouldn't have, it would have been her.
Yeah.
What?
Tifa was a whore. She was a bar. She was a bar whore. Let's just be honest.
She was.
I'm tired of people acting like she's a respectable character. She wasn't.
Why?
Well, that was the flower chick. Was the respectable?
Short skirt? No. It was.
She was supposed to.
It was Tifa, and what was the girl that died that Sephiroth killed? I can't. Aerith.
Yeah.
She was the girl.
Yeah,
that was the whole. That's the girl you marry.
She was like the trad wife girl, and Tifa was a little more spunky, but she's not a hoe just because she's not like.
She is. There was this scene where you and Cloud are sitting on the cliff, and there was a certain way if you did things a certain like you would choose to talk or something like that, and there was a way. I could Google this if I was such a big dork, but I'm not going to. There was a way if you kept persuading things, time would pass, and it hinted at like she got bashful and you guys had sex.
Oh,
that was in the PlayStation game.
That's in a lot of games. I mean, but is she like
Yeah,
banging everybody, or it's just with one guy?
but
Just
Aerith
searching
wouldn't
love.
have done. Aerith that's her name.
Yes.
Aerith, yeah.
Aerith wouldn't have done that.
Oh, okay. So
That's
if
what I'm saying.
a girl has sex, then she's a hoe.
In that game, yes.
Yes,
Oh,
in that
okay.
game, yeah.
In the game, she's a hoe.
Well, he was crying over the loss of her, over Aerith.
Oh.
I mean, like, and she was clearly taking advantage of Cloud's emotions. Mortal V's asking me to click his link. All right, Mortal.
Mortal V also said it got deconfirmed. Hey, Dan Lawless is in the chat.
What's up, Dan?
What's up?
What's up, Morley? I gotta find my brush pen. Where is it, Irene?
It's probably right in front of you, Jason.
Are you trying to say I'm blind?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm the worst. I'm sorry. I'm so mean.
It's only true, so you're fine.
Okay. Oh, I'm mean. I apologize. Sorry. I repent.
You
Jason,
not.
please.
You
please
enjoy
forgive me,
your
my friend.
crass malice attitude.
I
that you
I do. I do. So, chat, what do you want me to spoil about Fiendish? Why don't you ask away and let me ramble about my story and spoil everything? I feel like I don't talk about. Like, I never know what to talk
Wait,
about.
hang on. Mangho says, yes, she's Cadence.
Okay, that's not. Hold on. I figured out how to pronounce your name. That's Mlajo, right? Mlajo.
Mangho.
No, it's Mlajo. That's
It's Mangho.
in Cyrillic. Mlajo. There you go. Spoilers. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm not going to like really spoil anything important, but I just feel like I should talk more about. I'll talk about a few things in chapter 2. There's got to be some things I can talk about. Reedy needs to drink mead. Less chance of a hangover? Probably. Well, I did drink lightweight, but I had like 6 shots and a bunch of wine, so.
Somebody says, where's the GOW speedrun? What's GOW?
I don't know. No idea.
Hey, God of War!
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah.
They're wanting us, Mangho wants me to share some links. Let me go see what they sent me.
Okay, you should
It's
vet them
working
first,
now.
so you don't burn my channel.
You'll share my
Try
screen.
to not do that. I will not.
It's
Right.
back.
So speaking of, I have like, I want to do some review videos because I finally have watched some shit recently. So I watched, House of the Dragon.
Dude, look at this. I got 8 links from people.
Yeah, that's what happens when you continually say, "Don't send me links." Or I don't know, you like go on and on about it. People are just gonna bother you.
Well, he just said send me links.
Okay, I am way overworking this wood. I'm done.
I
I know. I think Casimir's shirt should be black, so I'm gonna black out his shirt, and then I'm done with this page. Yes, this page has taken a long time. It's just like all these details. I love to make my backgrounds really textural, but it just takes fucking forever because I just want to make everything textural and alive.
And no one will ever see it when it gets shrunk down.
He'll see it. I don't zoom in that much. See, this is probably print sizes like this.
No, I'm not looking at the screen.
Okay, well, too bad. You
I
missed
believe
out
you.
on the
Did
best
I?
drawn shack ever.
No, I didn't miss out. I backed the book. I'll get it.
Okay, that's true. You will get it. That's right. That's what she said. I'm just gonna paint it all black. Everything all black.
That's what the Rolling Stones did.
Yeah. Where the fuck is this?
Do you know who they are, Irene? Do you know who the Rolling Stones are?
Yes, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I watched House of the Dragon. I thought House of the Dragon was pretty good. Oh, Hutzel has to go to bed. Thanks for joining, Hutzel. See you later.
Bye, Hudson.
Good night. Yeah, I think Is
that your whole review? It's good. You liked it. That was it.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think.
That was the entire thing.
Give me 2. I feel like
I mean, it's straight to the point. Don't get me wrong. I like it.
I'm kicking Jason. Holy shit! Let me think. Jesus Christ. So
You knew what this was.
I think I should have known. That's right. I really I really like Alicent. Alicent's actress was really good. I like the show overall. Recommend. Though, like, I don't know if it's just all the other fantasy shows are so shit.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's true.
it was good. House of Dragon was good. I take issue with like a couple of things. I don't really like the Rhaenyra actress, and I really liked her in the books. I think with like even in the books, the whole Targaryen civil war is always Alicent versus Rhaenyra. Alicent is really carrying it. She's killing it. I think the Rhaenyra actress is okay, definitely better than fucking Daenerys. I think Amelia Stone can't fucking act, and I fucking hate that. She like Daenerys is an amazing character in the books, and she just Amelia Clark, right? That's her name. She's just like a plank of wood, and she got hired because she's pretty, I think, and that's it. So sorry, those are my opinions. I have opinions, but I think Rhaenyra is okay. I didn't like her. I think she could have been better, but it wasn't bad. Costumes really good. Oh, the costumes were so good. Set pieces were really good. The some of the wigs look really fake, especially on the Valerians. But other than that, like not a lot of woke shit. It was just true to the book material. It was good. And then I actually watched the His Dark Materials show over Christmas. His Dark Materials, the Golden Compass series.
Oh, okay.
There's a TV show of it, and I actually read the books forever ago, and I just saw that there was a show. I didn't even know about it because I think it's kind of aimed at, I guess people probably think it's for a younger audience, and I think our circles are more into like superheroes or fantasy, like darker stuff. And like I don't hear a lot of people in our circle talking about His Dark Materials, but I'm surprised I didn't know there was a show going on because I do follow a lot of fantasy channels, and I guess I'm just dumb. I just missed it completely, but I watched it. There are 3 seasons now, and it was actually good. I think it was better than the movie.
Oh, cool.
It was really, really good. So if you guys are looking for something good to watch that's not some boring, cheap tripe, I really highly suggest that. I remember not liking the Will character, the boy that's paired with Lyra in the books, and I still don't like him in the show. I don't fucking know why. It's like in Battle Angel Alita as well. All these love interests for when you have like a teenage girl as a lead and you have a love interest, the love interests are always boring as all fuck and are played terribly. It's the same in this. He's my one of my least favorite things, but other than that, like Lord Asriel was really good. I love the actress that was playing. I'm not gonna spoil it. Anyways, the main villain, that woman, she's not really the main villain, but you know what I mean. I liked it. The end. I don't want to like spoil anything.
Well, you're gonna do a review. Yeah. You're doing a spoiler-free reviews, I'm assuming.
I'll do a review where I just give spoiler-free intro, and then I'm gonna say spoilers after this point.
Right. Okay.
So I'll do video reviews of all of these. It'll take a while. I don't have a lot of time on my hands, but I want to review God of War as well. I've been I did finally finish playing, but I think I'm gonna go over because I'm critiquing the story, right? Like that's what I'm going to do. And I think I'm gathering my thoughts on that as well. I like that too, but I think the ending could have been better. And then I tortured myself by watching Witcher, but no, Witcher. I didn't. I watched Witcher.
Don't watch Willow either.
No.
What did you think of that one?
I currently want to gouge my eyes out. It was fucking horrible.
That's why Henry Cavill left.
I mean, I saw the reviews. I know people were saying it was bad. I was like, it can't be worse. And like, I think Rings of Power was like, it was bad, but it wasn't. It was like, well, I could still see why people would like it because it's pretty, and if you just like sort of super normie and you're not that into fantasy, but it's really pretty and there are elves and stuff, and it's mysterious, so it was a very pretty show. It's just the writing makes no sense and none of the characters were likable. But if all you're there for is to see some pretty fantasy shit and see elves proselytize over nothing, and like if you don't care about plot or logical consistency, then sure, I could see you liking Rings of Power. But so I was like, well, it can't be worse than that. But well, boy, was I wrong. Yeah.
So, Witcher, in your opinion, worse than Rings of Power?
I 100% think so. I think it was really bad. It was. I think probably if I had to say something good about it, I like some of the set designs like a lot. Okay, what is all these shows? What somebody did, I should have saved it. All these shows that like Rings of Power and Willow and the Wheel of Time show, and which I hadn't watched, but I've seen screenshots, and somebody was comparing screenshots of all these shows and alongside Witcher Blood Origins, and they just put screenshots of the core cast on Twitter, and it was like it just looked the same. It looked like it could all be from the same show. Like everybody was wearing kind of like dirty fantasy clothes that are just kind of generic fantasy, and everybody there's like it didn't feel like it's from the world, and that's what it just annoyed me so much because Tolkien has a very specific look. Like you should know, like he has a feel to his world, and they just didn't honor that at all. And even besides that, even with that beyond me actually being a fan of Tolkien, wanting them to bring his world to life and stay true to the lore, even beyond that, the show was just badly written. Right, the characters were not good, but like it is really irksome that everything is really generic. It feels like they're all made by people who don't really care that much about the source material. They see it as a money farm. They don't care, exactly. They see it as a money farm, and they want to take advantage of it because they think, well, there's a fan base, so let's just make a show off it and earn some quick cash. And they think they have an understanding of it by giving it like one quick read through without understanding the themes and the moral lessons underneath it. And they adapt the surface level stuff, but they don't understand the deeper meaning of it because they don't actually have respect for it. I don't think these people even respect fantasy as a genre. They really see it as this is something where I can put my ideology into and where I can make a quick buck off of. And these are the people being handed these franchises. And the result is those screenshots I just mentioned that were being compared, they all look the same. They look generic. They all look the same. And I don't know about Wheel of Time, but I assume the Wheel of Time has its own look too, right? It should have its own feel to that world. But all those like characters and their outfits look indistinguishable, and it's a very quote unquote diverse cast. Of course, every show is very diverse, even if it's in a medieval setting where people didn't travel that much and everybody is from the same geographical area. You'll still have characters who are completely different races because apparently LA is the entire world now, because that makes sense. So it breaks world building. It's not just that it's not true to the source material. It just doesn't make logical sense, right? Because that's not how human evolution works. People tend to look all the same if they're from like the same area. And especially, if your story is set in a northern climate, most people are going to be pale. And it's like, I think the Game of Thrones show not Rings of Power, House of the Dragon did it right. All the George R. R. Martin and Song of Ice and Fire adaptations, the one thing they did right was they have a diverse cast, but it made fucking sense because when people look different, it's because they're from different parts of the world, and they just naturally have people from different parts of the entire globe coming together for this expansive story, and that works. And I know that when adapting Tolkien, they could have done the same thing. They could have done diversity in a way that made sense because Tolkien's world is expansive. You could have had people from the southern lands. You could have had some Haradrim. But no, they just had to make everything look like a street in LA, and that just makes no sense world building wise. And then The Witcher is the same way. Even beyond the fact that The Witcher is clearly based off of Slavic culture and is created, it's a Polish export, and I feel like you should respect the culture that exported the story always, the same reason as I feel like you should Tolkien should be based off of like a British and Northern European aesthetic, just because he was obviously and canonically trying to emulate that. He was trying to create mythology for that part of the world, for that culture. The same with The Witcher, and the show just Blood Origin. There was like nothing Polish about it. There was nothing Slavic. Like I needed like a palate cleanser. I actually didn't finish Blood Origin. I got to the point where they created the Witcher, and then like it was they created the new Witcher, and they totally changed the origin story of the Witcher. It became, instead of it being this like the struggle and experimentation over many generations and a lot of like failed experiments where they finally figure out the right formula of all these like concoctions and potions that you can feed to somebody that would turn like a young boy into a witcher, but half the time the boys would die anyways, and then all this harsh training from childhood, that was the only way you can make witchers. No, it was just this guy, they just magically merge him with a beast, and then you have your first witcher. And so they completely cheapened the origin story of The Witcher, and I got to that point I just couldn't deal with it anymore, because it was The Witcher origin story was so cool, and it was like they wanted to tell their own story, but they didn't want to do the work of creating something from scratch and having to build it up and build an audience. So they just wanted to take the Witcher name and write their own thing and write like a fanfic and loosely tie it to Witcher and just make shit up and use the name of something that was created by a much better creative, by their betters, by people who came before them, giants who came before them. They're just taking what was already there and inserting their own shitty work into it because they can't stand on their own. And if you criticize them, they'll call you a bigot. I'm sorry, I don't fucking take that, because you guys just suck at your job. That's the real problem.
You bigot.
So are you the game or the books?
The game. I didn't read the Witcher books. No. I did play Witcher 3.
Okay, I just didn't know what you were a fan of.
No, I haven't. Usually I read the books but I actually haven't read the Witcher books. And I know that a lot of people say that it was like technically kind of a ripoff of the Elric series. So I actually I bought Christmas present for myself. I bought the Elric comics, so I'll be reading that soon.
Yeah, that's what single people have to do. They have to buy presents for themselves.
Jeez.
Yes, Shane. Rub it in, will you? Why do I put up with this torture? See Michael's for $1.99 super sticker. Thank you. Let me catch up with chat real quick.
Look at Ghetto Jaga. Shane, check your DMs on Twitter, all right?
Oh my gosh. Action scenes often become boring because they aren't about anything, right? And that's something that I try to do with. It's hard, but like especially starting out with a story, but with Fiendish. What?
I just saw a side of Witten I never knew.
A side of what?
Witten. Do you know who Witten is?
No, you luckily missed the Witten thing.
Yeah, you lucked out.
I don't know Witten.
You're good. Don't worry.
Okay, all right.
Why not? It's not my channel. Let's pull it up on your screen.
No, this is not gonna happen. No, Shane. Why would you? Is this okay?
Holy shit! Whoa!
Now I got to see this. Pull it up.
Everything. I just saw everything. Holy fuck!
Can we not start out 2023 by burning each other's channels to the ground? Thank you very much. Okay.
Oh, my channel's safe. No one comes on it. So
okay, so
I'm good.
Oh, you just wait. I'll get my revenge.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. With fight scenes, you're right. A lot of fight scenes just tend to be flashy, or I try to make them about. It's more than just the plot should be forwarded because this fight needed to happen, right? The best fight scenes have character development happening, because what is a fight scene? If there's no plot relevance, why are you showing it? Just so there's something flashy and it looks cool? It should be because the characters are fighting because they have a goal and they have a conflicting goal. So their characters are clashing and it's spilled over into the physical space. So it should matter. It shouldn't just be, well, I want to draw people throwing superpowers at each other and punching each other. And I think that is something that some writers don't understand.
Oh my god, is she pregnant? Oh my god,
She might be. I don't know, but
holy fuck,
Shelby?
dude! Why is people sending me this shit?
Because you asked for it, Shane. This is what you get. Holy shit. Okay, let me catch it. Hey, Arch, what's up? Hello, Arch. Arch is in the chat. Yay. Hello. I made a whole video on that idea that these days fantasy is just all the same thing because they focus more on representing the audience than trying to represent the setting. Exactly. And I've been saying that this whole representation thing is fucking stupid because I think people who push this are effectively they're people who say, first of all, it's bullshit that you can't enjoy media unless these characters look exactly like you. That's fucking horseshit. That only narcissists operate that way. But I guess these people are fucking narcissists, right? And so because they have this false belief in what makes stories relatable, it's characters. What's within a character and what you resonate with is their actions and their struggles, not how they look, but this narrative with woke culture that people can only relate to characters that look exactly like you and like have your same disabilities and blah 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 blah, that like human empathy and relatability with like different struggles doesn't exist. Well, because of that, they put representation ahead of everything else. But on another level, I don't even think that's the main problem. The main problem is that they're not respecting the source material. If they want to go and create something like Glee was an original thing that was like super, it was all about representation. It was all like kind of, well, we have to have your own character that represents you, and like shipping all the characters are shipped with each other, all kind of weird shit. It's not for me, but I don't care if it exists. So if they want to go create some woke shit that's original, go ahead. The real problem is they're subverting existing beloved stories and changing it and then calling you a bad person for not liking it when they completely subvert the core of the work, right?
I'm glad Kratos and Daredevil are around because I relate the most to those two. I look exactly like Kratos, and Daredevil is blind.
Well, you kind of do look like the New Norse Kratos, so...
That's right. Buff is all get out, yo.
Well, just like above the neckline.
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Love you. I'm so mean.
Again.
Greta! Hi, Greta!
Again. What's up, Greta?
What's up? Thanks for stopping by.
Fat shaming me.
I'm not fat shaming you.
Fat
People are talking. Okay, I don't watch like only people are saying Witten is like porn shit.
Is this like old? Like this is all new to me.
It's been a while since I've seen anything Witten related. I know, didn't she get married and like she has a couple puppies now or something?
I don't know. I'm an innocent.
Oh, you are the most innocent person on this panel.
Probably.
Sure. Okay, you probably are.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to pretend I don't have a dirty mind, but I really don't watch a lot of porn. I don't know anything about, like, porn stars.
Who said anything about that? I was just meant in general.
No, Shane has been bringing it up all night.
Well, they're saying I got rickrolled.
You got rickrolled.
Well.
What are you eating? Are you eating cereal?
No.
What are you eating?
Hot pot.
Oh. I was a fatso and I got pizza today. Shame on me.
Yeah. All the shame to your family.
Shame on me. Shame on my cow. Shame on my ancestors.
That's right.
For what?
Yeah. Not healthy. Bad. Bad. No, really, I do need to be more healthy though. I sit on my ass all day.
I had an adult grilled cheese sandwich and Chipotle.
Did you say an adult grilled cheese sandwich?
Yeah.
So there's like a child version and an adult version?
Yeah.
What is an adult grilled cheese sandwich? A grilled cheese sandwich with boobs?
Oh my god!
I like that. No, but I like that one. Maybe
That would be pretty great.
maybe the delivery system has boobs. No, it's like 3 cheeses with bacon and tomato. It's delicious.
Oh, all right.
And then you dip it in honey mustard or ketchup. So good.
It does sound pretty good. I'm way noodling too much on this background. All right, I'm gonna fucking stop. I spent way too long on this.
Keep noodling.
No, I'm spending way too
it's
long.
It's fine. No. You can never spend too much time on a panel.
I'm never going to listen to Jason's advice. He just wants to sabotage me.
I'm trying to help you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you grow as an artist.
Yeah, let me help you grow your channel by sending you some links.
You mad, Shane? Are you a little mad about? Yeah. I sense that you are angry. Why are you angry?
Shane kind of has the same tone almost all the time, so to me, he sounds normal.
That is true. I sense a little bitterness, though. He's not angry. He's a little bitter. Yeah. Is everything okay?
Mortal V says, be careful what links you click. You never know when you might get memed. And then he sent me a Rickroll video. To give you up. He's like,
be careful.
Yeah. Welcome to the new year, guys.
New year, new channel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blame. My DMs are full of pornography right now. By the
way. Good job, guys.
And I'm reading the chat. And they're explaining the Witten situation. Evidently, it's new. So this is her married, pregnant, which I thought she was a traditional housewife now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, this isn't what I'm watching. Isn't traditional. I mean,
no.
Guys, Shane is watching porn on my stream and live narrating it. Keep going.
No.
Really great for the algorithm.
No, they're talking about women, and
why does my Photoshop keep fucking up?
You don't know Witten. That's the thing.
Yeah, you don't know the lore behind it.
Yeah, well, I've been on stream with Witten a couple of times.
Oh, okay. I have no idea.
Basically, Cecil auctioned off a butt plug for charity to try to get money for her to get a webcam so she could do an OnlyFans. But then she married a guy, and she's like, I'm a traditional housewife now. But so it's like, just the other day, they were talking about it on the Jag show, like, oh, she never did porn. We raised money selling a butt plug for her, to power CG, whatever. And now I'm looking at it. It's like, no, she did.
Alrighty then.
I'm not
just literally came up like last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago.
I'm so glad I know about this now. Well, more power to her, I guess.
Well, those Irene, you can always go back and watch those Jack shows and get caught up on the lore.
I feel like half the time I pop into Jack show to watch, I just feel like I'm watching a fever dream.
Yeah,
and I mean, aka a normal CG stream, really.
Yeah, that's like every other channel.
Yeah, it's completely normal. Yep.
Okay.
Pete Callan, the mange man for 2. Sorry, let me read this real quick. Shane gave us a vivid description.
Well, that's the problem. At first, I'm like, is that Witten? I can't see the face. It's from behind. And then she turns around. It's like, no, that's Witten. And then she turns around more, and it's like, oh my God, she's pregnant.
Oh no!
Like like the reveal was really fucked up. Who sent the first one to me? You knew that that would happen too. It's like, guys.
I mean, you sound like you're not that mad about it though, Shane.
I think the pregnancy part threw me off.
Yeah, that's a little jarring. That can be a little jarring.
First, you guys are turned on by pregnant women, which is I find weird.
Number one, nowhere. She's not the one that showed her junk on the Jack show. There was a chick that showed her junk on the Jack show.
Yep.
Boy.
By accident. It's like, dude, it's...
Oh, the girl who was peeing?
Yeah. This ain't that girl. This is another girl.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I feel bad for her because her boyfriend walked in on her doing it, too. It was by accident, yeah.
I'm sure. I'll call out who sent that one. I'm looking for the other guy. Jetto Jaga sent that. I'll call you out. Yeah, you just keep sending me these things, and I'll point to you.
I don't think they care. I think they just want to watch you suffer.
I was eating when I.
Oh no!
At first, I'm like, maybe she's just bloated.
It could be bloated. Yeah. A lot of sodium that day.
Some guys are turned on by pregnant women. Isn't that true?
Yeah, I know. I have a friend who likes pregnant women because their boobs are bigger.
I mean, you can just find a woman who's not pregnant who has big boobs naturally.
I agree, but hey, this is.
Is it like, ooh, it's like an instinctive thing. She's fertile.
Maybe.
With someone else's child. So sexy. So weird.
I mean, you don't have to worry about knocking them up at that point, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's how that works in dudes' heads, so.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how it works.
No. Well, it's like feral. It's not. You're not like thinking about it logically, right?
I've never thought pregnant women were attractive, to be honest.
I'm in the same.
I said some people do think that. I mean, most men don't really find pregnant women like extra attractive.
I'm not saying they're not attractive. It's just like
not more attractive than normal.
I mean, they can have like a glow, I guess, like that puffy face. Like, you know, they're not, their face gets more alive, but it's not fat. Like, but the other parts that people are talking about, I don't know. That's weird. Like, to me, it's like, I don't even get into it. It's like, there's a baby up in there, man. That's creepy.
Yep. What if it starts moving?
When was pregnant? Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah, it kind of. I mean, I just don't get the dude. I mean, I can't see past the baby thing.
Yeah, if it starts moving and the feet kind of push out in the stomach and kicks in the middle of things, starts kicking you. Like, hey man, I'm trying to get mine.
A guy in this room, shut up, Shane. Come clean. You're lying. I mean. Here we go. Honesty. No, I'm just not. I mean, it's like you have to really look past there's a kid in there. Like, it's like I can't. Like, I don't know. Every time I see, it's like she looks attractive, but hey, that belly, there's a baby in there. That's weird.
I guess it would be weird. It's almost like there's a third person there, and it's like a little baby.
Right. Yeah, she's growing a human. Yeah,
I get it. It's not her, it's the fact that there is a child present. I get it. Hold on, I think I missed a super chat.
Don't miss super chats, Irene.
Oh, this is the most wholesome stream I've ever had. Wolfler for $1.99, thank you. If I may be so bold, what's your opinion on e-bikes? Wow, that's a very edgy question, Wolfler. Thank you for that's that might just end the stream.
You've had way worse streams.
I have.
What's your opinion on e-bikes? It's kind of cheating, isn't it?
How is it cheating?
Because it's electronic bike.
You're cheating. Oh.
No, it's not pregnant. Hang on, a guy in this room. Yeah, I was kidding, but yeah, some people still have sex with their wives when they're pregnant. I mean, they should.
They should.
But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's a case by case. Maybe some dudes are more into it. I'm like, I mean, it's like you don't. You're like, I don't want to dent anything. You know, I don't want to.
The baby's just gonna see you like, boop, peeky,
Yeah.
boop.
Tag, you're it.
That's not how it works, guys. But all right.
No, but I think like there's a certain point where like sex with a pregnant woman, you can actually make them go into labor or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I mean, I guess you're trying to go into labor, do it. I mean.
Oh, if they're like really close to term. I feel like when you're all about to paw, most women don't want to have sex anyways at that point.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
I'm a childless spinster, everybody. For me.
Good on you. As Hockey would
Good
say.
on me, I guess. I don't know. I've
Yeah.
been
No,
told
I'm
that
saying men. I mean,
a
still
failure.
love your wife as she's bloated, only trying to reproduce your child. You know, she's only having a kid for you. Don't shun her from attention or anything. But
Yeah, that's not what we're saying.
I was more or less talking
about
about strange women that you're trying to hook up with, like when they're pregnant. You're just that's like, hey,
right. I mean,
I'm
that's
okay.
a whole other issue. Like, she's pregnant with someone's child and she's trying to hook up with someone else.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I hate modern society. Holy
So-
shit.
there was this. I was working at a grocery store in high school, and there was this girl. She was older than me, like 23, but was still cool. Like, hey, I'm gonna go out with a girl old enough to drink. I was 17, and she was like, "Oh, we'll go to the skating ring in our town." I was like, "Okay, whatever." So I thought that was kind of gay for a 23-year-old. So we're skating around, and her sister comes up, and her sister's like, "Hey, I can't believe you're skating," and she's like giggling. She's like, "Shut up, go away." You know, and I'm like, what was that about? And she's like, well, yeah, she's saying that because I'm like 2 months pregnant. And I'm like, what? I'm like, at that point, I'm just like, why? One, are you on roller skates? And then two, I'm like,
oh my god.
and two, I'm like, and she's like, yeah, you know, it's my exes. And she looks at me, she's like, but don't worry, I'm not with them anymore. Like, that makes a difference.
Holy
I'm
shit.
like, yeah, and I'm just like, I had never. I mean, I was really into her, and then I was not. Like it was like 60-0.
Was it? I mean, what? But she's proven her fertility, Shane. It's fine. I don't know what the problem is.
See, I think that okay. Hang on, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think men are like, hey. That's like there is a double standard on that. Men do need to prove their fertility to women, but I don't think women really need to prove their fertility to men to be attractive. Like, I think big hips and big tits is for, you know, that proves fertility. Because big hips usually mean you can bear children. I don't know. Like, I could see women being like, he makes pretty babies. I can't wait to have a pretty baby, you know. Like, I could see women being like that, but I don't see men like, she makes pretty babies with this other guy, now I must make I just don't see that. Like,
I guess so. I have heard, I don't know if like men think the same way, but I have heard women say like they see men with children, and it's a lot of women find that extra attractive because, oh my god, he's so caring, and he's, you know, he cares for little things. It's just like the guy with the cute puppy kind of situation.
I was babysitting somebody's kids one time, and I took them to the park, and there was like an event, and everybody, and I mean this, like every woman was all over me with these kids. Like,
Really?
it was crazy. Yeah. Like, and there was like because it was an outdoor event, I guess these Hooter girls were there at a booth. And I was like, oh shit. And they were automatically all over me. But I'm like, how am I going to explain to this like little boy what a Hooter girl is? Like, this is messed up.
Why were you taking a little? Hold on, there were like
no, it was in a.
They were at the event.
Children.
I have no idea why.
He didn't take the kid to Hooters, Irene. These people were at the event.
I know, but I thought the event, like, you knew there were going to be a Hooter girls.
No,
there.
it was like a no, it was like one of those. It wasn't Oktoberfest, but it was for Hispanic foods, like the equivalent of, but for Hispanic foods.
Okay.
And for some reason, Hooters was like, hey, Mexicans like tits. And they set a booth up there. I have no fucking clue why they were there.
Okay.
But I couldn't avoid the booth because they were there at the entrance of the park. And the girls just were all about this kid and then me. And I guess I just looked like, you know, I didn't have a wedding band on. And it's like I just looked like a single dad.
Easy pickings.
You know? So, I mean, I do think women are attracted to men with kids. I do think that's a thing.
I would babysit my nephews, and that would happen too. Stuff like that. Yeah, they're attracted to that because it's a caring man. It's a man with a little child who's caring for that little child. It shows nurturing, and women like that kind of thing.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Oktoberfest. It was like Oktoberfest, but it was because where I was living, there was like a big Colombian population and Ecuadorian and Mexican. It was just like that, but Spanish food.
All right.
I'm gonna go take my bowl back upstairs before my cats get into it. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
Let me catch up on some chats. I think I missed a couple.
What is happening?
That's my scrolling up sound.
Wow.
We never answered your question, Wolfler. I have no real opinion on e-bikes. I think they're a little weird. I mean, isn't the whole point of biking actually exercising and building muscle? So
Yes.
Yeah. Why don't you just get like a fucking scooter?
I could see, yeah. Well, I guess something like that. But I could see if you're a little older, you have arthritis, or something. Maybe even, but at that point, get a scooter, or like a rascal or something.
Yeah. If you're older, I guess. But like, one younger person, just fucking get in shape. I'm not one to talk. Down goes solo for 2. Thank you. No coat. You're getting fancy with water and heat. I don't have heat. It's just warm, right? Okay, it's Georgia. You guys, it's like 50 degrees on New Year's Day. This is the normal temperature for Georgia. It never gets that cold, but we had like monster polar vortex, and I'm not being a baby about it. It was 10 degrees for like 3 days.
Yeah, here with wind chill, it was negative 25.
Yeah, and I know it's much worse, and I'm like, we're being a baby about it.
China's still bad, Irene.
That was really bad for Georgia, and nobody here knows how to fucking deal with it. Like, so I was in Atlanta in 2011. 2011 was we call it the snowpocalypse, and it's because it was like Atlanta you'll get like a little bit drift of snow during like sometime in January normally, but we had like an actual like half a foot to a foot of snow one year. Oh my god, whoa, real snow. And then the whole city just collectively shat their pants. Yep. Everything broke down. They didn't salt the roads, and it was so bad that they didn't shut down the schools, and they didn't, they take off work. They didn't tell people to not go to work ahead of time. They're like, it'll be fine, just a little snow. And then they knew the snow was coming, and they still didn't know to prepare for it for like a week. And we're like, it's gonna snow. What are we gonna do about it? Nothing. So they send people to work in the morning and to school, and then halfway through the day, they're like, never mind, it's snowing too much. Everybody go home. So everybody piles on the road that are not salted, that are covered in ice and snow, and then there were a bunch of car crashes, and then the entire city was in a traffic jam. That it was a 13-hour traffic jam, you guys. Wow. It was just like parked cars along the entire highway. People were just getting out and walking home. Somebody gave birth on the highway because they just couldn't get anywhere in time. Like, it was complete shit show. It was also a lot of speed stuff happening.
Was it Shane having sex with someone?
Yeah. Shane was in Atlanta in 2011. There were a lot of like really nice, people come together in a natural disaster. Like, people were walking along the highways, handing out water and food and making sure everybody was okay. So that was really nice, actually. But like the part before that was not nice. Like the fact that we had to get to that point. So Atlanta's fucking retarded when it comes to the cold. And like this time, we actually didn't snow, thank God. Because it would have been way worse if it snowed, but it was just cold. It was 10 degrees, and so it's below freezing, so you have to drip your fucking pipes, right? The people didn't know to do that, even though there was literal warnings. The news stations were saying, drip your pipes, these are the basic fucking things to do, and like, when there's cold, and everybody was saying it, and if you go to like the water authority, if you're a homeowner, the water authority emailed me and was like, the city sends you emails and was like, drip your pipes, so everybody should have known that, but nobody did it. So everybody's pipes froze and then burst. So a lot of like public buildings, and I guess it's like a lot of people also weren't there to manage things over the holiday, but we had like a week's notice that it was going to be below freezing. So you could have sent someone to just turn on the faucets, but no, nobody did it. So many pipes burst. The whole county just shut the water the fuck off. So that's why I didn't have water for 3 days. So
Irene had to be dirty for 3 days.
No, I went to a friend's house.
So dirty.
So everybody thinks I just didn't shower. No, I drove 3 counties over to a friend's house, and I was just hoboing around their living room for 3 days.
You hobo. Do you know you're not allowed to say bum anymore? Like that's derogatory and slanderous. You're not allowed to say
Why?
bum if you see a homeless person. I don't know.
I feel like
discriminatory.
I feel like hobo is more mean than bum.
I think you're not allowed to say that one too.
Well, I don't care. What should we say? Unhoused person?
Yes, actually.
Oh, well. No, you're a hobo.
No, you're a hobo. You with it.
That's stupid.
Do you know homeless people have like Facebook groups and stuff?
I'm sure they do. Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Honestly, a little bit, yeah. Though it's like, what kind of homeless? Like, I do. I'm joking, but I do have a lot of sympathy for people who like are in that situation because it's not always just like it's their fault. Sometimes it's just really falling on hard times, and sometimes it's deaths, or a lot of these people suffer from mental illness, and it's just we have shit mental health care, and they have issues that aren't being treated, and they don't have family to take care of them. So it's really rough, and I do sympathize with them. It is weird that they have like Facebook groups though. Like if you can, I mean, I guess they have like homeless shelters? Maybe they have computers there, or I'm sure some of them have like everybody has a smartphone. I'm sure even homeless people would have smartphones.
Yep, they do. They have smartphones too.
Yeah, that's not that surprising, you know. But
it's just slightly humorous though, you know.
It's a little funny, yeah. But it's not that surprising though. Like you need a smartphone to survive. You need the internet to survive. I heard also
it's a convenience. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, but it makes modern life a lot. It would be a little harder. Yeah.
You heard also.
But, in like San Francisco, there are people who are making like 20 grand, 200,000, not 20 grand, like 200,000 a year or some shit, and they're still homeless. Like there's these like young tech professionals that make good money, but they still just live on the streets or live in their vans because it's that expensive. It's fucking nuts.
Insane. That's crazy.
Yeah, like fuck San Francisco, isn't that?
But if you make that much money, you can maybe afford a decent van to live in, at least, you know.
Yeah, but still, they're like literally living out of their.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It still sucks, but it's still a little bit better than most homeless people.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so like there are homeless who they make good money, but just like stupid housing markets like San Francisco, and so they have homeless people in San Francisco who are, you know, they're completely employed. It just everything is fucked because it's San Francisco. So.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not over there. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
King Leak is heading off. Thanks for joining, King Leak.
Later, Leak. Yeah. I've been meaning to like pick up Fridays, but streaming. But Arvid streams it from Crowfire Studios with and bars on there. I don't want to overstream Arvid.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, cool. Yeah. I mean, I know you can't do that. You can't just stream because someone else is streaming. Like you can't live. Yeah, you have to stream when you want to stream. But
yeah.
I mean, Fridays are packed anyway, so I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, Fridays are pretty bad. I mean, it's a good thing that there are just so many channels in CG that because you kind of can't avoid over streaming somebody unless you're up in the middle of the night like we are right now.
Yeah, like I do like streaming like Saturday, Sundays in the afternoon, like evening-ish, like 4, 5. Usually it's pretty slow. No one's streaming, and even if no one watches, I at least get some streams in. Wednesdays I don't like streaming at all because I know a few people that do, and I'm like, I am not touching that day. So
yeah, Wednesdays are intense.
They are. But there's people that have moved over to Tuesday nights now, and I'm like, oh man. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm discovering that I wanted to stream earlier, and that's why my Wednesday streams have been like at 8, even though I usually start at like 8:30 or 9 for like 2 years. But then I've done some late streams, and even right now I realize basically nobody sleeps around here.
No.
So I might be doing more late stream. I might push my regular time back a bit and just stream through the night because honestly I'm up late and it's a struggle. That's why I'm always late for my fucking streams. Like it's a struggle for me to get there because I after work I take a nap and then I have to get up and get ready for the stream to be on time for like 8 or 9 in the middle of the week. So like I'm a night owl.
Yeah, I think a lot of artists are, and I think that's why a lot of the fans are too. Most of the artists are up streaming like that. Dude, I can't count how many times I'll be at work, and by the time I get home around 8:30 to 8:30, like at least 3 or 4 channels are, preparing to go live in a half hour. Like everybody starts at 9 o'clock. It's insanity. I'm like, yeah. So, but the later streams, but the later streams like midnight, 11, somewhere in there, like it's kind of a good time to start, really.
Yeah, Mingho in the chat says it's a good time to send Irene links now.
Yeah. Oh my God. Why? Please
Are you gonna pull them up? You gonna pull them up, Irene?
No, I'm gonna.
Wouldn't.
No, thank you. I know you guys just mean well for me. You mean nothing but kindness and generosity, and you just want to help my channel. But it's fine. I think I'm fine.
Your chat wouldn't.
Somebody else. Didn't Dan lose his channel?
Oh, Frega, Couch Doodles got nuked. But it was stupid. He was getting mass flagged for like a girl's butt with a bikini that was kind of flesh tone-ish in a way. And he got mass flagged like crazy, and Couch Doodles got nuked. Like it's obliterated. Yeah, quite a few of us were there when it happened.
Oh, that's stupid. Wait, someone has it out for Dan Frega?
This was like 2.5 years ago. This was this was a while back.
He hadn't been in Comicsgate long, right?
No, he hadn't been. He maybe a few months. But
was it a shit up? You was mass flagging him?
That's what we think it was. So, but that's why he relaunched Fragaboom, and like everybody just came together, got him monetized quickly, got his watch hours up.
That's nice.
It was pretty cool. So,
That's cool. Yeah. Fuck that. We fight back.
But yeah, you go get him.
Wait, what? What?
I don't know. You're the one that goes girl.
What?
See, so vicious.
Yay. I'm vicious. I'm very vicious. Vicious.
We fear you.
I'm almost done. I don't know why this fucking.
Jane, Irene hasn't seen Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, Yanzi hadn't seen it either, and I thought I was going to share this beautiful moment with my Asian wife as we watched Big Trouble in Little China, and she was insulted left, right, everywhere because she's like, that belt, that's not Chinese. She's like, that belt that guy's wearing that's an imp from like Thailand or wherever, and like everything she was pulling apart. I was like, just enjoy the movie.
Just enjoy the movie.
She's like, that green-eyed Asian girl there. I'm like, yeah. She's like, she's not Asian.
That's so funny.
Like, why are you? It's not the details. It's the heart of the movie. All right.
It's one of the greatest movies ever made.
It is, and they keep talking about remaking it. It's like, you can't remake that. That thing's like a happy accident. That movie really should have been horrible. Like if somebody handed me that script. You don't understand, Irene. This movie, if this movie didn't exist, Mortal Kombat wouldn't exist.
Yeah, it's true.
Basically, the first Mortal Kombat.
Hold on.
What?
So, summarize this movie. What is it about? Because I've heard it brought up so many times. I have no idea what it is. It's like, should I think of it as Mortal Kombat the movie or something?
No.
You can't really explain it. You probably need to go watch a trailer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very awkward movie to explain.
Okay.
He's not wrong. I mean, you're in that little trailer with him running, Shane running over you in Shane's thing, so you should be intrigued right there. That should make you want to go out there.
They make a reference to the chat. You know what? Somebody send me a link and I'll pull it up on the stream.
I'm not pulling anything out from either of you this entire.
What? No, it's Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
No, I don't trust anything right now. I feel like Shane's a little vindictive at this moment. I'm a little worried.
I'm all right.
Yeah?
He just ate. He's fine.
Are you okay?
Oh, you asked me, am I okay in the green room, like earlier?
Yeah. I was
like, do I just look sick or something? Like, what's up?
No, you seem like you have a little low energy. You don't look sick.
I've been like sleeping like nobody's business for like the last 3 days, and I don't know what that means. I might be sick.
Oh no, you're probably just campaigning really hard for a couple months, right? You just need to like recover.
Yeah, was I campaigning hard or hardly campaigning?
Hardly
I don't
campaigning.
know.
I don't think
Did
it was
it feel like I was campaigning hard?
I just thought you were streaming. I didn't know you were campaigning.
Towards the tail end of the campaign, yeah. I think you were clearly stressed about the shadow banning, so and that probably is just catching up to you,
That
which is
sucks.
understandable.
It does suck.
Down
Yeah.
Go Solo says you always sound sick.
Aw. Yay!
Well, I'd also just gotten my mother-in-law out, so now I'm like, I feel, I don't know, like having her out of the house, like I'm just like super exhausted. It's not like she kept me up, but I don't know.
Is it just
share
you
my
had to behave?
share my screen.
Okay, if this nukes my channel, sayonara.
Yeah, they say that in this movie. It's very authentic.
Jack Burton and the Pork Chop Express, and I'm talking to whoever's listening out there. It's a pretty amazing planet we live on here, and a man would have to be some kind of fool to think we're all alone in this universe.
There is a hidden world where ancient evil weaves a modern mystery.
What's going on here? Is this some kind of
magic? The darkest magic.
That girl right there. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
like, she's not Asian. I'm like, no, she's clearly Asian. They say she's Asian the whole fucking
She's
movie.
not Asian. She looks like Tajik, maybe, or Uzbek. Like Central Asian, not Chinese Asian.
Finally, we shall bring order out of chaos.
It's where big trouble was waiting for Jack Burton.
Who? Jack Burton. Me.
Jack?
They told him to go to hell,
You make one move.
and that's just where he's going.
Somebody, I don't care who, tell me what is going on.
How are you gonna spring us?
I have no idea. There are many mysteries, many unanswerable questions, even in a life as short as yours.
My destiny rests in your capable hands. Hey, I'll do my best.
I don't get it.
Of course you
What's
don't.
really happening?
This is gonna take Cracker Jack timing, Wang. 1, 2, 3.
That's
You may
kind
be
of funny.
trapped. Total concentration. Safety. Yeah. You ready, Jack? I was born ready.
Way to go, Jack.
Jack Burton's coming to rescue your summer.
Hey, what more can a guy ask for?
20th Century Fox presents Kurt Russell in John Carpenter's Big Trouble in Little China.
I mean, I can see how it's like kind of goofy. Feels very 80s.
Yes, it was
The
actually.
80s
It wa-
action. Wow!
1986.
I'm good at
1986.
Wow! I was right.
Good at guessing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good at guessing.
You got to see that movie. You got to see it.
Maybe I don't. I guess.
No,
Fine, I'll see it.
no,
I'll
you're
see
not.
it.
You're gonna forget about that the second the stream ends.
It does have some of the best one-liners of any movie, though. And
It's great.
it's got cool designs, but like basically Shang Tsung, Raiden, maybe even Luke Cage. Who else came from that movie?
The number of movies I have to watch just to understand what the fuck people are always talking about. On
Somebody
Shang
corrected
Tsung.
me about Mortal Kombat. I said Shang Tsung, and they're like, no, Shang Tsung. It's like,
Shang
no,
Tsung.
originally it was Shang Tsung, T-U, and then Sung. Did they
Was it?
change that?
I don't ever remember it being Shang Tsung.
Why do I remember that?
I remember it was always Shang Tsung.
Wolfler 199. Rini, get any new knives for Christmas, Hanukkah? No, nobody gave me new knives, though I did get.
I know why.
Nope.
I got other gifts.
It's Shang Tsung, like Tsung. I guess the T is silent.
T silent. Oh. Yeah, Irene is all alone in this world, and no one gets her anything.
People give me stuff. I got this. It's a little Kit Kat.
You got a cat?
A fan sent it to me, so thank you, whoever sent this.
Wait, who sent it to you?
A fan.
Oh, I think you said Santa.
No, Santa sent it to me. No, it's a fan. And it says 冬至, which is winter solstice in Chinese. So, thank you.
So you finally got a cat?
No, it's a little waving, like, clay cat.
It's not a real cat.
It's not. It's on the fucking camera.
I'm looking at it, but I'm just making sure that we know it's not a real cat because I like people who like cats, and you don't.
I thought it was real. I do like cats, though. I just don't have any yet.
Yeah, you don't have any.
Yeah, I know. I need.
Yeah,
I keep on saying I'm gonna get.
I see John in the chat. Happy New Year.
Hi, John. Happy New Year's. Pete Callan, the Mange Man for 2. 100% historically accurate. I can tell.
It is. Big Trouble in Little China is all facts.
He's looking for a green-eyed wife, a green-eyed Asian girl.
Girl with green eyes.
Because that's how you become immortal.
What? I mean, you could, I guess, Uzbek some. I don't. Mongolians can be blonde. Actually, it's weird. Like they look really Asian, but they can be blonde.
No, not blondes. Girls with green eyes.
I know. I'm just talking about the Asian people. They don't all have dark eyes and dark hair.
No, that's the whole movie, Irene, is we're looking for an Asian girl
with green eyes.
And
that means she's mixed. Surprise!
No, she just happens to have green eyes.
She has to have green eyes.
There is a condition where I think it's mostly an African thing, though. Like some black people can be born with blue eyes.
Oh my God, why do we gotta bring race into it? Jesus.
No, it's just there are some conditions that affect some ethnicities more than others. Philip Owen says he gets all his own gifts also. I don't all get my own gifts. I get gifts from nobody believes I have real life friends.
Because you're always on streams.
Well, yeah, but I have I told everybody I have 3 real life friends. Okay.
You're breaking records.
And then some old friends from college I hang with all the time from some other good old friends. But yeah, and I have 3 real life friends in Atlanta. And that's it. I have friends. They're not imaginary. Eric Winberg for 2. Low mileage. Kim Cattrall was hot.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, Kim Cattrall.
Was that the girl who was supposed to be Asian?
She's one of the girls from Sex and the City.
Yeah, she's not Asian. She's Caucasian.
She's the one Caucasian. The other one's Asian. The one that you said's not Asian, she's Asian. Yeah. The other girl that's kissing Jack
Burton.
Yeah. What's the name of Jack Burton's truck?
Pork Chop Express.
Yep.
Pork chop. Okay. All right.
Yeah, you gotta watch the movie.
You gotta watch the movie, Irene. I mean, look, you come here, you experience American culture. That's on the list. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Even Captain America had a list that he filled out, and he had 70 years to make up.
You guys have so many movies, and so I watched a lot, but it's you want me to retroactively go back and watch everything from the fucking 80s and 70s,
We want to watch. We want you to watch good movies, though, Irene.
I've seen I watched a lot of movies after I moved to America. It's just I didn't grow up here. I have a long list. I have to watch Labyrinth, A Never-Ending Story, so Allie doesn't kill me. That's my priority right now.
No, watch Big Trouble in Little China.
She's gonna bug me about it every time we stream together until I actually watch Never-Ending Story. No, I love Allie.
Just stop streaming with her. Just do what you did to me. Just do what you did to me and stop showing up to her channel.
What?
What?
What did I do?
What?
Way to go.
I'm just never. You never post a link for me.
Link is in dudes all the time. Always in dudes.
Okay. All right. Alright, Jason, you hate me. It's all my fault. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's about
I'm a
time you're
terrible
finally
friend.
realizing it.
Is it
I
me
know.
or is
I know.
like she a little passive aggressive?
No, I just
slightly.
Jason's right. I'm just a terrible, terrible friend, and I deserve all the hate. It's okay.
It's
So
not
sorry,
hate.
Jason.
It's just pointing out facts. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, as long as it's that. But it would be okay if you hated me. Eric Winberg for 2. Loma. Oh, I already read that. Sorry.
I have no hate in my heart, Irene.
Oh, okay. Well, you're very generous.
You will find that I'm kind.
You're such a forgiving man.
It's true.
It's the season for forgiveness.
That's exactly my point.
Yeah. Very
I
forgiving.
am fat and jolly.
What the fuck am I doing with this shit? Oh my god, I can't wait.
Is that what we're supposed to be doing? Forgive?
I mean, I thought that was the Christmas spirit, but I guess that's over.
Yeah, we're over Christmas. Christmas is gone. That shit's like yesteryear. That's last year. That's last year. Last Christmas. Last year.
That's right. Shane's like, well, I can't forgive the person who sent me porn links.
Yeah.
You can't ask that of me. The hate in my heart is too intense.
So this has been happening. People are like, you should play this on stream, open this up. And I've had some gems out of it. I'm like, well, I didn't know there's a guy drawing blind. I didn't know there's like a guy that's, you know, a midget fighting a goat. I didn't know these things. Like, and sometimes like they're okay. Like sometimes, like if it's all in good humor, like I'm okay with it. They're called trusted sources.
Hear that, chat? He trusted you.
I did.
He was let down. He's very traumatized by this. Whoever sent, well, not just all of chat, whoever sent him that link, he's very disappointed in you, and he's hurt. You hurt Shane's soul very deeply.
Shane knows who sent him the link. I mean, he has it in his DMs.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's gonna hold a grudge forever.
The best. I learned a lot tonight. I learned about Witten
and pregnant porn, I guess. Apparently. Silence.
You're saying
silence.
My bad, Shane. I won't do it again. I sent Shane good links. Trusting chat was the first mistake. Actually, John, one night I was on and I was just throwing the link out to the chat, and he's like, he came on right away. He's like, what are you doing? You can't do that. And I'm like, what do you mean? These people love me. And he's like, no, they don't.
Oh man.
John's like, you just can't willy-nilly throw the link out. So every now and then I'll do it, but you have to keep your finger on the screen because somebody could like pull something up or pull something up on their cell phone.
It's a brave thing to do. I mean, I think I would be careful about, because like if it's a person, if they start saying weird shit, you can kick them. But probably if you don't know them, screen sharing a random guest is probably dangerous.
No. They don't even have. You don't even have to get the screen share. Like they can just change their avatar.
Yep.
Or they can pull up their cell phone with the image on the cell phone. Some Twitch guy lost his channel doing that. A big one. He was debating somebody. What Mecca did that or something?
Yeah. Mecca pulled up like some girl spread eagling her vagina on her cell phone and tried to burn like, was it JDA's
channel? Yeah.
Was okay. Yeah, you're right. People can do that. I don't know. Ethan does call-in shows. He's a braver man than most, I guess. I wouldn't do that. I love you, chap. I'm just worried about crazy people that aren't my regulars, you know.
They're saying Ethan EBS had a jihadist one night. Are you serious? Oh, that happened too. They were running around in the chat. I forgot about that. And they were like, hey, I'm so-and-so. And it was like a girl's name, a girl's face. I can't remember who they were. And they would like send me the link, and you send them the link. And the second they turn their camera on, they had their face wrapped up in a towel and waving around a knife.
What? Oh, wow.
Speaking in Arabic too.
Holy shit! That's
No, and at
actually
first I
kinda
thought it was a
scary.
gag, but I kept them on in the back room, and then after I ended the stream, I let them on, but they couldn't see I was there. Like, I just kept my camera off and turned my mic off, and they were speaking, like, they couldn't speak English. They were for real, like,
Jeez.
they'd be like, "Da, da, 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 yeah, Mange Davis, yeah, you know, like that or something." Like, they every now and then, they would say something from our stream, and I was just like, "Holy fuck." And I forgot all about that.
Holy shit! That's legit
crazy.
scary.
Yeah, that's
Somebody said base conservative Arabic.
Base conservative Arabic. I don't know if it's that. If they're waving a knife on screen, I would be like, I don't think that's what a fan would do. I think. Why would you waving a knife? It was just the Arabic fan, right?
He was making a joke, but in the back room, he wasn't speaking English, or not well, anyways. Like,
Why
so
would he be
he
watching
wasn't
our
on air.
streams?
He wasn't on air anymore. He thought he was talking to me, which he was. I just wasn't talking back. But like, he never spoke clear English.
Yeah, after a certain point, you kind of give up the shtick if it's a shtick.
Yeah, I kind of didn't. That was my thing. Is I was trying to figure out, is this just some dude playing a joke? But it didn't really feel that way.
That's weird.
Now, it was like, in all fairness, though, it was like a kitchen knife he was waving around. It wasn't like,
doesn't matter.
But
still,
I think it was like a fucking serrated steak knife or something. It was like a dinner knife.
It's still weird. It's still weird. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, you probably, especially with the way YouTube is, a fan would know not to do that.
Well, the weird part is he was trying to impersonate a woman. You know, like he was like, yeah, like he had a woman's name and a woman avatar, and he's like, no, that's really me. You're like, okay, more chicks in CG, I'm all game, and then it wasn't. It was like,
yeah.
It's like,
well, I'm sorry that you were thus traumatized. And am I finally done?
That's why I don't let anyone in I don't really know fully or have seen on other streams. I just I can't see well enough for me to afford to do that. So I just play it safer. Hex Allen did it one time. He dropped a link in the chat, and he was on with I think Anthony, Dark Gift Comics, and somebody popped in, and the guy was on camera, like sitting there just chilling, hanging out, and all of a sudden, like he flashed, like a photo comes up of like a gaping anus.
What?
Yeah, and it was sitting there for a little bit, and Dark Gift was like, "Dude, take him away," and Hex is like, "Huh?" And so he finally looks down.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, you just never know.
You never know.
Oh, it's the internet. It's pretty wild over here.
That's why
Wild West.
That's why, like I told you, I will have my camera on when I come on. You know it's me. You know it's.
Yeah. I have had people impersonate, like use someone else's icon and to get on my streams, and like I think they thought it was funny, but it's really isn't. Like they try to use someone else in CG's icon and change their name and stuff, and then I thought it was that person. They let on, they're like, haha, tricked you. I'm like, that's really fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, why would you do that? Especially this is somebody I thought I knew. So anyways, don't do that. It's
don't do that.
Like it's with what we do, like security is important, right? Because we're putting ourselves out there so much.
And, well, trust is important, you know?
Yeah, you're right. Trust is very important.
We sending people links that can get their channel struck and banned.
Yeah, it's our livelihood, and also it is, it is our livelihood. And we're putting so much
seriously, that was my dumbass for clicking on it though. I just got too trusting. I was like, I gotta get the quickest midget video out there. I need live feeds of midgets 24/7.
Need to see. Just need those midget videos. Changes.
The other day, seriously, it was like it was a goat. He was punching and kicking at a goat, and the goat just stands back and then knocks the shit out of him with a headbutt. And I was like, dude, that's like gold.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny though.
I'd pay money for that. And everybody was arguing with me, no, that's a kid with a mask. And I'm like, he's got a beard. That's not a kid. That's not how that works.
Maybe
did you ever try to goat as a kid? Anybody?
No.
What are you talking about? We do that all the time in Asia. It's your like rite of passage for adulthood. You fight a goat.
You have to fight a goat.
Yeah, you go out into the wild, you fight and kill a goat, bring it home.
When you're a little kid, a goat is scary as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a lot of animals are scary as fuck.
No, when that thing's running at you with horns and knocking the shit out, that thing hurts when you're only like 2 feet tall.
Did you fight a goat?
No,
Are you speaking from experience?
Yeah, there was this goat. I was trying to walk up to this person's house, and they were on top of a hill, and they had a goat, and this goat would stand at the top of the hill in the driveway and butt me every time I would try to pass.
It's the most fucking southern hick thing I've heard
Southern hick thing? Oh, wow.
All week.
Whatever. I don't make fun of your land. Why make fun of mine? Let me go to Taiwan land and talk shit. And be like, that's the most Taiwan shit I've ever heard my entire life. Hey, yuck.
I wouldn't mind.
Let me just go do that. Let me go book my ticket and go to your country and then talk shit about the things that your people experience.
I talk shit about Asians all the time. It's just you don't know anything about Taiwan, so you can't talk shit about it.
Now you just gave him ammunition, though. He can just easily find out now.
No. Well, you can. I don't mind. You gotta take a little riffing. That's what you gotta do on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you gotta do. Shane's planning his revenge now. He's very offended. I'm sorry, Shane.
Your apologies are meaningless.
To be honest,
I want you to know I accept you.
When you're 2 feet tall, a goat is very brave.
A goat is very brave.
The goat is very brave when you're only 2 feet tall. Like if that goat saw me today, he wouldn't butt me. He wouldn't do that. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
I think
goats are mean.
Most things are much braver when you're a tiny 2 foot tall child in general, I think.
Wow, that almost sounded like she had my back.
Almost. Don't be fooled though. I generally don't.
Irene's pretty vicious, actually. She's pretty mean.
At least I'm honest about not having people. I never lied about being a crazy bitch. Right?
True.
Pete Callen's trying to make me mad. Pete Callen for 2 says, I know Taiwan ain't a country, but bam!
Yeah, that'll do it.
How dare you?
That'll do it.
Did I miss any more chats? John, everyone's trying to get me. Well, you got your revenge. Look, chat avenged you. Avenge you on your behalf. Billy, what's up? Billy, want to come in and draw?
Billy. Where's Shelby? This makes me angry. Makes me angry. Shelby's not here.
Shame him as he deserves. Yeah.
I should. I should.
Shame Shelby?
Yeah.
Oh, that was someone else, but yeah, Shelby. Shelby should come on.
Shelby should come on. He's too busy hanging out with Roquefort.
I posted a link in the in a couple of chats. I guess everybody's like sleeping or some shit.
Sleep is for the weak.
I don't know who the fuck does that, but you know, weird. All you weird people who sleep. Why would you do that? I already need to stop noodling on this fucking page. Holy shit!
Keep doing it. No. It's not done. It doesn't look done to me. No, it definitely looks done now. Now it just looks blank.
Yes, I'm cutting out I'm cleaning the gutters.
What do you think? I'm really upset with the whole Witten thing.
About her being pregnant? Or
yeah, this is what I was doing. I'm going to just select the gutters and mask it.
About doing porn pregnant or about just what?
You thought she was innocent and she never did porn and you feel betrayed now?
No, well, I've been on stream with this person. It's different. Like, it's like, all right. Because I had heard the other day that she got married and she straightened out. And I was like, oh, good for her. You know, I was like, that she had a kid or married a guy and whatever. Like, I was like, that's a nice ending. And then I saw that video and I'm like, oh.
But here's the thing, though. She was pregnant while she did that video. Maybe she straightened up after she had the kid.
I don't know, man. I guess. I don't know.
Just trying to play
Did
devil's
she
advocate.
have a kid, or is she just pregnant and married? I can't remember what was said. Maybe she just, I don't know. Like, see, now I'm all confused.
I spent way more time than I should have, but the page looks good. I think.
I think you could use a little more, but whatever.
Irene, do me a favor. If you ever get pregnant, don't do porn.
I won't do porn even if I'm not pregnant, Shane. Thank you for the advice.
From one
I don't
friend to
plan on ever
another,
doing porn.
from one friend to another, can you make me that promise?
I sure can. I will promise you I will never do porn. I don't have daddy issues. I don't want to disappoint my father. Oh my God.
It's a very
I have
good
self-respect.
No,
Yeah.
but I mean, this is worse. She might be disappointing her father and her kid too. It's like, oh my God.
Doesn't she? She has another kid though.
Oh my God, it's getting worse.
Remember, she has a kid from someone else.
Look, John says lame. He's saying that's a lame promise. That's a friend promise, John.
I think he was saying that page is lame because it's not done yet.
No, this is done. I need to move the fuck on. I'm done. Yay!
You know who's done is Witten. Like, I mean,
I think most of the pages with environments are done. Because I did all the environment pages. This is the last one that has environments. And then it's all
I don't know
environment.
what that means. What the fuck does that even mean? The page with environments.
No, like if I have to draw tons of trees and houses, I've been doing those pages first because yes, background.
Okay, thank you.
I have a colorist that does all that. I don't even bother with it.
That's nice.
It is.
I have to draw. Also, I want the inks to look good. I think I'm going to do a art, like a sort of like
artist
inks
edition?
only edition. Yeah, like artist edition. So I actually also I just like having the inks look good. Like I don't want to just leave my colors.
If you do it, would it be 11 by 17?
I don't know if it'd be that big. That's what she said.
No,
but probably like European size.
No, I would still get it, but I prefer them to be like 11 by 17 because I like seeing the full on like representation. Even if it's digital, you still usually work at a full size. So
yeah,
I like seeing all the nuances that go into it.
They're saying that's how it went. Witten got cash for a laptop and then she left. So she was here for the laptop money.
Let me show you guys some of the pages
I
already
remember
finished.
that.
That's playing the long game.
Yeah. Are you gonna leave us when you get money for a laptop, Irene?
I think I have enough money for more than just a laptop, Shane.
Okay.
I don't know. You still haven't fixed your house yet, so maybe.
Well, Jason, it's just because there's so much shit wrong.
So are you gonna leave us? Are you gonna leave us once your house is repaired?
No, it's my house is all the repairs are done. Honestly, the only thing is my heat broke. I don't even know why, and I need to get my house painted. But that's a choice. I just want to paint it a new color. But yeah, the problems I had when I first bought it are all fixed, and so thank you everybody for backing Fiendish 1. I'm not even kidding. Almost all my earnings on that one to fixing my fucking house. It's so bad. Yeah.
It's all feel bad for her as she is warm in a house and not having to resort to
not showering or dealing with crippling blindness. Oh wait, that's me.
Oh my God.
Now let's all feel bad for Jason.
Yes, my turn.
Yeah. Thank you, Comicsgate, for keeping me off the streets because if I didn't have this, I would have resorted to degeneracy. I'm just kidding. I have actual skills. I can get normal work and I'd be doing other shit.
Well, they probably do too. It's just that probably pays more.
Yeah, well, I have self-respect, and that's.
Oh my God.
Here's some environments. Look,
Jason, this guy.
So much time on this. Check it
this
out.
Guy that's obviously kind of blind has got like over 500,000 subs drawing shit. I'm not even making it up.
No, I believe you. He probably might be more.
He's making fun of it, but it's like dude's like rolling in bank. His videos are like they're kind of cringy, but he's capitalized on it.
Is he any good?
Well, he keeps referring, like, I think he was always born blind, like blind. So he always refers to, I've never touched this or never felt this, so I don't know if I can draw it. So he's not drawing from visuals. He's actually drawing from,
That's way
like,
more impressive.
yeah, like he's drawing, but it looks like shit, so it's not impressive. But he's getting a lot of views. He's got a sunny disposition about it.
Hey,
Making jokes.
It's probably like his personality, right? People like his personality.
Yeah, he drew a cat, and he's like, "Look, you can hear it purr," and it looked like a cat that had been blown up by dynamite and then put back together and blown up again.
Oh my god!
I mean, nothing was attached to this cat.
So good.
And here's the worst thing: he drew its tail sticking. He drew its tail sticking straight up, and he's like, "Yeah, cats. They have their tail sticking straight up. How do they know? And why do they do that?" That's what he asked. Now, keep in mind, he only knows what he's touched. So that means this man's been touching cat ass. And I'm like,
just petting a cat, and then their tails are always up at the end.
No, he went to go.
Why do you have to make it weird, Shane?
Because he made it weird. He's like, why is their ass always out? Like, he's like, because he made it weird. He's like, why is my pinky always in their stinky? I was like, oh my god.
Oh, okay. He said that.
Yeah, he did.
That is making it weird. What the fuck? The fuck? Oh, what did I hear about?
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it was horrible. I don't know. Guy's got,
he's got a sense of humor about it.
He's got a sense of humor about it.
You gotta have a sense of humor about your, misfortunes. Otherwise, they win.
That's true. That's true. It's what I want to not to make things dour, but bothers me about a lot of these people that are like, "Ooh, I have like mental illness," and just making it up for attention. I'm like, real people who actually have problems don't act like you.
Yeah.
I digress. That's true though.
No, if Billy were here, he would say that, he would talk all about my crippling blindness and my crippling kidney disease.
Click on John Malin's chat right now and read it, Rini.
I'm looking at it. Do I have to? It's not a super chat.
Yes. It doesn't matter. Read it.
I'm not reading that. It's nasty.
If you don't read it, I'm reading it.
Irene, I can't read. I'm blind.
Oh my god, too bad. Hi, Billy. Billy,
I heard about crippling diabetes and cat ass, so I fucking got it.
Well, welcome. It's right in Billy's wheelhouse, everybody.
I heard from another room, like, if Billy were here to talk about this cat ass and crippling diabetes, I was like, I can be there in a second.
Oh man, I'm so glad that I
gotta read John Malin.
Yeah, read John Malin's chat.
Irene, John's giving you gold. John's giving you gold and you're ignoring it. Then I'll read it. John Malin says, I went to Red Lobster today. Hang on. John Malin says, I went to Red Lobster today. Smelled like a girl's locker room.
Wow.
That's pretty funny, though. Damn!
Like, yeah, I mean, especially like the swimmer's locker room. Like,
holy shit.
Oh, that's good.
All that chlorine.
John's just gonna come in and burn this stream down, but he has the link. It's in a group chat.
I think John's out of town. He might.
Yeah, John's out of town.
He's busy, thank God, because if he wasn't, he would be burning my.
Although he was on a stream when he was out of town, so he could still hop on if he wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so careful.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Billy.
Careful.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. Hi, Billy.
Hi.
Buddy. Hi, old friend. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Are you having good New Year's?
You mean like not doing anything? Like, yeah, sure.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw like people working, so I was like, yeah, I'll come hang out and work for a bit. And
I'm glad.
You're still working on this page. Awesome.
I know everybody's been saying that, but I have been working on other stuff as well.
Yeah.
I had commissions to do. I'm done, Billy. I just finished.
Do you have stuff ready for the art auction?
I'm gonna save it. That's what I was working on. Yeah, so Billy, you missed the beginning of the stream. I was out of the house for like 3.5 days because I had no water and I had no heat and we had a polar vortex. So
oh shit.
That's also why I've been falling back on work because I just literally couldn't. I mean, I guess I could. Like, I don't even mind the cold. I just like I wore like. At first I just put on like 6 layers and I just continued to draw, but then the water got cut off and I'm just like, how am I supposed to stay in my house? I have no water, so I had to leave.
Is that because the pipes froze or whatever, or is that?
No. Well, I knew it's because everybody else didn't drip their pipes in my county. I did because I am not 2 years old, and I know that when it's cold, you drip your pipes. But everybody else in my county didn't. So there were so many burst pipes that the county just shut the water off for everybody. And I was really, really mad.
That's what the kids are doing these days. They got all the drips.
They got all the drip.
They got the drip happening. Yeah.
All the drips. Yeah. I did the right thing, and I was still punished for it, so I was very mad.
I mean, that's what I think of when I think of people draining their pipes. Brave.
Yeah, bravery. Is that? I don't even know what the fuck, Jason.
I mean,
this is
that's
really
how I would describe you. I mean, like brave.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
Jason, you have a really nice beard, but
I know, and wrist. You just need to move the camera up a little bit.
Can we look at your drawing though?
I didn't know you were on me. I'm just. Okay.
Hey, boobs.
Ooh, yeah,
that's really nice.
Boobs, because
That's
people buy boobs.
This is Tifa from
Jason,
Final
that's actually
Fantasy.
really nice. Yeah, that's.
I
really,
can draw normal things, Irene. I just like to draw.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I'm shocked. I didn't know you could draw like a normal person because you never do.
I can. I choose to draw the style that I draw because I like it.
Okay. Well, I like it too.
Thank you.
Is this a commission?
No, I'm doing this for the art auction.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
For the Red Valkyrie art auction.
Cool. That's on the 14th. Let me show something that it's only pencils. I haven't inked it, but if you guys wanna, I'll post all the stuff in the coming week. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, boobies. Wait. There you go.
Yes, because I guess people buy boobs. So
It's not inked yet, so I don't think they count as like total boobs. Like you can show.
I know.
You can show.
I can't. Oh, there you go. Now I see it.
Well, it's also after 2 hours. YouTube kind of just doesn't give a fuck. But anyways, yeah. See, so I'm gonna ink this.
I could show the boobs that I have drawn, but I don't think people will like it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some demon girls as usual, and I don't know what. Yeah, I'll have a couple demon girl pieces and a couple of waifus. Yeah. I think that's it. But I'll try to have a lot of like small pieces and lots of boobs. So come to the Red Valkyrie on January 14th for boobs. Ding. 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 It's art education. Yes. They're just pencil boobs. Yeah, pencil boobs aren't real boobs.
Yeah.
You're already betting. It's not done yet. Okay. Anyways, I was showing off some of the colored pages. All right, let me start on a new page.
Here. All right, let me show this one. I'll cover up the boobs. This is where I have boobies. So there's this thing up here comes down into this goat head thing, and then there's the boobs down there.
That is kind of terrifying. Yeah, this is like what you normally draw, so forgive me for not thinking.
Yeah, that's
a really good skull though. That skull looks really good.
Right, this is more fun to do though. This is boring. This is fun.
Yeah, but like pretty things with tits sell for more.
Yeah, cool things should sell for more. It's just my opinion. Mm-hmm. Okay, you take that down now.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, you can. What you should
go
do
back
is
to your overly detailed picture.
I do. Yeah, okay, I will. You should do what I do, which is combine the two. Just this is a cool thing, and this is another cool thing. I just mash it together. So you draw hot naked girls with giant boobs and demons and tentacles wrapping around them, and then everybody.
So hentai. You want me to draw hentai?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
This is why
Just
I need
say
to come
hentai.
to my auctions or my auctions on Red Valkyrie because I always deliver such wonderful things. Tentacles and demons and boobs. Woo!
Well, I also wanted to draw something people know who Tifa is, so
yeah,
that would be fun to do.
She's a popular character.
Yeah.
The sub to the Red Valkyrie channel or just follow my Twitter. I'll be retweeting the stream once they set it up. It's gonna before the 14th, so you can just keep an eye on my Twitter, honestly. Yeah, or you can go follow Red Valkyrie on YouTube as well. If somebody can post a link real quick, help them get some followers. No, just follow me.
Just follow Irene. You want to follow actual quality, so follow Irene.
Oh my God, Jason, burning all my friends, burning bridges for me.
You're welcome.
Let me get back to actually drawing. Let me get back to drawing, shall I?
Yeah, finish that page.
Watch me slowly noodle my way through this page. I hope you guys are gonna. I'm sure you'll be very entertained by this.
Ooh, yeah, rendering wood and dirt. Yeah, I'm all in.
Have you seen how much detail Roquefort puts into a page? So I mean, come on, you could do better.
Honestly, I think pages with environments, because every time I draw faces on the stream, because I'm a little distracted, like the faces, I kind of have to touch them up afterwards. I'm much better at drawing environments on stream. So,
well, to be honest, too, I mean, Kenneth does a lot of detail, but he's got such a light touch. His balance is so nice because he has plenty of areas where he just crams in a bunch of detail, like on a gun or a tech bit or whatever. But his light touch on the rest of his lines leaves like a lot of room to breathe everywhere else. So
have you seen all that detail on Inglorious Rex 2 that everyone should back on Indiegogo?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that.
So much detail.
Wow, Shane, you have one true friend on this stream.
I know.
Jason remembered your campaign. Everybody else has just forgotten about you.
Yeah.
Didn't
no
you
man
do
left behind, right?
Didn't you do a variant cover for that, Irene? I mean,
yeah, look at that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought we're just a draw. Oh, Dan's here. Dan Plagle. Hey, Boob Dan, what's up?
Hello, friend.
Okay, shall we put up some? Can I guess I'll have to stop working on this page and promote some campaigns now. Let's do that. Let me not work anymore to promote everybody else.
Let's just draw. Let's not.
We're chilling.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're
I
saying.
didn't
You're
say it. I didn't say it.
You're saying I'm the worst person ever. And
I said that. I didn't say. I did say that. I didn't say the other though.
Wait, which part? I'm the worst person.
The part.
I'm the worst ever.
Worst ever's.
Oh, that's so terrible. I will pull up some campaigns though. No joke. Hold on.
You don't have to. You can just keep drawing.
Chill stream. Yeah, this is me being chill, guys. I know it's hard to believe.
This is chill, Irene.
Let's pull up some. Did anybody else want to share some art while I'm awkwardly pulling up links?
Billy does.
Theo Witten. Hang on.
No, hold on. Let me. Here, you guys can look at this pretty finished colors of Yomi.
Yeah.
Well, while you wait.
Wow.
Wow. I got a Shane Davis. Wow.
Wow. Like, you know what's weird is you don't even have these campaigns loaded.
Right.
No, Shane, I have mine loaded. I don't have yours loaded.
Yeah, I know. You see, that somebody would call that a selfish lover type streamer thing there. Like,
or I just have a million tabs open, so I post everything after every stream because I already have
guilty people always have excuses.
Oh my god, why do I do this? Why do I let this happen to myself? Holy Lord, give me strength.
Wait, did you share? Don't share a link. Don't what?
What? What the fuck are you talking about? You want me to share?
You no, don't click on links.
Yeah. I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nothing.
Oh my fucking god. Lord save me. Oh hey, Billy's coloring a frog thing.
No, this is one of my. I'm not coloring this. I'm painting this. This is
Yeah.
my New Year's resolution to finish this painting of mine.
Oh, sweet.
This week.
His Frog
Very
G
nice.
fan art.
Yeah, this is my fan art. Oh,
Nice.
okay.
No, people are. I'm a professional. I'm so unprofessional. No, I usually draw streams. When I say I do a draw stream, I mean draw stream. But I should promote people. Shane, steal your book! Damn it!
Inglorious Rex Volume 2, picking up where Volume 1 went off. Who would have thought 2 would be after 1. I mean, who thought?
I thought you were going to go to 0. Yeah, I was like, you could have gone
I
either
thought
way.
you were gonna be 2.138 or something. You're right. I was really
Yeah,
surprised.
I mean, it seemed like the natural way to progress is to go to 2. So, volume 2, we're going outside the city. We're going to introduce, which you already saw at the end of volume 1, the threat outside the city, which are called the Vile. And we're going to share what knowledge the citizens of Arc City know about the Vile. And we're going to see Alex have to face off against Anatomic, as she is going to challenge him because she knows he cheated. And this is all the beginning of the book, by the way. Their fight will be interrupted and both will be ejected outside the city as the Vile are trying to breach the whole of Arc City. So, like, it's going to be interesting because their fight will have to go outside the city. They will be defending the city against the Vile, culling them off because the toxins outside the city walls can't be breached. And at the same time, they'll be fighting one another. So at some points, they'll be teaming up. At other points, they'll be, if one can take the other one down on the outside, it's a win's a win. Doesn't matter if it's inside the ring or outside the city. So it'll be, it's the fight scenes are a little bit more ambitious this time. I'll be honest with everybody. Pretty much the majority of the book is going to be action of some sort. I'm also going to be touching and covering the reason 232 spoke. That's a big issue that I'm carrying on through issue 2 and 3, and we're going to explore that and what that means. There was a memory that happened there in book 1, and the question is, was that Alex's memory or was it Nate's memory? So I'm going to explore that as the series progresses, and I don't know. We've got a lot of stuff going on with Inglorious Rex Volume 2. We got subscription box, gets you caught up with everything. A miniature figure of 232 that you can only get in that box. Del Keown line artwork edition. The beautiful, the one, the only Del Keown Virgin line artwork. And get on it. Comes in that subscription box and also a fight poster. We also, what else do we got? We got an Irene cover. We got a Kenneth Rocafort cover.
You have that?
We got a lot of stuff going on this campaign. If you back the secret tier, the 2 tier, then that's a good tier to get because you do get like some special trading cards, and I want to say like a line artwork print or something. Don't quote me on that, but you guys have the secret link. You'll know. We'll send that out a few more times too. Also this month we'll be launching our own crowdfunding site, which is basically the same stuff as what's up now. So you can still back it Indiegogo all the same, and there'll be a link to the site when it launches. But don't know what day I'm going to do that. Haven't really planned that out, like because it's live now and it's working. It's just nobody has access to it. So it could be any day. So just follow me on YouTube, follow me on Twitter, and I'll keep you up to date on it. But it's just another way to get the campaign out there on the Google algorithm. It's going to back all the same. You have to pay with your credit card all the same. So, and the best thing yet is like if you back me on Indiegogo, it shows up on my site, like in my numbers on my site. So, there's no reason not to back the Indiegogo. So
yeah, you were just showing off the new crowdfunding that you built. It looks really good. Looks really intuitive. I like that you'll get to edit your contribution afterwards. I think people will really like having that option.
Yeah, I mean, it just recalculates. I mean, you could always cancel an order and reorder through Indiegogo, but this will recalculate your shipping, so it's the same. You don't need to do that. You can. Well, that's not true because sometimes I offer things I don't offer later on, like a 24-hour cover. So if somebody had backed a 24-hour cover, in theory, on my site going forward, like say on another campaign, you could always just go in on that 24-hour cover and modify your order, and add to it. But once you cancel that, you can't undo it. But you could always just add on to that existing order. So, and there's other things we're talking about doing. We haven't committed to it, but we're talking about maybe a referral system where we reward mods that put out the link. Like there's a way, just like Indiegogo, we can tell who's our referrals, who puts out the link if people click on your link. We may explore trying to reward people with that, like maybe, I don't know, like a trading card or maybe store credit. I don't know, some small amount that'll total up to being something you could redeem as store credit, like a coupon. Because it's our site, we can basically do all of this. So it's just a matter of making sure, like, it works for us,
I have your ingloriousrex.com. Everyone go check this out. It's a nice
there's
website.
a preview. There's a preview of the first 10 pages on this. If people haven't read the book, you can go check out the first 10 pages, and it'll kind of get you an idea of what Rex world is like, as far as like the fighters and the monsters and stuff. Or like, I don't think it actually goes into a monster fight. I think it goes up to right where Anatomic's getting into her Rex. So Anatomic is going to be a major character in volume 2. She's always been built to be a major player in the book, especially if you read the supplemental. Like, I have a lot of probably just as much. Her and Alex, I feel like they're kind of equally built up to me. Like, I don't think I have one, given more attention one to the other. But it's interesting, too, because I always like the idea of, like, lovers or ex-lovers maybe having to be an antagonist for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I think there's something interesting there I'm playing with these two characters.
You're drawing your own history into comics, is it?
I've never fought with a woman ever.
Revenge for the figurative revenge for all the women who spurned you.
Man, I haven't been burned by any women. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
I'm the one burning women. It ain't the other way around.
Oh, you're right. What am I talking about? Go check this out. Check out the preview on ingloriousrex.com. Link is in the chat. And back this book. Let me make sure for this.
Whoa.
Right here. Boop. There we go. And oh, look. Here's another book. Wow. And 2 people on this channel right now are working on this. So, which one of you wants to talk about Frog G?
Oh, I thought it was Fiendish too.
Oh my god. I'm the only one who's working on Fiendish too. Everybody else hates me. Thanks. Picture book.
Frog G. It's a 48-page, fully colored fantasy epic fairy tale of a man who gets turned into a frog by a voodoo priestess and gets sent on a quest by death itself to win back his humanity and get back to the woman he loves. It's an all-ages tale. Hellboy meets Spider-Man. Beautifully colored by Ink Spots. Wonderfully illustrated by me and co-created by the legendary man mod himself, Frog G. Back at today.
Back in there. Back in once, back at twice, and back at 3 times a lady.
As the wise guy says. Yeah.
Yes. John says, my brother married a Mongolian over a year ago without my knowledge or blessing. Wait, are you serious? You didn't even know who your brother... I can't believe Mongolians have infiltrated my family. He's serious. Oh, was that the brother who just had a baby?
Yeah.
Congratulations to your brother. You didn't even know who he was having a baby with?
Yeah, that baby came out Mongolian. I wonder how John's doing.
There's also a supplemental. There's a Frog G supplemental that's drawn by Ink Spots and inked by me digitally with a cover by the great Matt Barr and Matt Yagi combo. You also have a variant cover by the great Irene Strakowski, colors by the great Billy Basco. Amazing. And you got a Boob Dan art variant cover as well. Black and white cover, gorgeous gray tones. Can't beat it. Can't beat the Boob Dan. So good, so talented. Back it now. You can get the featured tier, which you get $10 off and save on shipping. So go back that. It's the biggest bang for your buck.
Wow. You're really selling this, everybody. Do you hear that? All these extras, a supplemental, all these covers. Back Frog G now. Go get it. Only
fully animated trailer by the great Pedro Ang. So I advise everyone after the stream, go check it out. Watch it. It's fun with voiceover by Death Metal Hero. It's fantastic.
Wow. Yeah. That didn't sell it. I don't know what will. You better be back in this.
Maybe Irene will sell it. Maybe Irene will sell it.
I don't know.
And Ink Spots didn't put your cover with the colors on it by Billy. That's in the update section, sadly.
Okay.
Yeah. So
All right.
it's a virgin cover too. There's no trade.
Just like
All
Irene.
my covers are for women. Isn't that a commendable thing? I don't even know.
No, not past a certain age. It's like
I'm totally a virgin, everybody.
No, it's like a thing. Like 7 years. Like I heard that. Like if you go 7 years without sex, you're technically a virgin again.
Really? Is that how it works?
I'm sorry, Irene.
Wow. I'm working on it, guys.
The beanies, the beanies, the patches have been approved. So once I get the patches in, I'm sending them. The ink spots is going to have them sewn on, and we're going to ship them out. So they should ship in a month or two.
Oops.
So you'll get them in winter. Yeah, I love that cover. And Ragetality has a guest appearance on that cover. He's in the background if you can find him. So yeah.
Oh, nice. So, I see.
Yeah.
Cool.
There's a Shelby Robertson trading card, a hockey trading card, Death Metal Hero trading card. You got a Window Cling by Hockey, bookmark, sticker by 6 a.m. and Ink Spots and Me. You got a lot of stuff.
Oh, look at the little frog G. That's adorable.
That's one of the stickers. Yeah.
That's one of the stickers.
Yeah, Ink Spots was yelling at me to make his head bigger. So I was like, is this big enough? Yeah, bigger. So I'm like, is this big enough for you? And then I drew that. So that's why that exists.
Right,
and Hockey drew that.
The link. So here you go.
Hockey drew
There's a link right now. Yeah, this is very nice.
Yeah,
Hockey's a really good piece.
Hockey's stepping up. That's for sure.
He is. Yeah, this is one of my favorite pieces from him. He did really good.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Cool.
Yeah. And then there's a Dan Plagle trading card that he drew while on stream during a Frog G art auction. So that's gone. Somebody bought it.
All righty.
He drew it live. It was great. And then that's
great.
That's the bookmark image. So
okay.
It's actually not that big, but yeah. I have it over there, but I'm over here.
You mean this isn't to scale what's on my screen right now? Oh fuck.
I know, I'm sorry.
Well, you just need to make the window a little smaller, then everything will fit, so you don't have to be so mentally disturbed. I know it's hard to.
I'll zoom down on my expectations.
Yeah. It just that's what we're doing tonight. Just zooming down on our expectations, but you should back this book anyways, everybody. Back for G, yay!
Back Irene's cover, it's really good.
Yeah, I should back my cover on all these books. I did cover for all of you guys. I'm so generous.
You will find that she is kind.
But the most, we just hit 148! Yay! Yay! This is my book. I do the most covers for my own book.
I would hope so.
I feel like I need to refine the way I pitch it, and I usually do short pitches and just do it really quick. But I feel like let me massage this a little bit. Introduce you to this story. Because people who watch, especially my world building streams, know how insane detailed I am about this project, and I have been about the world building, but I will give you a quick rundown now. Fiendish Chapter 2 Origins. This is the second book in my Fiendish series. It's something I've been working on for a long time, about 5 years at this point. Chapter 1 came out earlier this year, and it was very successful. Thank you everybody who backed that. And Chapter 2 continues the story from Book 1. We follow Casimir, my main character over here with the light hair, whose hometown was destroyed by mysterious demons over 9 years ago when he was a child. And he, as far as he knows, was the only survivor. He escaped and grew up somewhere else far, far away. And he tried to forget about his past, but now the same demons resurface again, and he takes it upon himself to go on a journey to find the truth behind these monsters. And that was the resolution of Book 1. In Book 2, we continue this journey, and I further expand on the world, and we find out a little more about some of the side characters as well. I think especially, there are some plot points, I guess I haven't really revealed. I've just said, Book 2 is a continuation of Book 1, right? But one of the biggest plot points in the story is I'm planting the seeds for the things that will really come into play later on. This is a 12-book series. Everything is written out already. So it's 12 books with like a couple of side stories. So it's a lot of books. This is going to be like the next 15 years of my life. But in chapter 2, we find out that Yomi, the purple skin girl, she's a race called Dev. So I built my own fantasy world and I created my own races, my own magic system and stuff. And Yomi, her journey is most Dev are in this society are slaves. That's just how they're seen as. It seems like they're seen as this is like the normal order of things because their species is the only species of like intelligent mortal beings. In my world, intelligent mortal beings are called Cymar. And so it's like you have humans, Ispoliad, Dev, and like I have a vampire-ish species, except they're not undead. They gain nutrition from drinking blood. They're called Aluka. If you go on the website, the Fiendish website, you can find out more about all the, go to the about section and all the species and stuff. I have like all my world building material on here. But so I created like my fantasy, like a bunch of fantasy species and stuff. And this is only the introduction of it. But so like all of these different species or races, whatever you want to call it, are called Cymar. They're intelligent mortal beings. But the Dev are the only ones that don't seem to have any supernatural ability. So they're just seen as lesser, and for reasons people have forgotten, for time eternal, for like eons, for hundreds, thousands of years, they've always been servants to humans. But Yomi was owned by a theater troupe in that we met in book 1, but in the demon fight that Casimir and Iskil were in, they almost like everyone in a theater troupe was either killed or injured, so she doesn't technically belong to anybody anymore because her former master was killed in this demon attack. So in chapter 2, she kind of has to make a decision. Well, do I do what's expected of me, or do I take the path and like kind of run away? And like she's kind of trying to choose. Well, she wants to find out what this monster is, and like what she's supposed to do is like when they retreat to this town to like heal the injured, this town called Alstad that we saw in chapter 1, and like what's expected is she should go sell herself to a new master. Like that's what the temple wants to do, but she's considering, should I run away and go with Casimir and Iskil? And even though I don't know them, and Casimir's kind of seems to be an asshole, but at least with them, I'll be free and I'll have a choice in my life, and I'll be able to avenge like my former masters, because she actually did see her former masters as like an adopted family. So she struggles with that, and she makes that choice, and that ties into something that I'm building on in this series that will all tie back to like where the demons come from and all that. So I found that really interesting. That's a thread in chapter 2, and here's Yomi finally making a decision to join Casimir and Iskil, and their characters are kind of like pushing back and forth on that because they don't really know each other. Casimir thinks she's going to be a liability, but she's like, I'm going to prove my worth this way and that. So there you go.
Nice.
John's like, intelligent beings in my universe are called the Malin. Oh, okay. Of course. Very humble as always, John.
It's a humble man.
So that's one
Kitty.
thread in. That's the main thread. Kitty. That's the main thread in chapter 2, and of course we just continue the journey from book 1. The characters sort of get to know each other, and we find out their backstories some more. And then there's a bandit fight as they're traveling to. So Casimir, Iskil, and Yomi, they decide they're going to go find this shaman in the woods that Casimir has known since childhood. It was actually the shaman that saved his life after he escaped his hometown Dorvo, and he was really injured. He was found by a hunter and taken to the shaman's hermitage, and he was healed there. So he's known these shamans for a long time, which is why in chapter 1, like I kind of wanted to come off as Casimir seems like he's like a fighter character. He's a very good swordsman. But in chapter 2, you find out, well, he's more than that. He's actually much more educated than the average person, just because he's known these shamans, and even though like, he grew up with this hunter who adopted him, he would go to the shaman's place a lot because the hunter and the shaman knew each other. And like so most people in this world don't really read that well, because it's like a very early medieval kind of world, almost like pagan. It's like a very extremely pre-industrial world, but he can read. He actually speaks a couple of languages, and he's like smarter than you would expect. So, and he knows a little bit of casting, I guess spoilers, but he does, know some like basic level magic. So, but that's something that I'm building on with his character, and something that he learns more about, and he like eventually chooses to improve on these skills as the story progresses for certain reasons. So yeah, I think chapter 1 was like, I wanted chapter 1 to be really big, like a really big action book where I'm just gonna like smack everyone in the face with these demons, and it's a big demon fight. The whole book was a demon fight, but in chapter 2, we're kind of dealing with the fallout of that. So we don't see any demons up front. We see some demons in flashbacks, but in this bandit fight, we actually get some clues about there's some some more information that we find out about the demons, and they're like, they figure out that there are more of these creatures around. So anyhow, before I spoil the entire book, hey everybody, check out the campaign on Indiegogo. Here's some finished pages. Yay!
If now, Irene, let's say I foolishly didn't know you existed. Maybe I didn't get a Fiendish book 1. Can I get it on this campaign?
You sure can. I am so glad you
Really?
asked. So first of all, my feature tier is the Give Me Everything tier. That is exactly what the name suggests. It's everything on the campaign, even limited time items. I had a 24-hour cover. I have like a Red Valkyrie exclusive cover and a bunch of other things that aren't available anymore, but you can only get it in the Give Me Everything, because that's what it is. It's literally the Give Me Everything. Right now, I have 4 variant covers in art book, because I'm making my actually my first Indiegogo campaign in like 2019 was an art book. It's called Regrowth. I'm doing a reprint of it, so it includes that, 2 standees, you get a bookmark, and you get a world map. And the world map is something I'll circle back. You'll see it at the bottom, but the world map is super awesome. People have really been asking for it, so I listen to the fans, and I'm making that available. But if you miss out on book 1, fret not, because I have a Cash Me Up bundle. You can get book 1 and book 2 together for a discounted price. And if you miss out on book 1, or if you just want to collect the new cover that I have for this campaign, exclusively for this campaign, you should back this tier right now.
I was fretting.
Oh, you were fretting. Don't fret.
I was fretting, but now I fret not. Now I fret.
Fret not. Fret not, friend. Fret not. And I have all these variants. I have the classic. I have the Boobsco cover. Yeah.
So good.
Boobs go. Yeah, there's a bulk retailer perk as well. So I kept it really simple. It's just you can. I made this. I don't know if I'll do this again, because I feel like my fulfillment guy is gonna go crazy, because I made like the tiers are really simple. Is you can just pick the cover you want, and everything else is an add-on. So let me just really quick run down what the add-ons are. And ooh, look, I made these animated headers. I'm really proud of them.
They're so good.
Anyways, thank you. So you can customize your purchase however you want. You can get any of the covers as add-ons. You can get book 1. You can get the standees. These are the 2 standees. I have Demon and I have Ragna. Ragna's my busty magic girl. Everybody loves her because there are 2 very important and big reasons that people like her, and I'll leave it to you to deduce why. And here's the art book, and here's a wool map. You can just customize your purchase however you want. Oh, here you go. That's a bigger look at the standee. There you go. And this is the world map, because I'm a crazy person and I made a really detailed world map, and I want to show it to everybody. So please check it out. And if we hit, we're almost there. 150 and 150,000. The stretch goal is to make the world map print on canvas. So right now it's still on paper. It's really big. It's like 21 by 23 inches, but the 150,000 stretch goal is to make it printed on canvas. So it's going to be printed on canvas, and that's really cool, because I really just made this because I want a canvas world map of the world. So I'm going to be completely honest about that. But yeah, so please, we're like 2,000 away, just exactly 2,000 away from that.
Why can't somebody just back? Really donate $2,000 to the campaign, somebody.
Okay, we need a full basement tier. That sounds like my whole life is just in my basement. This is something that's not available anymore. I only had 20 of these and they sold out right away. This is my original art because I do wood burning, and the original art for my campaigns are usually wood burning. It's not just, drawn on paper. So I carve it into wood basically. So you'll have to be here early the next time I launch a book, and then maybe you'll be able to get one of these. So there you go. I hear the stretch goals. And yeah, I think that's about it.
It's pretty good.
Awesome.
I only mildly talked everybody's ear off. Oh, a couple more things. This is the Dan Lawless print that everybody is getting. That was another stretch goal. So everyone is getting a mini print. It's comic size. It's small, but it's a mini print. Everybody is getting this because I have no self-control. I like to give you guys free shit.
80s maid will be pleased.
I'm glad. And here's one of a closer look at the Red Valkyrie variant. The au naturel variant.
So good.
Here's the Boobsco variant.
Oh,
and this
so
is
good.
My cover. Thank you, Jay.
So good.
You're the best cheerleader. Oh my god, so nice. Thank you for kissing my ass and making me feel better.
It's
and
your
also,
stream.
Thanks. At least one person has my back occasionally. Check out the website too. I have here's a link directly to the Indiegogo, but I have a store and I also have a preview, so you can go right here, read the comic, and you can click through right here, and here's some links and stuff. Yeah, I have the first 22 pages of chapter 1. So if you are still in doubt over if you want to buy this book, just go on the website and read the entire this is a whole American comic issue I'm just giving you guys for free, so you can read it on the website. I'm sure you'll love it. Check it out and see how you feel about it.
Now, did you do that on purpose, just to purposely one up Shane because he had 10 pages? And so you're like, I'm gonna do 22.
To be honest, you did hers first.
I did. I built my I've had this website for a while.
I'm used, but I never put up lettered preview pages before. My lettering is the last thing I do, my dialogue and stuff. So I do preview pages. I just don't have lettered pages. And Yanzi's like, why don't you give more stuff out for people to read because we're selling a lot of volume 1 on our website.
Mm-hmm.
So we were just like, why not just put up a preview of it so they can preview, like a normal comic from Marvel or DC. Usually there's a 4 or 5 page preview. So we just picked a story point where it's that's enough, and we froze it there.
Nice. Yeah, I was more thinking, I put up so many pages because I don't think I'll do this for every book. I didn't do it for chapter 2, but with book 1, because I wasn't a known creator, I know that I don't have a big name. I wanted people to be able to see my storytelling and actually read the comic and know that, yes, I know what I'm doing. I can tell a story and I can draw well and all that shit. So people have appreciated it. So
it worked out. I just, for crowdfunding, I don't normally for 2, I don't have lettered pages to show. I have pages, but not lettered or even colored. We're not even in this stage of coloring at that level where I have that many pages to put up that type of extensive preview. So it's usually backwards. If I had done Starlight Cats 2, I probably would have done the same thing with Starlight Cats, 1, because I would have had the pages from the previous campaign.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I have a weird process. I tend to letter pretty early, but with chapter 2, my problem is more I don't draw pages in sequential order, so I don't have a full scene. I think now I do, but it's just nothing is completely done and colored at this point yet in a full scene.
Yeah, we only have the first 6 pages lettered only because we were giving out to people who signed up on the mailing list that 6 pages previewed before they back it, so that if they liked it, they could back it. But we put that up anyway. So that's otherwise, yeah, we don't letter anything until the last. That's the last thing we do.
But I have a weird process though. I letter before I ink.
You are weird.
I am weird, yeah. But I understand. Most people don't do that. It's not a better or worse thing. It's just, how you prefer to work. Yeah. Here's the gallery on the website. You can check out a collection of the art from the campaign. I just thought it looked cool to have everything kind of tiled up like this, so you can see all the art. Because there's been so much art done for Fiendish already, by myself and other people. So it looks cool, all like tiled up like this. I'm so proud of it. I also have a fan art gallery. Look, I put up fan art that I like. Yeah, check it out. Some really good stuff.
That's really cool. Is this some of the entries that you also had for the contest?
Yeah, and they're credited, of course. So
of course.
I couldn't figure out how to post a link to the person, but if you search on Twitter, you should be. Go to the campaign updates. So a lot of these pieces are from the fan art contest, and these are all winning pieces, and the you'll be able to find a link to their social media on the campaign updates for chapter 2.
There you go.
Yeah, this one is really cool. I love how that wasn't for the this wasn't in the fan art contest. It's too bad because I really like it.
That's cool.
This is the winner actually.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was really good.
This one was the winner. But this is really cool too. I think this is second or third place.
I think you said it was second.
This is first place. Yeah, this is first place, and this was second place, and then the first one. This was third place. This is third place. Yeah. But thank you everybody who submitted to the fan art contest. You guys are all awesome. So go check it out and go to fiendishcomic.com and look at the blog. I post like behind the scenes stuff on the blog. I put a lot of time into this website. Yeah. Back it now. I'm gonna pull up Goblin Girl just so everybody can.
Everybody should look at that because it's gorgeous.
Sure, yeah. I mean, Goblin Girl. That's a comic too.
Well,
yeah, that's a comic.
Billy, you know what they say? You save the best for last.
Oh my God. Whatever.
Hey, real quick.
Oh my gosh.
Rini, real quick, I'm gonna have to bounce. I forgot I gotta get up early in the morning. It's like 3:30. I didn't realize it was 3:30 already.
Oh fuck! All right, no problem. Hold on.
Thanks for having me on, guys. Good to see you, Billy.
Yep.
Good to see you, Unhinged.
No problem.
Good
Thanks
seeing
for
you,
coming on, Shane.
Yep.
It was nice chatting with you.
Yep.
Happy New Year, Shane.
Happy New Year,
guys.
Have a
Happy
good
New
one.
Year. Take care.
Bye. Okie dokie. Do I have
left with the
Goblin Girl?
scraps?
I did not say that. I personally love everybody on this stream. Billy, why don't you pitch Dan Plagle's book for him?
This is the amazing.
Even though he's in chat and he's not on here to pitch his own book.
He's working.
This is my name is Billy Basco. I am currently I'm working on a lot of projects, but the main one I'm working on right now is I am the colorist for Dan Plagle's The Goblin Girl. Goblin Girl is a 74-page high fantasy adventure comic full of twists and turns. It takes place in a world that has suffered a magical cataclysm. And our story takes place thousands of years after this magical cataclysm takes place in a world that is now desolate and is a post-apocalyptic magic world. And we come down onto several sets of characters in an almost Quentin Tarantino-esque way, where we get to see these characters in their own lives as they come together to form our adventuring party, as it were. And the marquee character of these sets of band of merrymakers is Gin the Goblin Girl. She is considered disgusting to her people. She's way too symmetrical. She doesn't even have a fetal arm. She doesn't have any boils or pustules growing on her skin. So they've locked her away in a tower to never to be seen again. But our fans know that the adventure that's about to ensue is going to be one of epic proportions in many ways, as you can see by our cover. Again, it is drawn by the amazing Dan Plagle. It's 74 pages, colored by me. We are doing it in a kind of traditional painterly style rather than in a classic regular comic book cut and grad style. We're going for a look that's a little more European. We're trying to do something between, Dan likes to say, something in between Don Bluth and Dale Keown. Those are two of his biggest influences. So expect a lot of whimsy, expect a lot of gore, expect a lot of violence, expect a bit of comedy too. Think of this as expect this is almost as if if you took Conan the Barbarian and Elvira and put it together in one type of IP. Like I said, it's got action, it's got violence, it's got comedy, it has adventure, and this book is going to be coming out a little bit later on this year or early in the spring. We're really happy with how this is coming out. Oh, and I forgot, I'm sorry, logo and all type design and all the letters will be done by Matt Barr. Most people know him as kind of a line artist. His professional career is also very versed in the world of typography. So we brought in Matt Barr to redo the logo and do all the letters for Goblin Girl. We are also putting out a preview. I believe it's going to be somewhere between 6 to 10 pages. It's going to be a 6 to 10 page preview of the beginning of the book because we are going into lettering stage right now. That should make everybody happy. So we'll be putting out a preview for the beginning of this new year of the beginning of the book, what it's going to look like full colored with the letters on it, so everyone can enjoy that to see that the progress that we've made. This question right here, James Max, is this based on goblin porn? Is it? Absolutely 100% not. This has no
you
sex.
should have said yes.
Yeah,
but it is a PG book. You don't have to.
This is a PG-13 book, we'll
say.
PG-13, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it has plenty of violence, and it has plenty of gore, and it has plenty of fan service, but there's absolutely no sexual situations whatsoever or any nudity whatsoever in this book.
Right. She's just shaped very well.
Yeah, she's just
showing us. No, it actually, you don't have like sex or full nudity in this book.
There's no sex or full nudity in this. Like I said, this is a PG-13 book. It's probably not great for anybody below 13 because of the amount of violence and gore in it. But we've got a bunch of different, we've already passed a bunch of different stretch goals for trading cards. We have the legendary Tim Vigil that's done a trading card for this. We've got EJ Moore just on trading cards. We got some wax pack of Max Bar trading cards coming with this. So by even buying at the base level, you're going to get a bunch of cool cards by some really phenomenal artists, and not all the same kind of cards. Like I said, we're doing it's going to look like an animation style type card, like maybe something from like Dragon's Lair. There's going to be the Matt Barr cards, and like I said, the EJ Morges cards and the Tim Vigil cards, each one by very vastly different but well accomplished artists that you're going to get packaged right in here with your Goblin Girl book if you back today.
Hell yeah!
I'm really looking excited to putting out the page preview because we've been actually talking about it for a while, but Dan's finally ready to start putting down some of the letters. So we'll be putting out that preview very, very soon.
Awesome. I'm excited. I will say I have been following Dan and Billy working on this book for the better part of a year now, and I am excited to get this. It's not just that we are collaborating and we're good pals and we work together, and they did a cover for Fiendish, and we're actually doing a crossover book that's it's probably going to be with whichever one of our next campaigns are, like whether it's Fiendish or Goblin Girl, but we're doing a crossover supplemental that's going to show up somewhere soon.
Yeah,
but I really am looking forward to this.
In canon crossover, people. So if you're into crossovers that aren't just Elseworld, that are actually in canon for the comics that you like, you're going to want to pick up not only Fiendish book 1 and 2, but you're going to want to pick up Goblin Girl book 1, so that you know the backstories on these characters for when the crossover comes. You're not out of the loop. So yeah,
that's right. It happened very naturally because it wasn't that we wanted to do a crossover. I haven't done a crossover with other people. You're special, but it's because we realized our worlds really fit together. We're both doing kind of dark fantasy, and we were joking that we had both of us had busty girls with like kind of tan skin and green hair. Like Ragna looks like she's taller. She's not a goblin, but we're like, oh my god, our characters we have like these giant titty girls, and like it kind of looks similar.
Well, Dan's very much the same too. He's right there with you. I mean, that's why your guys' collaboration ended up working out, because if Dan's very much of not in the ballpark of like, and he doesn't even care. Even like franchises I know that he loves of like, old school traditional franchises. If it's a crossover that doesn't actually logically make sense, he's not on board. Like, he doesn't care how cool it is. He's like, what the fuck, Batman and fucking whatever, like Rocket Raccoon. Like, no thanks. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I'm not even super big on I've never thought of doing a crossover. I only did it because we were talking about how our books really fit together. So it was a lovely coincidence. Hi, Rob's in the chat. What's up? Megan's a mod and I'm not. Oh, I'll mod you now. Thanks for guilting me. I'm just kidding.
But yeah,
I will mod you. I'll mod everybody I know. 74
epic pages of adventure. Like I said,
think it might be more than that by now.
Yeah, this is a PG-13 book. No nudity, no sex, just plenty of big boobs and plenty of big adventure.
And big fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big fun. Very, very big fun. The link is in the chat right now.
Yeah, back it.
And also sub to Dan Plago's YouTube channel. He has a YouTube. Back this now. Back it once, back it twice, back it 3 times. You're gonna love this boobalicious, action-filled, gory fantasy. All right.
I mean, Dan has worked on some really, just for people that aren't familiar necessarily with Dan has worked on some really epic projects. Like, he's worked on the Pirates of the Caribbean video game, and any fans out there of Blood the Last Vampire, Dan has also worked on the video game for Blood the Last Vampire. So he's an accomplished artist that this is his first big book of this magnitude. He's put out smaller books in the past, but this is his baby, his magnum opus that he's putting out to the world. So if you're fans of if you ever played the old Pirates of the Caribbean video game or Blood the Last Vampire, or if you're into stuff like Don Bluth, really cool stylized art that's not afraid to push the boundaries. Dan's always pushing boundaries, as we can see with his particular style that he puts in. Yeah, and this was a great cover that he did for Fiendish right here that just came out.
Yes, with Billy's color.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So thank you. Yeah, everybody out there, please check out Dan Plagle's Goblin Girl. We know that people are really going to be happy with this book. Can't wait to start putting out our newest update for the new year.
Facts. Thank you very much. That was a great pitch, Billy. You're a wonderful salesman.
Thanks.
Yeah. All right. I have done my duty. Dan Plago's in the chat, but he works nights. So I forgot Dan's. I was yelling at him, and he's working. He's earning money.
Dan works nights, and he's a new father of this year. So Dan's had his plate quite full this year.
No baby. Well, he's usually on your Wednesdays because those are his off days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you're used to seeing him on your streams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dan's a very busy man. He works all night though. He does tow truck stuff. So
all night long.
Yep.
That panel 3 is great.
Rob says, I feel like I haven't seen anyone recently. I miss it. Everyone's been kind of busy this week though. Christmas and New Year's. I think everybody's doing family shit. People who have families, you weirdos.
I streamed every day for the past 3 or 4 days.
Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't bad. No, we don't pay attention to you. I'm just kidding.
I know you don't. It's fine.
I mean, in general, my other friends in CG, I am part of this page.
Christian Zaffo, the EJ Mortgage cards have already been unlocked. If you follow me on Twitter, I believe I've shown what the beginning of the color of those look like. But yeah, the EJ Mortgage cards are already unlocked. So if you purchase today, you will get everything that's up on the campaign. We haven't put a new stretch goal up, so every stretch goal on the campaign currently has already been passed. So everything that you see up there, you are going to get by backing just at the base level. You will get the Map Bar Wax Pack. You will get the faux animated cell cards. You will get the EJ Morgus card set and legendary Tim Vigil card.
Nice.
What will 80s Meg get?
Nothing. I'm I'm gonna be looking for his name when it says 80s on whatever package that comes up, and I'm gonna be like, I know he's just gonna throw these cards in the trash can. So you know what? I'm just gonna send him a comic book cover without even interiors on it. It's just gonna have phone book interiors on it because I know he'll just get it. And he'll be like, yeah, look good. Yeah, I liked it, and then he'll fucking put it on his shelf.
Oh my god!
Like he's getting the
sorry.
drug dealer special, you know. Like if he doesn't count that cash, it's just full of fucking newsprint, you know.
Oh my god!
Nice.
Happy New Year's, Dan! Yes, Happy New Year's. Oh, thank you, Rob. Oh yeah, if anyone is just joining in, let me show the don't do that to 80s maid. Even though that would be hilarious. The drug dealer cover. This was a page I finished earlier. I think I posted this for members early already. I'm very proud of this page.
See, I want to see
way too fucking detailed.
I want to do the full drug dealer. Like I want to see them get the actual palette of comics like at their house, and then they poke their finger through the plastic and then like taste their pinky. Be like, these comics are pure. Like,
that's exactly what he would do. He'd be like,
yeah,
sure, and I will collect.
Just rub it all over your teeth, you know, like they do. Just like, yeah. These are pure teeth. These are pure.
Emotional damage.
The sound. You know what's more striking is I know the sound of that shoe hitting all too well. I mean, like that.
Well, you have Asian family members. Of course you know that sound.
That sound of that shoe hitting is traumatic.
It brings us up trauma. Well, for me, it wasn't shoes. It was bamboo sticks. So.
Oh, yeah. We didn't have too much bamboo.
Bad.
We didn't have bamboo around. Plenty of shoes, though.
For us, it was the sound of our father's fist hitting the wall.
Yeah. Spoons, too. Spoons.
Spoons? I got rulers. I got a vacuum cleaner pipe once.
Well, I mean, it's I mean, they're both bad. It's like ruler's basically a sword, spoon is basically a mace. You know, if you think about them in their simplistic forms.
Holy shit.
Get away from there, cat.
I don't even know what the fuck is going on.
My cat is like beside himself right now.
Yeah. Yeah, here's a page of this is as I don't think I've really talked about Yomi's arc because I didn't want to spoil too much, but I think it's okay to talk about like her and the fact that she was a slave and she's like the story is kind of partially her journey to freedom, but yeah, this is her wandering through town trying to figure out what to do next.
I really like the treatment of texture that you put onto dirt. That you put a ton of detail into parts that don't end up obscuring the rest of the fucking composition. Because there's a ton of detail in the ground that you usually put because I watch you render it like all the time, but you don't cover it. You know, like there's so much nice rest area there where you can still like see everything that's happening clearly. But then you look in there and it's like, damn, there's a lot of fucking detail in that dirt.
I'm trying to balance it out. It's just about because like the important thing with comics is legibility, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
So I'm glad it works. This is a page I just finished. Oh, actually, I have to flip it. I forgot. This is flipped. Whoops. Image rotation. Flip canvas horizontal. Don't crash Photoshop.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, I was like, why the fuck does it read the?
No, because I remember the door being on the side, being on the other thing. I was like, wait, what's up with this page?
Yeah, you see, and I have the text. I don't have the speech bubbles, but I put the text in, so I'm like 100% sure everything fits.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'll letter before I even ink. So that is done, and I'm working on this page now. Oh, this page is actually right after this one. So, yeah. This one.
The second to last panel is fresh.
Thanks. I was feeling it. This is kind of a sad page. I feel like, should I show this on stream? Because I feel like some people might be uncomfortable. The baby doesn't get harmed, everybody. So what's happening is the dev, they naturally have horns on their foreheads, but the horns are cut off with a heated... like they do this to goats as well in real life. They dehorn goats as babies sometimes, and it's not nice. But the whole point is dev are slaves, so I'm sorry, I have to show cruel things happening, and so this owner is about to dehorn a baby, and the mother doesn't want him to do it because she thinks it's too young, and It's a little stressful to draw, but don't worry, the baby doesn't ultimately get harmed. It's like a big turning point for Yomi's character. Like, should she stand up for somebody in need? Should she actually, like, make a free choice for once? So there you go. That's what's going on right here. That's what's going on.
Nice. Well, you've been pretty good about wanting to show the horror of this world, and by horror I don't mean like monsters. I mean like true
horrors.
The true horror, like stuff like like babies being hurt or women being beaten. You've been very good about wanting to show how bad this world is, but without completely being gratuitous, and then not on the other hand self-censoring yourself. Because I remember you were kind of going back and forth on that one scene where that guy's beating up on what's her face, and you're like, I don't know if I want to like actually show him like striking her in this manner. Like I can change this panel so it's not like we're having to like witness fucking a domestic, like.
Well, but it is. You still see.
Yeah. Oh no. You did like I said, like you're trying to strike that good balance with it. Like you wanted to show like how bad this was without what's the word I'm looking for? Without glorifying it, without making it gratuitous,
Yeah, it's weird because it's when I write this stuff, I don't feel like it's that dark, and then I show it, then I have to draw it, and I realize, oh my god, I wrote some really fucked up shit. Yeah, I wanna do dark fantasy without just being a
fucked up place.
I don't want to be overindulgent, but at the same time, like I'm not gonna puss out if there's some shit going. Like I'm not gonna be a pussy. I'm not gonna show this because people be offended. Fuck that. I don't fucking care. And the story comes first. Matrix BG asked, Narsa looks like it was made by carving words into wood with a curved knife. Wasn't intentional. Yeah, it is supposed to be like this is the concept behind Narsa is it's kind of almost like hieroglyphics. So you'll see that the words aren't just, it's not just an alphabet that I made up. There's a whole like character writing system, characters as in like Chinese and Japanese and hieroglyphs. So it's like a combined logographic and phonetic writing system that's just like Japanese. So for example, the logographic writing is kanji and phonetic writing is hiragana and katakana. And Nanarsa is the same. It's like a combined writing system just like that. So you're welcome. I'm here to make everything more complicated than it needs to be. Right. Yay! Let me show you some of the actual characters. I think, let me open this real quick because I need more distractions right now. Here are some of the, this is, so I have actual like letters, right?
Was this, I'm not sure if you've did this in the first book. I can't remember offhand. Are you including that chart in every book?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say that chart should really be in every book.
No, it is. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna like be retarded about the language thing.
So. No. Well, because I was pretty sure you did it in the first book, but I wasn't sure if you were doing it in the second book because so it's
I am. So every. So this is book one, and this is the book one, but with the new cover. So I already printed a bunch of these. So at the back of it, I have like here's the world map, and I have a page of I'll have the alphabet. I have a glossary, and I have to expand it the more Nanarsa I have. But I have the alphabet here, and I teach you new logographs every chapter because when you write it out, it's a combination of the sounds. And think of it as this is the katakana hiragana, and this is the kanji. So I'm gonna be introducing more. Come learn Nanarsa with Irene. Yay! Yeah. But so this alphabet will always be here, but because the sound effects are in Nanarsa. So I figure because I grew up reading manga before I knew any Japanese, and it never bothered me that I couldn't read exactly what the sound effect was. It was like the way the letters were drawn would emphasize the sound, and I would get the idea. So I thought, I asked people, and nobody really seemed bothered that if I did the sound effects in Nanarsa. So the sound effects are all in Nanarsa. Let's see if I can find an example of that.
I always like it when
See, these are Nanarsa sound effects. So yeah, And then here I have right in chapter 1, I have a glossary of like page 49, panel 2, and this is the English translation of what they're saying. But I think I'm going to put it in the gutters because makes it hard to read. You have to flip between the pages, and that I need to like improve because I want to have like it just characters will speak to Narcissus sometimes. You don't have to learn the language to read my book, by the way. It's just sometimes some small things characters will speak to Narcissus. Like, for example, Casimir and Ragna speak Nanarsa, but other people usually don't because Nanarsa is a clerical language. It's like Old Church Slavonic or ecclesiastical Latin in this world. Do you get what I mean? It's like the old language that like shamans and record keepers and like alchemists speak, and that's what like literature is written in. But normal people speak Arvosa, which is that's like vulgar Latin versus ecclesiastical Latin. So they're like related, technically not related, because Nanarsa is descended from Virasa. But anyways, so there are a lot of loan words between the two, but they're not like mutually intelligible. So sometimes characters would speak in an art. So anyways, this is what it looks like. And I want to make a point that most people don't understand them. But from now on, I'll have the translation just in the gutters. So I'm not going to make this a painful experience for all of you. Oh, also, look.
But I mean, you're not going to translate everything though, right? Like if a sign on a building is written in Nanarsa, in the background or something like that, that'll just be for some like super fan to translate, to be like, oh look, that's a butcher shop back there, like, or whatever. You're like,
yeah, that's right. Oh, here's some of the sound effects as well. I'm not going to translate things that are just on buildings, but if a character is speaking it, I'll translate the dialogue.
Yeah. Well, because I always like that, because like I remember like in old school Star Wars, like people that knew how to translate the galactic text and stuff. They would go back to it's like, hey, look at like when they're looking at this computer screen right here, like what's on the text, it actually says they're chasing after Han Solo or whatever. It's like, oh, whoa, that's cool, that's interesting. I would have never known it unless somebody translated it, So when you actually have a language that you've built that's actually in the world, and then having fans go back and translate, it's like, oh, look at here, like Irene put an Easter egg in here. You don't know it, but like this person's house back there actually has a sign that says like, no elves wanted or whatever. And like, unless you would have translated that sign that's on a front post or something, you know what I mean? Like cool little shit that lets fans delve deeper into your world by giving them these tools.
Yeah. Like the way I designed Fiendish is it's definitely accessible for somebody that doesn't want to get that invested and you just want to read a cool story about hunting monsters and like something that it's fantasy and it's a new world. It doesn't, it is based off of sort of like Slavic and Anatolian cultures, but
that would be so amazing to have a tavern that says no elves, no Irish. Like written in your language.
I should totally do that. Right. But I want to make Fiendish like accessible to everybody, right? If you just want to read have some casual reading and read a fun fantasy story, cool. But for the super fans who want to translate every little thing in the background, I am here for you. If you are a high investment type of person, you want to just sink into this world and like pick out every little detail and just immerse yourself in the language, it's possible. Like, and that's the whole thing with fantasy. I feel like there's not a lot of people creating that kind of fantasy in comics, like that level of high investment, high world building fantasy in comics. You see that in TV shows and movies and books. A lot of books are like that. There's a lot of like prose literature. But in comics, I don't see that as much. You have in European comics and maybe manga, but not American comics. So I want to do something that I've been wanting to see, and I just don't see a lot of it. Oh, yeah, so here's the alphabet, and I have some of the characters here. So
can I show you something from an? I'm sorry, just because we started talking about this. Here's another creator that with their comic, they actually released, and this is by Matt Krotz that does the books Kyrie. He released a fucking decoder, like an actual like 3D printed, like it's got sliding things on it so you can actually decode messages, and then inside came with a little scroll with a message on it that has to be decoded, and then you plug that in and you got a discount on his second book. But then there's all these other codes that are in the book that need to be decoded, like with the actual like like decoding device. It was
That is the nerdiest shit I've ever seen, and I love it.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. High fantasy comics are rare, maybe ElfQuest. Everybody was mentioning ElfQuest. I actually didn't read ElfQuest.
Poison Elves.
You know what? The art didn't grab me as a kid for ElfQuest.
Poison Elves was dope though.
Yeah. Well, high fantasy is, I mean, it's a little more common nowadays, but like for decades, like in movies and TV, our choices for high fantasy were very slim and usually pretty shit. Like they didn't get high budget stuff to do fantasy, back in the 80s and 90s. And even like it wasn't really until Lord of the Rings came out. I mean, that was the highest budgeted like fantasy property that had ever been done before. Like previous to Lord of the Rings, like the shit that we got was like original Willow, original Conan. Like that was it. Like
still cool though.
Still cool, but you go back and even look at those and it's like, man, you can see where they like cut corners and shit, like it not high budgeted movies or properties. People weren't really into like elves and shit. And when I say elves, but you know what I mean, like fucking fantastical fantasy worlds. I mean, they were, but we were like super nerds, like.
I wouldn't know. I guess you didn't have that in the West. I'm very sorry to hear.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, in the East, they're more influenced by those types of themes of magic and
Yeah, people are still really superstitious.
Yeah, attaching things, explanations to energies of the earth and the paranormal and stuff like that. Like we didn't have that.
And like Shintoism or even Chinese folk religion is still part of daily life, and I don't know. That's kind of sad. I didn't really think about that, how fantasy, and because I love Western fantasy, but I guess until recently it really was a niche genre. Right?
Very, very niche.
I know Tolkien really like broke things open. Like finally, people didn't really take fantasy seriously before.
But you got to think even how many decades Tolkien went
by
before. Like, I mean, because like when I was a kid, in the 80s and 90s, like Tolkien was still very like if you read Tolkien, you were a fucking nerd. You're like you'd say Middle Earth, and people are like Middle what? Like Middle Earth. They're like, oh yeah, like. People did not know about that shit.
And now it's the cool popular thing. So people who don't give a shit but just want to be part of the cool popular thing are taking all these franchises and making shit adaptations and telling us we're the problem because we don't like it.
Trying to tell us that these aren't different races anymore, that we have to call them species now and shit. Fuck you, Wizards of the Coast. Like I am not calling orcs and elves a different species. Like
I don't mind that, Billy. I do that in Fiendish, right?
But I mean, you can't. But you can't have interrace. Like you can't. Two different species can't mate.
Breed.
Right. Exactly.
Breed.
Yeah.
You can't have like a half orc, half elfling. Like with different species. They're different races. Like they're like I don't fuck with that species bullshit. Like just like you said, these are new people coming into our fucking hobby that's been around forever. And it's like nobody was ever trying to like place real world races onto the fantasy races and say that they were allegories. Stupid. Yeah, so it's like that's why they changed that shit to species, to like fucking placate all the
nobody looks at orcs and thinks black people.
Nobody looks at Asians. Nobody looks at Asians and say elves either. Yeah, nobody.
That's weird. People think Asians are. I mean, that's kind of a compliment, I guess, but.
I mean, if anything, all the original races are all supposed to be from Europe. So those are all European. Those are all European people. Like whether it be elves, dwarves, halflings, or fucking man.
Lord of the Rings,
they're all fucking. They're all European people.
No, but you have a point with like the difference between. I think I was thinking about this whole thing with like Wizards of the Coast. They changed D&D, so they the
word race is gone now.
The official rule books and stuff. They don't use race; they use species for people who don't know what we're talking about, because not everybody plays D&D like us. And like I was thinking, well, I initially wasn't that bothered about it. Well, I was bothered, but I couldn't put my finger on why, because I do that in Fiendish. Like you notice, I call the different types of the races I created. They're technically species, but In my world, they can't interbreed. They actually are different species. What annoyed me with D&D and Wizards of the Coast was they're clearly changing something for political correctness. So it doesn't work in their world because you can have half elves in D&D, you can have half orcs. It doesn't make sense to call them different species if they can still interbreed. And also, my annoyance with that was they were doing this for woke points and they had no other reason to do it. And Wizards of the Coast and both Pathfinder and D&D are like woke as shit right now. Is very Paizo, with Pathfinder, they got rid of slavery in organized play. It just doesn't happen. Slavery just magically doesn't happen in organized play anymore one day because somebody got offended and they said it offends black people to have slavery and exist in this fantasy role-playing game.
My God.
Because that makes a whole lot of sense.
I'm so glad. I'm really happy. I mean, at least we know, like, according to modern standards, like, at least only one race of people was only ever enslaved. Nobody else was ever enslaved, ever. Nope. I mean,
that's fucking dumb. No one race of humans owned slavery. Like, literally, all of our ancestors have persecuted each other's ancestors to hell and back. None of you own oppression, and none of you can say, I was oppressed more than everybody else. Oh, woe is me. That's fucking bullshit, and nobody should feel guilt for anything that they didn't personally do to other people. All this stuff is fucking stupid. It's just a power game. They train people since they're young to feel guilt or feel oppression in certain ways, and instead of just realizing that unless you're actually, like what happens, what's important is what you're living through right now. If there's like leftover issues from the past that affect your life, sure, we can talk about that. But this whole idea that just because you're one race, you own a certain kind of oppression. No, the fuck you don't. We all have blood. So we all have like shit in our past.
In the Hobbit, are they trying to say because the orcs in the Hobbit are led by a all-white pure orc? Does that mean that they're now not saying that orcs are black people? They're saying that orcs are a group of black people that are actually run by one dominant white supremacist by having the albino white orc like in charge of everything. You start digging down into like why they make these decisions, and it's like, well, none of this makes, even based on your own rules, none of this fucking makes sense that you're saying, because yeah, it's just It's bizarre.
Well,
bizarre.
With bizarre? The orcs are Well, I don't know if it's like completely canonical. I think it's more hinted at that. Tolkien hinted that the orcs are corrupted early elves, right?
Yeah.
So they like. So you're saying that they're black people? What? Like, this is why people who say this shit, they don't understand the lore. They don't know what they're talking about at all. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Orcs are corrupted elves. They were corrupted by Morgoth. But these people wouldn't fucking know that, and they don't care. They just want to have a problem with everything when a problem doesn't exist. I'm gonna sum all of this up. They want to see problems where problems don't exist because they need something to fight. They want to feel like the good person. They want to feel moral and holier than thou, and they want to tell you, oh, you're such a bad person. They want to look down at you and moralize. And we need to just tell them to go fuck themselves because that's what they deserve. Fuck you.
Wow.
Infinity says, I discovered a channel called Curious Archive, an analogically, academically, and analyze people made up creatures in literature. Interesting. I will check that out. Curious Archive. All right. I'm always looking for more fantasy related channels. I love that kind of stuff.
Dudes from the blue planet be like, and like dudes from the red planet be like, yeah, like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how blue people and red people are? They're just different.
Victimhood mentality. But people want, it's like we give victimhood to so much power. It's like, we have to discern when somebody is actually a victim and when they're just faking it because they know we live in a very sympathetic culture that cares for people who are victims. Like, I'm sorry, some people are just faking it and they're saying, oh, I feel so bad. You need to change what you're doing. No. You get to decide if you have to give them your time and energy. And if someone is, especially if they're trying to change your work, and as creatives, like this bothered me a lot initially, especially having dealt with SJWs and all this stuff, and I had to like I agonized over this at first because it was hard to like not be nice to people, right? I don't like not being nice to people. I don't like telling people your feelings don't matter. But after a certain point, I just realized my story is more important. I'm sorry. My story and the things I want to say are more important, and I cannot. There is no way I will not offend anybody. There's no way you're going to create a story that has substance and meaning and says something without offending somebody. So at a certain point, you just have to not give a shit. Are you giving me critique on this is how you should say the thing you want to say better, or like this is how your paneling could be better, this is how you can do what you're already doing better? Cool, I love that kind of critique. But if you're saying you need to change everything because I'm offended for no other reason other than my feelings, well, no, I'm gonna tell you no, because you don't have a right to control my creativity through your fucking emotional manipulation.
This is why everyone is here. This is why you people in the chat are here, and this is why like everybody should be supporting independent creators, because we should all be getting tired and reject entertainment that isn't actually entertainment anymore. It's stuff that's being created to either offend us or enrage us, where we want to like take in properties and like entertainment that is still true entertainment. That's like, I want to just like, absorb things that actually make me happy and make me like stoked on the hobby that I have, not reinforce real world fucking bullshit. That's like, this is supposed to be about escapism and creativity and fun. I don't want to see something that's like, something that's made to make me angry, wrapped in the form of what's supposed to be like modern fucking entertainment. It's like, no, I want something that's going to like, reinforce of what I love about this hobby, not reinforce fucking whatever the soup du jour is about fucking what I need to be angry about today. And I think that's the problem with a lot of mainstream stuff, is it's catering to modern sensibilities when it's just like, I don't need something that's catering to my modern sensibilities. Just fucking entertain me. Make me feel good about like, taking in whatever you have to produce, whether it be a movie or a comic or a fucking TV show or whatever. Like, stop trying to fucking teach me shit and just fucking entertain me,
Yeah, this was the hold on, I'm trying to reorganize things. Here's that edgy page of horrible violence. It's not that bad, but yeah, I don't know. I try to balance. I don't want to be gratuitous, right? I'm very gratuitous with violence when it's like clearly a bad guy, but I'm like, this is clearly injustice. I felt really bad drawing this.
What did you? I know. Well, you changed like 2 or 3 panels on this, right?
I changed one panel. I was like, okay. I feel like people get the idea. I changed this panel. I didn't have it show her face and show her suffering because I felt like that was too gratuitous. But yeah, like you get the idea. This guy is clearly a fucking asshole and just beating his slave for no reason. Yeah. So this is.
Does this mean you endorse slavery? Or
you're right. That's how fantasy. If you draw it, if you put in your story, you endorse it. Yeah.
Does this mean you endorse, like male on female violence?
Yeah, totally. If you draw it, then you endorse it. Sure.
I like the panel layout. Nice.
Thank you.
It would be nice if we got some backstories so we can sympathize with the guy that's beating the woman, so we know that it's not really his fault. He beats women because of some other problem that he has. Like, let's explain away his rage and his horribleness, that he's not really that horrible of a person. Let's give him a redemption arc.
Thank you, Hyper Wizard. Okay, if I was a modern writer, I would probably do that, but that doesn't actually happen. I'm sorry, he's just a shitty person. No one who does this is like, there is
what? Shitty people that are just shitty? That's fucking weird.
Sometimes people are just shitty, and there is no excuse for this, by the way. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck about like sad backstory. Oh, Critic 19. Thank you for becoming a new member. Thank you, Adam. Critic 19's a new member. Let me catch up and make sure I didn't miss any chats.
Hyper Wizard says sometimes a woman deserves it. Anna, 2022.
Fearsome Bullet says, I'm getting shit story fatigue. I am too. Oh my god. Witcher Blood Origins just like, I don't know if it broke me. It just made me, like, not broke me as I'm not black-pilled. I'm just like,
Mandalorian is what broke me. Like, I was just like, this is just Murder, She Wrote with space armor.
But I like Mandalorian. I didn't watch
season
the
2.
new one.
I was just out. I was like,
I didn't watch
yeah.
season 2. I only watched season 1.
I watched season 1. I was like, okay, this could be cool, and then it literally turned into like fucking monster murder mystery of the week. Fucking him
I have
like
no
traveling
idea.
from town to town. I was like,
I refused to watch season 2 because what they did to Gina Carano, so I have no interest. Season 2 is not The Mandalorian anymore. Only season 1 exists for me.
Well, season 2 is season 0 for the Boba Fett show.
Yeah,
yeah, there you go. But yeah, shit story fatigue. I think I was already like really pissed, but just because I've been with like Star Wars and Mandalorian and the Star Trek. Like it's like I sympathize and with like the MCU. I sympathize with everybody who grew up with these properties, but I was never like a Star Wars person or a superheroes person. But I am a fantasy person, and the fact that fantasy is the one genre that's just being like shat all over right now. Like I can understand, like I always empathize with, like I know what you guys mean when fans are pissed at these like shit adaptations, but now I'm feeling it, and I'm not like black pilled as in I'm giving up and like I don't care anymore. I care. I have a fire under my ass to make my own comic as awesome as possible, and I'm going to promote other people that are also doing the same thing, because by God, we need independent comics and we need independent media and people that are actually creating good stories and give a fuck about what they're making, man. We need stuff that's made by nerds for nerds, not by fucking fakers who don't give a shit about what you love. Fuck them.
Like Fiendish 2 back at today on Indiegogo.
That's right. Back in Now Friends.
Nice.
What are you doing, Jason?
I don't know what this says.
Here, wait. Can we blow it? Okay, it says make it bigger. It says back up frog. Back.
Is that what it says?
Zoom it out a little bit. Zoom it out. Let me get some context here.
What the fuck is this?
It's my layout.
It's the layout. It says.
Can you not read your own fucking writing?
No, I can't.
It says it looks like you put an S there. It says back up frog.
Okay, just start over, Jason. This is.
I mean, I know this panel. That panel's easy.
Wait, zoom into those letters that are on the left side right there.
This one here is white borders.
White board. Okay. White borders on this one.
Why does it have to be white, Jason?
Because Inkspots is wildly racist.
Oh, wait. I think somebody got it. Go down. Beat up frog.
Oh!
Now I know what's on the page. Thank you.
There you go. SDA coming in.
Fucking SDA, man.
Yeah, fucking with the Rosetta Stone of fucking chicken scratch.
I couldn't even read it. Jeez.
Thank God we had.
Thank God for chat.
Now I can draw this page.
We're way too retarded.
Yeah, no, I see it too.
Good chat. You guys are smart.
Beat up frog.
Yeah, I kind of see it too. Yeah. I don't know how he got it, but
Dexter Morgan says it looks like an epileptic playing tic-tac-toe. Yeah. Oh my God, this wow.
Oh, I didn't know you had that blind guy doing test pages for Frog G. Like fucking
I had a blind guy do test pages for another blind guy.
I bet you give good feedback.
Buy his comic, everybody. You're really selling it.
I could show a page I did.
No, the final pages look much better than this.
They sometimes though.
Somebody asked me something about tabletop RPG. I'm gonna just assume you're talking about Fiendish because I'm self-important like that. I actually do want to release tabletop tie-in sometime. So all the trading cards for Fiendish have character stats on the back. They're like mini character sheets, and for the monsters and some magic items, I have them statted out and stuff. But like most of my time, here's the monster from book 1. There's a trading card, and it's also statted out, so you can play these in D&D or Pathfinder. And I do eventually want to release it's like a module that you can. It's like a Pathfinder skin. If you know Pathfinder rules and how psionics work is sort of like an alternate world skin, because magic works differently in my world, but it's not that different. I can just adapt some Pathfinder rules, change things up a bit, fuck with it, and then you'll be able to play in the world of Fiendish, you know what I mean? But it's not like a priority because the comic comes first, but I am definitely thinking of it. The end.
No. They're coming for him. They're coming for him. There's that one.
Yeah, coming for him. Yeah,
Come
I'm
and get him.
trying to get
No,
this
you do what
face
you do. You're
right
fine.
to make it.
John has a question I know that you'll probably want to answer. He says, Rini, have you made an RPG before?
I haven't. No, I just play an insane amount of Pathfinder.
You created scenarios and campaigns, and that's where like some of your characters like originated from, but never an actual full blown rule set of your own.
Actually, no, I don't. My characters aren't like from my campaigns. I'm
saying the way that you make your characters is influenced from the way that you play tabletop.
Not really. I'm sorry, I'm just shooting everything down. No. Like my characters are forced. I'm not like just drawing things that I experience from tabletops. It's just like I'm a fan of tabletops. I play a lot of Pathfinder, and like it's just because I'm such a fan of like tabletops, I want to make Fiendish something that can be a tabletop game. But like Fiendish has nothing to do with my Pathfinder campaigns. Casimir
I don't mean it.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean directly. I just mean like the way that you like. Obviously, you build languages, you world build, you build world maps. You're actually creating like backstories for these characters in the same way that someone would for like campaigns or scenarios for a role playing game. I'm saying the philosophy behind the way that you construct stories and characters slightly comes from your background of playing tabletop.
I'm actually just always like, so I remember I was like 12 or 13 and I had this notebook I kept, and I built, because I grew up really being into Dinotopia, so I created like this island that was a hidden away world, and the people there weren't quite human. Just before I read any Tolkien or anything, but like I built a whole world, and it was like sailors would end up there, except it weren't dinosaurs or other creatures that I made up. And honestly, I've always really loved world building. I'm a weirdo that lives in my own head, and this Fiendish is just the most expansive version of a world, the most expansive world I've built so far. Yeah, but like it's because I've always loved world building that I became such a fan of tabletop, because I didn't grow up playing D&D and Pathfinder. I started playing tabletops as an adult, but because I love world building, I was like, this is my thing. And like I never really got that into video games, because I like a challenge, but to me it wasn't like, I feel like, well, I want to really be able to delve into a whole world and the lore, and I also just felt like I don't have as enough control with a lot of video games, and I'm also more of a story-based player. There you go. Like I'm one of those people where I play video game for the story, and I like tabletops because it's a story. You're telling a story. It's not just a game, and you're not just beating things up to win. It's a story, and so yeah, I like tabletops because I've always kind of been a world builder, if that makes sense.
I think that's why I ended up becoming a designer, because like I was always a person that was, I mean, kind of like you drawing maps, but like when I would get into like whatever like my hobby was or my fancy was at that particular point, I would want to just start creating objects and things from that world, whether they be like little houses or like, you know, gear for the people, or like what like their spaceships would look like, or what like their horses might look like. I've never really gotten into sequential art in the same way that like a lot of you guys have, but like, man, do I love just designing everything that goes into a world so much. Like that's my jam. Like I could just sit there and like work on swords and axes and backpacks and fucking shoes and shit fucking all day. Love that.
Yeah, and you do concept art, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I thought of doing concept art in college. I did actually work in gaming for a while, so it was animation, comics, or gaming. Yeah. Let me give this guy some eye. But he's supposed to be a bit of a drunk, and he's a giant asshole, so let me make him like real.
You drawing my dad?
These were. This is actually. This is a character I'm working on for a video game right now. Like, right.
Oh.
You were drawing Frog Chi.
Well, I just bring this up as an example. This is like some of the stuff I do in my day job. From like, I'm designing outfits for a character for a video game. Like, so it's like showing like all her different gear that she wears, and then like the color palette that's like associated like with her stuff.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
See, I draw hot girls too. People think I just color. Like I draw.
Well, Billy, that's okay.
Talents.
Everybody thought that I just drew weird, grotesque-looking things.
Right.
So I get you. I feel your pain.
Yeah, it's rough. Weird. Why would people think that? Boobies.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I like those outfits.
Yeah, drawing, like designing just stuff for people is fun, or like for worlds in general. It's fun stuff.
How about a story-focused visual novel mini game? Can be a side story in the Fiendish world. Look, if someone else wants to do it and wants to talk to me about it, I'll help you. Like we can do something. I'm focused on the comic, guys. Like seriously, I would love to do all this stuff. It's all that I don't want to. It's just the comic is important to me. I have to finish. I don't want to get distracted doing too much other shit. This is a 12-book series, 14 or 15, including some of the side stories. But I think I'm going to have other people draw the side stories. This is a lot of work. This is going to be 15 years of my life, and I need to focus on getting this done. A lot of the gaming stuff, honestly, I'm like looking to get people to help me with that. It's just, it takes time. Other people are busy as well. It takes time to develop. Like, let me just make sure that the comic is out, because trust me, when the story unfolds, I know most of what I talk about with Fiendish is the world building, because like I talked about as much of world building as I can, because I think, I am very invested in it. I think it's a selling point, because not a lot of people do such deep world building with comics, but like the story, if I may say so myself, the story is good. There's a point to all this. It's going to build up to something really fucking cool, and I can't wait to get to that. I am so fucking excited to reveal all the things that are coming up, and I can't be distracted, because I'm so excited to show you guys like the mystery and have everything unfold, and the way the story ends. Oh my god, it's killing me that it's gonna take me like 15 years to get to the end of it, but I already know how it ends, and I have everything planned out.
How does it end?
You guys are gonna love it. I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, too. I mean, like, could you see yourself?
Everybody dies.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Eventually.
you've talked about this a little bit before. Like, you're not completely against, as things move forward, like maybe in 3 years, taking on an apprentice, or not an apprentice, but like an assistant that you trust that draws like close enough to your style to like start drawing backgrounds for you, right? Like a background artist.
Yeah. Or
because that might speed things up a lot,
I would. That's why, like, my goal is just getting this fucking story told, and I want it to look good. I want it to be as high quality as possible. You guys can see how much time I spend on every page. But if like an assistant, I would rather have an assistant. But if I don't have an assistant, if I could have like AI, like I said, fill in like some trees in the background for me, I'm always going to it's going to be my hand drawing most of it. Don't worry. But my goal is just getting this shit done, because the story comes first. Story is king. As comic artists, we are storytellers, and getting the story done and in a legible way, in an enjoyable way, is our priority, right? And I think sometimes, that's just a fact. We are communication artists. We're not hoity-toity gallery artists. We're different. Comic artists. We are a different thing. So, anyways, I am really focused on just getting the comic done. This is a long form comic, and this is very high investment for me. And I know I'm down for this journey. I'm just.
I mean, especially because like knowing you would already have like all the concept art done already, so that if you had an assistant to do backgrounds, they would have plenty of reference to work from. You'd still be doing the layout, so it's not like they'd be just creating environments willy-nilly. It would still be like completely at your creative behest. So it's like I think you would probably do well like in the future going with having a background artist assistant to get some of that grunt work done. Then you can cut that 12 years down to like 7 or something.
That would be great. I would love to have an assistant, and I think I'd always do the layouts, but if I could have like how manga artists do it, you know, they have assistants fill in backgrounds and do the toning. I would do the same thing. It would I would like to, if I can have an assistant drawing the non-important backgrounds. I'll do the characters and the important backgrounds. I'll do the layouts. That would be fucking fantastic because I actually like the manga model. I feel like the arts and especially comics we should bring back more of a apprenticeship system. I think that would work a lot better. And that's like because the best way to learn, especially with comics, just by doing it and by learning on the job.
I will absolutely attest to that. In the 2 years that I've been with Comicsgate, getting to color other people's work and render other people's work in a style that I don't draw in has actually made me a better artist. And it's funny because like I look at my art from even 3 years ago to now, and I see so much like Matt Barr and Dan Plagle like in my shit because like I've been working on those two guys' shit so much. It's kind of weird, like especially like particular things like my teeth and jaw lines are totally fucking Matt Barr now. Like it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he does like
when did I start drawing teeth like this? I was like, oh yeah, like a year and a half ago. But yeah, it's almost like I've gotten to apprentice under those guys because like I've gotten to work so closely on such a high page count of both of their stuff that it's like, yeah, it's I'm all for that type of yeah, I don't know if you want to call it apprenticeship or mentorship or just like, you know, professional collaboration that ends up bringing you like to a new level, like because like just like how you were talking about like manga and like gray toning, like gray toning 100 pages of Rock and Roll Ninja, like yeah, that was a lot, and taught me a lot about math work, you know.
Yeah, just the best. Comics is one of those things you can theory, you can train, and even going to art school and majoring. Like I majored in comics, and like that's you get practice. You do small comic projects, but being on the job and having to actually do it like on a schedule and for money and collaborate with other people. That's when you really learn. So you just have to fucking do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
Interns are different. It would be like paid. I'm not. I know depends on the arrangement, I guess. But yeah, I would love to if I find somebody that I feel like could do the job. I would love to have the apprenticeship. Irina's dropping the ball on the booby picture. Oh, here you go. I apologize. There you go. Titties. Barb, hold on real quick. Barb Rogers, Miss Solar Terror for Canadian 10. Thank you, Barb Rogers, for staying up so late. You deserve the super chat. 100, UFO, Hail Comicsgate. Thank you, Barb Rogers. That's very
Thank you, Barb Rogers.
This is beautiful. Oh my gosh.
That's really good.
I'm bringing this up because it's funny because I'm working on a new Lady Ragnarok cover for Dan, and it was exactly a year ago, like today, that I was working on a Lady Ragnarok cover for Dan.
Oh, that's nice.
That one came out so good too.
Yeah, that came out. I'm like, damn it. I can I be honest?
Yeah.
I like this more than the Fiendish cover you guys did. This is really good. I love it. Dan's gonna kill me now.
He's gonna redraw it now, Irene. You know that.
No.
Oh my
God
gosh.
God damn it! What have I done? It's fine. I do really like this though. That's beautiful. Beautiful. You guys are genius. Really oh my god, oh beautiful. Lovely. And somebody else show some artwork off. I want to eat something, so I'm gonna turn my camera.
I don't have anything.
Oh, let's put
I have
a mouth cursor over that one nipple right there, so it should be safe.
Nice.
Yeah. But wait, here's the one that's in progress right now. We're working on.
Ooh, nice, yeah. Show us more. I know this book is actually rated R.
This is Dan's rated R book.
Rated X.
So
yeah, it's really dark.
Soon, yeah, and this will look closer to this. So now I brought this up so I could make sure that I'm getting the color of these people's outfits right, because like I said, I haven't worked on these characters in almost a year, so I'm bringing this up so I can make sure everything is correct on this. But yeah, there's another Lady Ragnar. This is Dan Play. Like, if you guys are interested in Dan's work, that might be a little not safe for work. That does have sex. That does have sex and nudity in it.
Let me tell you, this book,
called Lady Ragnarok.
The shit he's told me that happens in this book is not just it has sex and nudity. It's like
if you want to see elves having sex with Vikings having sex with minotaurs, this is your book.
I mean, I have it. It's this is definitely.
With, there's like it's dark, but
it's dark.
This is actually gratuitous. He's not writing
some hardcore subject matter in this book, but it's so well drawn. I mean, it really is.
It is.
If you'd like to see these guys back here have sex with these ladies up front here, then this is the book for you.
Holy shit.
It's drawn really well, though. It really is.
It's really well drawn, disgusting stuff, guys.
Yeah.
With big boob.
Here, let me go get the book. I'll show you.
It's you have to.
It's on Kickstarter, right?
Kickstarter. Lady Ragnarok. Lady Ragnarok 2 is going to be coming out later this year. Dan's working on this book as well. It's a black and white interior comic, but me and him are working on the covers together. So I can't show the other cover because it's way too spicy. It's got actual sex on it. I can't show that.
I haven't seen that. It's literally like full penetration sex on the cover.
Yeah, it's a really. I mean, I colored it really good.
That's what I'm saying. They're wonderful pieces. They're amazing. You know, just look past the subject matter and you'll appreciate them.
John is asking who would eat while Rini is streaming. Me? I'm eating? I'm done now. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that was also beautiful.
What did you eat?
I ate some half a pizza. Not half of a pizza, half a slice of pizza.
Nice. What kind of pizza did you
I ordered spinach and mushroom.
No meat?
No.
John, this is not Goblin Girl 2. This is Dan's other project. This is Lady Ragnarok.
Yeah. Where's the link for that?
It's not up yet.
I don't.
Right, Lady Ragnarok 2 isn't available.
Here, wait.
Let me find it. Lady Ragnarok.
I'm gonna bring up the spicy cover, but I'm gonna cover up the
Be careful!
No, I'm gonna cover it all.
Oh, Lady. No, not this one. Oh my god. There's another. Okay, there are a few Lady Ragnarok things. Which one is this?
I have the book in one of those long boxes. Otherwise, I'd get it because there is some stuff in there that is okay to show, but I just have it in my long boxes.
I think is it by this guy called Axebone?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. All right, I found it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
All right. It links in chat. Ask into glory. Enjoy.
Okay, here we go. I covered it. I covered everything up here.
Are you sure?
Is there just like a giant 11 by 17 black bar over the whole thing?
Yeah.
No. Oh, here. Wait.
Please be sure you have everything covered, Billy.
Yeah. Here. Wait.
Yeah.
There was one.
The downfall of Irene's stream would not be because of me.
I know. This will be the 4th stream I've been on that is nuked. Let's not make it that.
This is the alternate Lady Ragnarok cover.
Shit! I don't even know YouTube videos.
This is all covered up. What are you talking about? This is completely.
I'm gonna just show you small because there you go, guys. I'm being very cautious because YouTube is stupid.
It's Happy New Year. We got a little sploosh right there. Oh my! Wow.
Yeah, that water, the pond, the puddle, that's not water, guys.
Yeah. No, we can make this. We can make this big. Come on, just for a second.
I'm gonna not do that.
For the people.
The people can back the book.
You can't. It's done.
Yeah.
Well,
no, number
all
2's
right,
coming out, and
yeah.
you'll still be able to probably get this. But
Right,
yeah,
you get a number 2, but you
okay.
can't get number 1 right now. Yeah.
Holy shit.
But yeah, if you like this art, like I said, back Goblin Girl, back Lady Ragnarok, all
The art.
Very interesting. Everybody's sending.
It's made for people that it's made for people that are ages. It's not all ages, but it's for certain ages. There's definitely ages.
This ain't no Frog G. It ain't all ages.
Back Lady Ragnarok. This is for men of culture.
He's gonna zoom in.
You would appreciate. Sorry, there's nothing on there. That's just a woman's face.
Okay, well, you can view that woman's face small.
Yeah, I'm just saying. She's having a good time.
Okay.
This is adventure.
She's loving it.
Adventure. I mean, just.
Oh my fucking god! I thought I would break my streak of being on every single stream I've been on for the past 2 days has gotten nuked, but Billy. I think we're fine. God! Holy shit, Billy! I'm sorry, headphones. I got worried for a minute.
Oren says, "I love the details in the background." There is a lot going on. There's a whole lot going on in the background here.
Yeah, the background. That's what we're all looking at. Yeah,
There actually is.
The background. Yeah, hey, Oren. Oren's a really good artist. Everybody should follow him on Twitter.
He is a really good artist.
He is really good. Everybody's ears. I do apologize.
But
Oren's doing a fantasy book too.
Dan keeps the properties, like he likes the spicy stuff, but I want to ensure everybody that may have gotten the wrong intention with Goblin Girl. Goblin Girl, in all complete seriousness, is a PG-13 book. Like I said, there's plenty of cleavage in it. That's why we say it's an adventure of epic cleaving proportions. It's got plenty of cleavage in it, but there's no nudity, no sex. That's not what this book is. This is Dan's high adventure book. Like I said, it's Conan meets if Don Bluth was doing it. Totally that property. The spicier stuff is for Lady Ragnarok, and like in this next year, Dan's going to be releasing like other stuff that's not necessarily like, he has a sci-fi book coming out. He's got a kaiju thing coming out. He's got a ninja book coming out, and none of those things either are. He's keeping the sexy times and the PG-13 stuff in their own lanes. So you don't have to be, if you aren't into like seeing minotaurs having sex with Vikings, you will know plenty of time before you go into one of his projects, whether it's got.
All I hear is you don't want to make money, because if you wanted to make more money, you got
just be sexy nudity.
I know.
And everything. Yeah,
I know. That's why no nudity. What? I'm trying to sell your book here, Billy. God damn.
Well, it's like the game Dragon's Lair. Like, we wouldn't want to see sex and nudity in that. It would like ruin it. Like, it's Game of Thrones has shown us we don't need fucking people banging each other and all of fantasy everywhere. Like, sometimes we just want an adventure. We don't need everybody fucking each other.
Well, it's more. Yeah, we do.
Everyone
I'm
wants
just
to
kidding.
see everybody.
Yeah, I want to see everybody fucking.
Well,
Like, what do you mean by that? We don't need to see Game of Thrones. How did Game of Thrones prove that? Because Game of Thrones became well known for being.
Well, no. But then everybody after that was just like, oh, if we want to do fantasy, we got to have everybody fucking and have sex in it. And it's like, no.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
We don't need that. That's why it's like Dan's got his sexy project, and then he's got his other stuff that's got cheesecake in it. It's got fan service, but it's not like it's not sex.
Yeah, Goblin Girl is a cheesecake book. It's not like full on porn book. It's just she has big boobs. That's it.
Big boobs.
Yeah, big boobs. Big boobs. That's it.
Boobs.
There it is.
Bad boobs.
Goblin Girl for titties!
Goblins.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed that segment of me being very nervous over tits. Porn books don't make money, but they should. Oh, Lady Ragnarok is doing pretty well.
Well, I mean,
sex sells, yeah.
Sex does sell. I mean, Lady Death is a book that sells itself on, I would say, sexuality, but it doesn't have sex in it either. You know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, I got this wrong.
Oren says the picture he's drawing right now is pretty hot, and she's not human. Tell me more, friend.
It's hot dirty to us. I think with Fiendish, I try to be upfront, just like that's why I wanted to make book one this like big monster fight, and there's this woman with her who gets her arm ripped off, and book two I'll just tell you I do almost every book I have a pretty gory scene. Book two there's a guy that's getting smashed to pieces and is with a giant boulder to the extent that his guts just burst open and are spilling all over the ground and flying in the air. It's gonna be great. I haven't drawn that page yet. I'm looking forward to it. But I try to just be kind of open about it. I'm not gratuitous, but if this story calls for it, I'll draw it. If sex happens, I'll draw it. Yeah. Nice. Again, story comes first. I actually don't have that much sex. I think most of the sex will be tastefully covered. I want to be nice and tasteful about it, but it is, Fiendish is pretty gory. I had somebody, because I recently talked to a Girl Scouts troop about comics, which was really sweet, by the way. That was so nice. Thank you to Allie for hooking me up with that opportunity. That made me so happy. But yeah, the parents were asking, well, we want to see her work, and is her work okay for my child to read? And I'm just read it yourself and determine. I'm not gonna tell you what your child can read or not. But
don't hide don't give your whole story away, but don't ever do a bait and switch on your customers where it's just because we don't ever want that with Goblin Girl. People are oh, we feel like you're not showing stuff on purpose. It's we would be very upfront if this was a book that had sex or nudity in it. That's why we're very adamant about no, this isn't a bait and switch. You're getting a book about high adventure here, specifically that doesn't have nudity or sex in it, because like you said, we're trying to make that product for that genre. If you want that, it's not that we're not against that.
It's violent.
It's in a different in a different book.
Yeah, it's very violent though, but
yeah, Goblin Girl actually, it's just cheesecake, guys. They're not hiding anything.
Yeah, we're not hiding anything. There's not going to be any, and we're not going to pull some lame where we're dropping sexual innuendos every other page, and fucking guys are oogling at her tits every other page. Nobody even makes reference to her tits, if that makes sense. No one's ever oh my god, you got big old boobs, and she's I'm Goblin Girl. It's just it looks like we're in for a big adventure with this girl. We're not doing any stupid fucking puns and shit like that.
We're doing a bait and switch with Frog G though. Yeah. It's all penetration. Yeah.
All right, so you heard it here first.
I bet this girl comes from a bountiful kingdom from the looks of her. None of that shit.
That would be pretty funny though. Bountiful kingdom. I feel like her hair needs some more motion. I'm not doing her hair right.
Yeah, do her hair right.
Way too. It's hard for me. I don't draw people very well while I'm talking at the same time. It's taking me forever. So sorry.
And the stream.
No. God damn it!
I'm trying to solve the problems here, Irene. I'm a problem solver.
Yeah, you're a problem. Yeah, you're the best friend ever. Oh my god.
You're having troubles drawing a person. You can't draw people on streams. On the stream.
But you could entertain the chat and help me talk.
I'm not entertaining. I don't get views on my channel. If I did, I would be entertaining.
Why do I even try? Why am I doing this? Why am I here?
Suffering the misery, you like the pain.
I do like the pain. That's why I watch Witcher Blood Origins. Oh my god, that was so bad.
I've heard from I haven't heard from anybody that's good. Even at people that I would assume that it's geared towards.
Even
kind of people that are kind of lefty, kind of woke.
Yeah, Literally, even the people who are like really lefty, the people who like it, the only thing they can say about it that they like is it's so diverse.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the diversity. There's nothing
the
else
buzzwords.
good about
This
it
is typical
because
buzzwords.
there is nothing good about it other than the cast has a lot of different skin tones. Big deal. The story is shit. The story makes no sense. A lot of the CGI looks like shit. There were a couple of good monsters, but then oh my god, my brain is.
I like to gauge
at
things.
the end, with the big fight where the Witcher was fighting the final boss, the CGI was so bad. It looked like something I could have rendered in Maya when I was in college. It was. Ooh, acting was terrible. This Lark character, she's supposed to be this famous singer. She can't sing. This is what just pissed me off. I had to drink my way. It's only 4 episodes. I had to drink my way through most of it because characters are stupid. The characters just make stupid decisions, right? Obvious solutions are not followed. Everybody's dumb because the writers are dumb, and your character's only as smart as the writers are. And this is a level of idiocy. So this band of 7 characters are trying to take down this empire that's gotten taken over by this evil empress, this pretty elf girl, but she's actually really evil, and they're trying to take her down because she's gonna end the world or some shit. Okay, but so there's 7 people. They're traveling through this land that's mostly enemy territory, and everybody they meet, they're just like, "We're gonna kill the empress." They just tell them that without really vetting them, without being like, "Well, can we trust you?" They just go around, and everybody knows you're go on your way to kill the empress, and you're just traveling through this land. Totally okay. Okay. Doesn't make any sense. And obvious solutions. There's this bank robbing scene where they decide to go rob a bank because they need money, but they have no plan. They plan, "Oh, this is how we're going to enter the bank. From the front door, motherfuckers." They don't talk about anything else. Once we enter, okay, I'm going to be the one that holds up the teller, and I'm going to, who's the safe breaker? How are we going to get away? They don't talk about any of it. Just, how are we going to sneak in? You don't need to sneak in, you motherfuckers. It's a bank. You walk in, and then you reveal you're going to rob it. I don't know. It broke my brain. Everybody's a fucking imbecile. Don't watch this show. Save yourself some pain.
Yeah, they talk like Californians, and even
I
IMDb or
need a
whatever,
drink.
Rotten Tomatoes, even the critics and the the fans, gave it horrible scores.
Yeah.
Everyone hates it.
It's so bad. The critic score was 30%. The audience score was 10%.
Yeah.
There's 2 younger women that work at the studio that I work at. One that's, I believe, 24, and the other one that's just turned 20. And I always like to hear their particular views, because this is entertainment that's supposedly kind of supposed to be for them, geared towards that demographic. And God, when She-Hulk came out, when fucking Obi-Wan came out, when this Witcher show came out, they were the first 2 people that I heard in our work Slack just being like, "Have you guys watched this fucking absolute dog shit?" I'm just I'm sitting there just kind of laughing my ass off. I'm like, here's a 21-year-old woman that didn't even grow up with the original Star Wars movies, explaining to the rest of us here at work of why Obi-Wan is so shit canonically. I'm like, this is great, because these people that make these shows don't even realize that the people that they're catering towards think their fucking product is fucking dog shit.
I know, it's insulting. It's it's not just they've taken something that's actually really well done, like Lord of the Rings or The Witcher, and they've done a shit adaptation. They're insulting their audience because they'll tell people who grew up with this and were hardcore fans that, well, it's not for you, even though we grew up with it. It should be for us. We're the most high investment, audience. But even the people, they're like, oh, it's not for you. We're making this for the younger fans, the 20-year-old women, for example. Well, 20-year-old women also don't like it because they're not fucking retards, and you're treating them like they're retards, and they would like this kind of shit entertainment.
And not only that, it should be for us. It should be for us. It should be for those 20-year-old women. It should be for everyone. That's your audience. Everyone is your audience. Yeah.
I kind of disagree with that because I think not everything can be for everyone, right?
No, but I'm saying
you
want a tiny little specific market. You know what I mean?
Right.
You want to try to reach as many people as possible.
That's
what I mean.
I think the problem is more because not everything can be for everyone. That's part of the problem. They want every genre, every work has to appeal to everybody and has to have representation for everybody. I'm sorry. Not everybody is going to like fantasy. Not everybody is going to like sci-fi. And you don't have to make it for everyone. Not everyone is going to be a fan of superhero comics.
Right.
And they're trying to make superhero comics for everybody. If you just make it good, then you're going to have like an audience.
That's what I mean when I say for
also,
everyone. Make it good.
But it's even then, not everyone will come.
Right.
You can't force everybody to like it.
That's not what I'm saying.
I know that's not what you're saying. I'm just clarifying because I have been thinking about this recently, is what I mean. That I think part of the problem is they think they can make entertainment that is for everybody, even though in the sense of they want to like almost force everybody to like it, but that's not possible without watering something down. The key to doing that is actually not all this representation shit. It's just making something good and also, just respecting your audience, and you will have a fan base. And sometimes it's better to have when they water something down and they want to make it, well, everyone, we want to represent everybody, and we want everybody to, they have no idea how to make something that appeals to anybody, much less everyone, right? So they water it down, they lose the core fans, and new fans don't come in because what they're doing is just making shit entertainment, and that pales in comparison to the original source material. Right, not for everyone, but for anyone. I like that.
There you go. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. That's
right
what
now
I mean.
they're
making
a demographic that includes no one, because it's like, if you're not even hitting the demographic that you're supposedly going for, and even they think it's shit, then now you haven't made even something for everyone or anyone. You're making it for no one. Yeah, they're chasing a phantom fandom ship,
The fucking Blood Origins. Who the fuck wants to watch this shit other than the people who just smell their own farts writing it? Holy fucking shit!
Fart
It's
smellers.
so bad. And the other thing is, it's not just like the problem isn't even that they want to try and make something that appeals to everybody, but they have no idea how to do that. The issue is they're actively pushing people away and telling people this isn't for you. Why would you do that? Like, even for me, like if somebody came up and was like made some really stupid, said some really stupid shit about Fiendish, and it was because they just weren't a fan of fantasy, they didn't get what I was trying to do. I'm not going to be like, this isn't for you. And people are like, okay, well, I hope you could give it a chance anyways. Be respectful to your customers. Who the fuck goes around saying this isn't for you, you incels? Oh my god, these people are so full of themselves. They're such narcissists. I hate it. Somebody burn Hollywood to the ground, please.
And they're so, when you talk about representation, they're so worried about creating something by committee that's had so much input by so many diverse opinions. It's like, you know what? Honestly, most of the things that I like were created by one single person with one single vision that didn't have a bunch of, unless maybe they had multiple personality disorder, didn't have a bunch of diversing opinions trying to, just like you said, dilute what they were trying to accomplish. When Tolkien didn't have a group of, multiracial, multi-sex people in there when he was writing his fucking shit. He was doing it himself.
Even
JK. Yeah. We don't need.
Fuck your sensitivity readers. That's stupid. The only people that matter for reviewing your work are other people who understand writing, that are going to critique your plot points, your character development, if your moral journey makes any sense, if your world building makes sense, your plot points make sense. Fucking sensitivity readers. Okay, once again, I'm going to beat this point into the ground every single time it comes up. You cannot create something that offends nobody. Somebody's going to be offended no matter what, so you might as well just tell a good story and put the story first. Fuck people's offense. At the end of the day, I think certain issues should be handled with tact. For example, in my story, I'm dealing with slavery. I'm dealing with violence. I try to do it tactfully, but that's my choice. I'm not doing it because I'm afraid of what other people will say. It's just I want to go for a certain vibe for my work. But if somebody else came in and said, oh my god, it's so offensive, you're showing a woman being beat up in your story, I would say, fuck you. This is my story. The story comes first. I have to show this to build on the world and show that this is the way the world works in Fiendish. So put the story first. And what's happening now is they're putting everything except for the fucking story first. Everything else matters. Like they want to dress everything up in pretty CGI. They want to tell us that because they have a diverse cast and we need to like it. But nobody is talking about the story. Nobody's talking about the art and the creation. That's the last thing that these people are concerned about.
I hate diverse casts.
You heard it here first, really. Diverse cast. Oh no.
Well, I mean, especially when it's pushed to a point where it's not like
cast in Fiendish.
where it's but it's like you have a canonically diverse cast. It's
like
not,
there's a logical reason why they're diverse.
Yeah, I mean,
I know. You guys know what I mean.
Yeah,
of course, organically have it happen. Like nobody has a problem with diversity, or we have a problem with this forced, fake, bad representation. It's not even natural diversity. It's just forced and stupid. Like I said in Game of Thrones, in House of the Dragon, it's really naturally done. It makes sense why and I don't even mind that the Valyrians are played by black people. I think it made sense canonically because all that matters for the Valyrians is they have the pale hair. So, and then other than that, people who are from each region all unified look a certain way. That was well done diversity.
You know, I mean, that was my favorite thing about Rings of Power. Like, you know, because I was like, you know what? Fuck The Hobbit. Fuck fucking Lord of the Rings trilogy. Finally, fucking there's a Filipino guy in the background there in fucking Rivendell. I'm like, whoo! Man, I was holding out here. I was like, you know what? Fuck all these people in Lord of the Rings. Where's all the Filipinos at, motherfuckers?
Hold on.
Like, this shit is like Filipino devoid.
You know what's so funny? So like I was watching House of the Dragon, right? I was watching like one of my friends said he happens to be black, and like, I saw the Valyrians and Valyrians, not Valyrians, you know, House Valerion, and I was like, oh, I wasn't really expecting him to be black, but I thought it was cool. And then he was the one who was offended by it. He's like, this doesn't make any sense. Like they're supposed to look like the Targaryens, and I'm like, I don't really mind, but he didn't like it. And then like. I realized they did this in House of the Dragon a little bit. It's not overdone, but in like one of the scenes there was like some Asian person, and in definitely in fucking The Witcher, there's like, of course, in the Blood Origins, like they have what's her face, a Chinese actress, and she's great, but why is she there? And then in the background, randomly in what's that other fucking piece of shit? Goddamn, Rings of Power. You just have like elves who are Asian and just Asian people walking around the street, and then like I'm like, what the fuck is that? And like I was way more offended by that than anything else because it pulled me so far out of the story. I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Why do you have this random Asian person on the street on this world that's supposed to be set in like a fantasy Europe? Like, get them out of there. And then I was like, oh, I totally get it. Like, I'm more offended when it's like my people, because I would like, you're using my people.
Where's my Filipino writer of Rohan at? Like, I wanted to see some South Pacific Asian writers of Rohan.
I want good characters. I want you to tell the story and have characters I can relate to. I don't relate to somebody I won't like your work just because you have somebody in your show on the screen that looks like me. Fuck you. Okay. Bird Miss Stoller Taylor for 10. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Okay. Flies will lay eggs on the dog shit. The maggots will turn into flies and get eaten by frogs. Damn. People would eat frogs' legs at a nice fancy French restaurant. Circle of life.
No.
All right.
Don't eat froggy.
The only thing that makes the new Spider-Man movies even palatable is that Mary Jane now finally has dark skin, and Peter has, like, I think, a Filipino best friend. Like, I was like, thank God. Finally.
That's not Mary Jane Watson, though.
Finally. Where's my Filipino
care.
representation at in high fantasy stories? I feel fucking left out.
I don't know, Billy.
It's shameful.
Here's the thing, though. I just find it really condescending in general, and because it's almost like they think the only legitimate fantasy is European-based fantasy, so they need to put us minorities in European fantasy and subvert like these works that are obviously based on European stuff and based on culture from like a white area of the world. And I think that's just so insulting because like I grew up in Asia. I have no insecurity about my background. There are tons of
not
Asian
being represented.
I grew up with anime and manga.
Yeah.
Look at the abundance of art and fantasy that we have in Asia. Look at Korean films. Look at and I grew up reading Chinese fantasy novels, Journey to the West, and all other kinds of stories. And we have our own culture and fantasy. We don't need you motherfuckers condescending to us as if you're trying to save us from being underrepresented. I'm very represented. Thank you very much.
Come on, Irene. You know that if the Battle of fucking Helm's Deep was going down, and in the background you saw a little fucking Filipino woman passing out lumpia, that would have been better.
I'm I'm so mad.
Comforting people with egg rolls would be better in if we had that a little bit more. In the Lord of the Rings.
I'm going to be a Filipino bigot. I don't think it would have been better at all. I think it would have just pulled you out of the world because it wouldn't have made sense. Spiral. Yeah. There you go. This is what happens when I stream for 4 hours.
Yeah.
This stuff is just so condescending to me, and they're trying to act like they're representing us and doing us a favor. I don't need you to do me any fucking favors.
I don't need to be. I know. I've never felt like the person who I am needed to be represented in fucking all media, fucking everywhere. It's super fucking weird.
Or I just never felt like. Some people disagree with me on this, but I personally don't give a fuck if someone looks like me, and maybe it's just because I'm mixed and I made peace very early on with the fact that nobody looks like me. Nobody's gonna have my exact background, so I just don't care at all what race the character is. So if a character is Chinese or Taiwanese, I would be like, oh, that's kind of cool. Well, that's nice, but it doesn't make me like them more. It's just oh, I know more about the background or culture, but it's very much just an objective thing.
Dude, it makes other things more special.
The content of your character, what's the character's personality? What's their arc? What do they want? What's ask every single character in Witcher Blood Origins or Rings of Power. What do they want? What do they need? Or which are different things? And what is their greatest flaw? What is their greatest challenge? What is the thing they have to overcome? None of these. I can't answer half of these for these characters.
It goes back to what you were talking about homogenization. It's when I'm watching a fantasy show that's obviously is and written about, and the person that created it is about medieval Europe. I don't need to see representation from other shit in there because I'm going into it knowing that this is something that is based around those people's myths and lore. In the same way that if I see an Asian movie about Asian mythology, it would be hella weird to see a white person in there representing something. I'm just it waters, like you said, it's they feel like they need to put us in there for some sort of fake inclusion, where it's just dude, my culture's already got a full set of shit. You don't need to include me in your stuff. How about just making a movie about my race's fucking mythology, and then you just put a bunch of those people from there about it. It's I don't need to see, I don't need to feel represented in something where my people never were.
Exactly. It's just condescending.
Yeah, it's super condescending.
And that's a.
And I'm not saying that the blacks play the blacks and the Asians play the Asians and the gays play the gays. That's not what I'm saying either. I'm saying it's don't placate me with this bullshit where you feel like everybody has to be fucking seen in everything, because it's weird. It's weird.
It's weird. I don't know. Let diversity happen naturally. And if you want to represent somebody's culture, then why don't you draw from that culture? Why don't you actually take some, if you want to represent Black people, for example, take from African myths. Africa is a whole ass continent with
that's
tons
racist
of mythology.
And fetishizing.
No, it's not. It's right. And then they would say that's appropriation, but you can't win. It's a lose-lose situation where they just, it's even if you want
I want them to reshoot Shaka Zulu with all Asians and white people.
What can be more respectful than doing it the right way, doing the research and using actors that look like they're from that area? Tell me, I want to learn more about African fantasy. Tell me something that's from African mythology. Why do you have to fucking cast Anne Boleyn as a Black woman? That's just weird. We know that's not history. I want to learn more about different cultures instead of seeing European fantasy get subverted by people who obviously don't look like they're from
one of the worst movies that came out last year, and it was a travesty to all G.I. Joe fans out there. I'm gonna speak about some horrible shit. The Snake Eyes movie that came out last year was so bad And one of the reasons why it was so bad. One of the reasons why it was so bad is because most of the movie takes place at the Arashikage Ninja Dojo in Japan, which is supposed to be this like secret society of ninjas that have been training in Japan for thousands of years. And they go to the dojo and it's filled with a bunch of British white people and the headmaster is a black dude. I'm like, how is this a secret dojo, ninja dojo that's fucking from Japan when it looks like a fucking, there's so much representation here. It's like, this is like a fucking modern fucking community college. This isn't a fucking secret ninja dojo.
Yeah, and like just with Big Trouble in Little China before, how that one girl who was supposed to be Asian, she's clearly not. Like, it's the same thing. Like, I feel the same way if it's a character that is obviously supposed to be from European fantasy and they're not, they don't look European. It's the same. Like, and people bring up, well, why weren't you offended over like fucking, you know, a lot of old Hollywood movies where they would have white people playing minority characters? I feel the same way. Like, I have no logical inconsistency.
It was a different time.
You guys are doing the opposite of what they used to do. That's what woke culture is doing right now. Stupid.
Fucking Snake Eyes was just so bad.
Got me all damn worked up. It's fucking.
I didn't do
it. Races.
That's racist. As racist. Yeah, Saint makes sense. Their inclusivity elements are just shields for criticism. That's true. That's at the end of the day, I know none of me screaming about this and making sense with like saying this doesn't logically make sense. You're not actually representing people. This isn't really diversity in the same positive way that you like to frame it. It doesn't matter because they don't actually care. They're just using diversity on these words as a shield for bad writing. That's the truth. And I think we should point that out more because the problem isn't like it's hard to criticize it from because when you just say, well, why don't these people look like they're from Europe? Like they'll just like say, oh, you're racist, and they'll just dismiss you like that. No, I think we should just call it as it is. You're using diversity as a shield for bad writing. You're using minorities as a shield for your incompetence. That's what's really going on. How are they going to defend that? Try calling me bigot for saying that, motherfucker.
Yeah. It is. It really is. That's what I'm down to. It's the forced diversity is like a byproduct of it, but like just like you said, at its base, it's just bad storytelling. It's like that's one of the biggest parts I have like about this. It's just like, you know what? Like sometimes I can get past some of like the ideology stuff. It's just like, but if it's just boring and it's just bad and it's just not like captivating or fucking compelling at all, it's just like that's even worse because it's like, okay, you're like trying to pander and you're creating something that's just shit, you know? Because I've seen plenty of things that were like trying to like send a I mean, it's like one of my favorite like old school movies is Fern Gully, and like that was obviously like made at a time when like we were really concerned about the cutting down of the rainforest, you know? So it had this very big message of, you know,
tree hugging hippies,
climate change and stuff like that. But at the same time, it was a fun story with fun characters, and it was
Robin Williams was in it,
beautifully animated, and it's like, and it was entertaining, you know, and it wasn't like trying to like cover up like fucking the lesson it was trying to tell with fucking just like you said, bad characters, bad writing, bad development. Like, yeah, I'll even if I may not agree with a message, I'll watch something if it's fucking gonna entertain me. Like, entertain me. That's what this is.
Entertain Billy.
Entertainment.
Entertain Billy. I'm gonna go.
Entertain Billy. Oh, okay. All right. We have screamed in Jason's ear enough.
Yeah.
No, it's just 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Oh, yeah, it is. Holy shit. Well, Jason has a life, so he's gonna go. Thanks for joining us, Jason. Everybody go back, Rocky.
Thank you for having me. Go back,
of course. Thank you.
Jason, girl. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Good night. Oh, XOXO. I scared him away.
Yep.
How long should I keep going? I'm just gonna keep streaming because I have no self-control.
I probably maybe got like another half hour in me.
Okay, that's perfect for me. I'll end in half hour and I'll go take a nap and then get ready for work.
Right?
Yeah. Man, my schedule is so shit.
Yeah,
I think
It's a little baby with little baby horns.
Yeah. Little baby. They turned out pretty cute, right? Don't worry, guys. Baby will be okay.
Yep. See, see what's
Seriously,
happening
there's
with
so
the
many.
panel? He's like, nothing more of that like than like some barbecued baby, and he's like about to light it with a torch right here.
I was about to like the way they do it with goats is they just like kind of burn the studs of the horns before they grow out. It's kind of it's
It's
cool.
like
They
horn.
just
It's like
wash it.
horn circumcision.
It is. It is actually kind of like that.
Yeah. Damn.
Yep. So that's why, like,
horns
with the mother, see, like she has most dev. They have like these sort of flat, bony things on their foreheads. It's just their horns never grew out because they were burned off as babies.
Oh yeah, it's like clipping ears on a dog or something.
Yeah, and no one really knows. I mean, the reason is it's just this cruel thing. I felt like, well, because the way I designed the dev, they had horns, and then like the story kind of came together, and their place in this world came together, and I was like, oh, I think it would kind of be this.
Well, you can't have people with horns walking around willy nilly amongst humans. Like that would make me feel uncomfortable. Burn those fuckers down.
No, it's just I just thought it would be interesting if this was just a mark of like how. Like enslaved dev, which is most dev, they all have their horns burned off because the superstition is, and no one really knows if it's. I never really like swore if this is really true, but the humans do it because they just think the horns make them disobedient.
Yeah.
They already just think dev are born evil and need to be controlled, and also they just are lesser because they don't have any supernatural powers, so they need to be controlled. It's like if left to their own devices, they would do evil, and they're just lesser beings who like basically need to be culled and controlled. That's how they view it.
Good for them. I mean, at least these humans got like standards that they live by. I approve.
Damn, Billy.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying for their.
What are you saying, Billy?
For their conviction, like part of integrity isn't about being good or bad. It's like sticking to your guns. Because like even the word, because like the word integrity, like you look at it and it's like one could like make an analogy of like the integrity of a boat. Like the hull of a boat. So it's like, oh, like a hull's integrity is like failing or whatever. It means like to hold steady, to have structure, to have integrity. So sometimes like having high integrity doesn't mean doing something that you morally agree with. It's staying within character of how those characters would actually behave. So it's like I respect them for at least like having an integrity to their beliefs and like sticking by it. Do I think it's reprehensible? Absolutely. But yeah, good for them.
Okay.
Yeah, good for them.
That sounded a whole lot like you were endorsing this, but all right.
Good for them.
It's not even integrity. I don't know. It's not even integrity. It's just that's how people view it, and I feel like there's definitely gonna be people who are offended by the way I'm building this world, and I don't give a shit. Somebody will probably be offended by it. Oh, they will. They'll be offended by something, especially once I introduce the whole slavery aspect. But it's the reality of the world even today.
Well, I mean, they're burning their horn stems down for their own good. It's better for them because, like, with the horns growing long, they get too uppity. Like you got to keep them in their place.
Exactly. You're right. Now you're catching on.
It's. I mean. It's the humane thing to do for them is to burn their
It's for
down.
Their own good. They just don't know what's good for themselves. They need to be controlled. Yeah. I think especially because I don't portray it as well. Everyone is just evil. It's kind of like the banality of evil is the way I portray the situation. Because most people, they don't like hate dev. Like there are people who are just straight up, they just hate dev. They're disgusted by them. It's like they're racist in the way that they're just disgusted by all dev. But I think most people, they sort of just feel like, well, this is the way it is, and like they just treat it as I don't mean you any harm, but you're a dev. You're just not all that. So I'm not gonna hurt you, but that's your place in the world. And
I would never be disgusted by them.
You should just like follow the place that you were born into. Everybody has their place in this hierarchy. That's how most people treat the situation. I think that's much more realistic. And I think knowing history, like that's
I think the dev are wonderful. I think the dev are a wonderful people, and if I was living in that world, I would own as many as possible.
Well, you would, because the female dev are supposed to be like, they're extra graceful, and it's kind of like Twi'leks in Star Wars. They're seen as like a lot of them are pleasure slaves, because they're like slender and graceful. The male devs are like all hairy. The males look a lot different. So the males are used for like hard labor and stuff.
Yeah.
The females they're all slaves, but the females are used differently. Max Santiago for 2, thank you. I'm drawing along, enjoying the combo. Thanks, Rainy. Thank you for joining us, Max. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The world is an offensive place, exactly. Yes. Integrity.
Yeah, even those people that are disgusted by the dev, like they don't get it. Like they perform a role in society that's absolutely necessary. Like their servitude to us as humans is like a really good thing. Like the service that they provide is necessary.
I'm starting to worry about Billy, guys.
Some people just need to be subjugated, is what I'm saying. Like it's.
Oh boy! All right. I was trying to not be on another stream that got burned down. Now I feel bad. Look at this little baby and his little tiny ears. Oh.
Yeah.
I'll write the most fucked up shit, then I have to draw it, and I just feel like a fucking psychopath sometimes. I don't know what's wrong with me.
John has a lot of female devs in his basement.
Yeah. Someone in the chat is like, I love Dev.
Right?
Oh, that meme. I'm sure you guys do.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do.
Who doesn't want to own some people? Sounds awesome.
Holy shit.
I mean, I already. I've never owned a person, but I mean, like I own books and I own things, and I love the things that I own. Like I can only imagine if I love this book that much. Imagine owning a person. That's like
I hereby disavow everything Billy says on my stream from now until the end. Oh my God, Billy! Jesus. I was talking about fantasy world building. You're making it a
That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Talking about in Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Yeah. In Minecraft.
In Pathfinder.
Look at this little baby. Oh, I feel bad for making him cry now.
Warlock says, how does Billy treat his books? I guess that would be the question, right? Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't want to know. Holy shit. Good question, yeah. Disavow. Kick Billy. I'm this far from kicking Billy.
Disavow.
Disavow.
Dr. Metalblood says, can humans breed with dev?
No.
No. They are different species, so they cannot interbreed. That was a part of a conversation we were actually having earlier.
Yeah, they are actually different species. So
they are different species. The bits work different down there. The bits
they can have sex.
Bits don't work. Yeah, I mean they can have sex, but the bits that's what I'm saying. They work different. They
It's actually that's why dev females are pleasure slaves, because they can't have sex with humans. It's similar. I don't show it, but I have some dialogue in the book eventually that's like, oh, they look different, but they can obviously still have sex, but they can't reproduce. And so I'm pretty scientific about the way species and races work in my world. So Ragna, the green-haired girl, let me just go to the website real quick, because I'm not gonna pass up on a chance to talk about my world building and all the nerdy shit that I've done. Let me close our Lady Ragnarok page, because that would get us in trouble. So if you go on the Fiendish website, let me just show you guys, and go to the species tab. I have all the races or species right here, and I have humans. Humans are basically just like us, except they have supernatural powers. And I think in my world, humans are a little taller. than here because the planet is the gravity works different. But anyway, basically humans are like us, except I do have some like actual made up races of humans, like like they like different color combinations and stuff. Like on Argos, everybody looks very, very much European, like Casimir, blonde hair, blue eyes. But in like my fantasy Asia, I have people who have like dark skin but white hair. In other parts of the world, there are some. Oh, in Lear, in like the marshy area, I have humans with like spotted skin. Yes, I feel like, well, it's, a lot of creatures are spotted. In our world, humans don't have spotted skin, but in my world, some humans have spotted skin, and it doesn't make them a different species. It's just people are born with different coloring, and that's totally a normal thing. So anyway, so Ispoliad are the mixed descendants of humans and a sort of like higher human race called Ispolin. And Ispolin are, think of like the Anunnaki, that it's really similar. So they're like, how a lot of ancient cultures have these mythologies of, well, these like higher humans descended upon us and they were like gods, like Atlanteans or something, and they taught us civilization and magic, and then they disappeared one day. So in my world, they're called the Ispolin, and so, which is from, I think, Bulgarian mythology. It's like these higher humans who like ancient humans and came to humanity in the past. And I was going to use Anunnaki at first, and I realized, well, because I'm basing a lot of my referencing a lot of Slavic mythology for some of my world building, Slavic and Nordic stuff, I was like, this is perfect because it's from Bulgarian mythology. So in the southern continent, in Discara, they're called Anunnaki. In the north, they're called Ispolin, but they're the same thing. So they're like these taller, this really tall human race. They have like green or green or blue hair, like you see here, and they have like red skin, like not just like Native American red, like their skin is just like darker and red, and then they have green or blue hair. They look really otherworldly, and they have stronger magic than normal humans. So they're kind of like a superhuman race that nobody knows where they came from, but they just descended and came to each continent at different times and bestowed taught humans how to use their magic better, taught them governance, and taught them about science and the world. And then after a few generations, they just left. But the mixed descendants they left behind are the Ispoliad. And because of their heritage, Ispoliad tend to overdominate shamanic orders and like the clerical orders and magic casters, and they tend to be overrepresented in the upper class just because they have that heritage and they do have stronger magic. So, and that's Ragna is an Ispoliad, and she's a little stuck up about her background and her heritage for those reasons. But because they can interbreed, here I have Ispoliad listed as they're separate because they are separate, but here it says even in world, Ispoliad are generally considered just another race of humans, although they are very distinct and socially considered separate. But everybody knows that they can interbreed with like Dev and Etin and all these other races. Oh, this is my vampire-ish race. They look really freaky. I'm pretty proud of it. They're really cool. They can blood bend. They can manipulate blood. So they can't interbreed with anybody, and they live for like 300-400 years. And then Burman is another like human similar race. They can't produce viable offspring with humans, but they are similar enough that a lot of people think they're like a baser race of humans. So Burman are like base humans, like cavemen, like even Neanderthals are actually not that primitive, but pre-Neanderthals, like kind of monkey men, and Ispoliad are like higher humans. And I have a few other different species that I have in the works, but I'm not ready to reveal yet. So anyways, yeah, I'm like, I'm a little nerdy about this stuff. I'm a little obsessed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's like you have some people that can interbreed, while others are completely different species that can't. It's like full cast.
Yeah, it always bothered me how in D&D and Pathfinder, like, I get it, it's a tabletop role-playing game. Your priority is just having something fun that people can role-play, but it just bothered me because I'm like, fucking, it's like George R.R. Martin thinking about, well, my dragons shouldn't have, like, it's not scientifically accurate for dragons to have 4 legs and then 2 wings, so they should technically be drakes, so they have 2 wings and those are their front limbs. Like, I think about that kind of shit because I like to waste time, I guess. So yeah, in the way
don't mix
species
your
work
dragons
in my
with
world,
your
is very
drakes and your
scientific.
wyverns. Very different things.
Yeah, drakes and wyverns and dragons, they're all different, guys. It's very important that we distinguish these things.
Yeah, wyvern lives matter.
Wyvern lives matter. Like, you know what a species is. Oh, yeah, I actually, okay, my YouTube is like, I alternate between like true crime, people complaining about nerd culture stuff, and no shit anthropology and paleontology. I'm seriously into that shit. I'm into like ancient history, paleontology, ancient culture. I've been really into the Bronze Age recently, and like all the channels I follow are like, oh, they're talking about like Bronze Age Europe, Bronze Age Middle East, and like Sumeria and Babylon, and then like this dinosaur fossil was just discovered in Argentina and shit. Like that's the kind of stuff I listen to. So yeah, I'm a little scientific about this. I'm a little obsessed.
It's always tripped me. I mean, like, it's one of the surprising things to me as far as what a lot of people think, because a lot of people equate uh, medieval times for Europe to feudal Japan and like Asia. I'm like, dude, feudal Japan was like up until like the 1900s, bro. Like,
yeah,
like it was not like the ancient antiquity that you might think of in some other cultures. Like they were living in feudal times just up until like the last 150 fucking years and shit, you know. So it's I find a lot of that history of different cultures absolutely fascinating.
Yeah, that's true. Every time I delve into Japanese history, I'm kind of surprised at how recent everything is relatively, really.
Super recent for them, like, yeah.
Yeah, their history is not that old. Very interesting. Yeah, but even with, I don't know, it's kind of like, oh, yeah, I don't know. With like, even with China, I was thinking dynastic China didn't ended like 100 years ago. You know, imagine like being alive at the turn of last century. That must have been wild. So many things changing,
Yeah.
empires falling and shit. But yeah, even dynastic China lasted until, what was it, right around the turn of the century. Yeah, I think 1885 or 95.
Yeah, places in China or that used to be considered parts of China are some of the only cultures still that consider ancestry worship as a legitimate religion, like rather than a deity style religion where they do ancestry worship.
Wait, no, we still do that.
No, that's what I'm saying. That still does it now. Like there's no other cultures like in other places around the world that do ancestry worship as a form of religion.
Yeah, no, wait, that's just Chinese folk religion.
Yeah,
like in Taiwan, everybody
yeah.
does it. It's a normal thing. Like in my grandma's house, there's a shrine
Yeah.
to our ancestors.
Totally. Yeah,
It's totally
I'm saying
normal.
it's true. I didn't know that until recently. Is what I'm
Oh,
saying.
yeah.
That
Yeah.
ancestry worship was still like a. I was just like, oh, whoa, that's crazy. Because like you'll see it talked about in Europe, but during medieval times. But yeah, like there's
Yeah,
nowhere in
it's
Europe
not,
that does ancestry worship anymore or anything like that. You know,
yeah,
not even in South America. Like they don't do ancestry worship anymore.
well, yeah, South America is kind of the Europeans came and took over much of the
Yeah.
native culture. But ancestry worship is something that still happens. Like not all religions are you worship one god. I think in the
Yeah.
West, people, and I understand. This isn't me being critical. It's just you're used to what you grow up with, right? And like in the West, people kind of are more used to seeing the world through the lens of like, well, different Judeo-Christian
Yeah.
religions, but in Asia, religion just doesn't work the same
Something
way.
being
Like I
otherworldly.
was like, yeah, and like
Even Greek mythology in a way is ancestry worship because like supposedly the pantheon was the people that existed before humans, so it's like they're really just worshiping the group of people that used to run the earth before the humans got here. So it's it's funny, like it's now that a lot of religions are based on deities that are otherworldly, as it were, rather than like ancestry where it's very of worldly, as it were.
yeah. So in like the Sinosphere, which is like just Chinese culture, not just mainland China, because mainland
Right.
China doesn't speak for all Chinese people. So like Chinese people are majority in like Singapore, a lot of Malays, Taiwan, and mainland China. And I think Japan works the same way. It's just
Taiwan's
their
a real
sort of
country.
animistic. Their yes, thank you. Their Japan's animistic folk religion is Shintoism. So most of Asia, well, Korea is pretty Christian from what I understand. But the Sinosphere Chinese culture is not the same way. Chinese culture, most people still follow folk religion, and it's sort of this loose thing where it's not like people don't really butt heads about religion, because the thing is, in our folk religion and in Buddhism has no objective of I need to convert people. Like, it's, if people want to learn, sure, spread the good word, but there is zero, at least with the way I was raised, and from my understanding, most branches of Buddhism aren't about converting people.
There's nothing that precludes you from actually being a Buddhist and a Christian at the same time. Like,
exactly
from the Buddhist perspective,
right.
That's totally allowed. You can
yes,
do that 100%.
Yes, believe it or not, I know
it's
in like the West, people don't really
yeah.
understand that, but that is 100% true with Buddhism. Nothing precludes you from following Shintoism and like Chinese folk religion and Buddhism all at the same time, because Buddhism is seen as a philosophy. Like, even when like worshiping, it's not seen as Buddha is like the supreme god. It's Buddha is more like a saint, and the whole point of Buddhism is everybody is on a journey through multiple reincarnations to achieve Buddhism through like billions and billions of generations. And whether you believe in that or not, I'm just saying that's how Buddhism views things, and there is no supreme god. It's just these are the powers of the universe. The universe just works in this way. So the point of Buddhism is like a philosophy of bettering yourself, and that like generally, that's the outlook. So most people in
sorry.
Yeah, and like it's not monotheistic, right? People in chat are saying it's monotheism. Yeah, and like Asia's not monotheistic. With like Chinese folk religion, it's you worship saints, and then people in history who are very accomplished become kind of like saints in Chinese religion, and then you have like mythological beings that are also gods. You have like thunder gods and door gods that are completely mythological, but Confucius is kind of a saint in Chinese culture because he was so important in Chinese history, and he's seen as the greatest teacher in Chinese culture. So you have there are a lot of Confucius temples next to universities, and right before exams, all the students are crowding the Confucius temple praying to Confucius. So it's not like a monotheistic religion, and most of Asia is not. It's sort of like everything kind of mixes together, and you can just believe what you want.
Yeah,
I think go ahead.
My mother has been a practicing Hindu for the last 50 plus years. So I was raised in a home that was a Hindu. I was raised under a Hindu household, and then converted to Buddhism in my 20s, and then actually started reading the Bible in my 30s. So I mean, I guess one might consider me, I'm like a Hindu Buddhist Christian. Like, and what was great about Hinduism and Buddhism is neither of them precluded me from like reading the Bible or like getting into the Bible. I was like, oh yeah, this is people are like, how can you I'm like, no, like the first two religions that I actually followed and practiced didn't preclude me from reading the last one, even though the last one may not have liked that I read the first two.
Yeah. I think I don't know, organized religion is the thing that
Lord Nemesis, religion isn't poison. Organized religion has issues. Whenever you get more than 10
agree.
Whenever you get more than 10 people into a room together that start like deciding on stuff that's that's not even of this world, it's like you're going to get some conflict. So it's
like I
like the practice of being able to worship and do your own belief in your own household, how you wish to do it, without anyone interfering with your relationship with your greater power. Like, I don't need a building that collects money to believe in my deity. Like
the thing is, like in the West, I get it, but also it just kind of also makes me sad that because in the West there has been such a history of people using religion as disingenuous people using religion to gain power for themselves. And when religion was always supposed to be about understanding the world and figuring how to be a better person, and every culture is like there are certain human universals through every human culture, and religion is one of them. And I think it's kind of a problem that in our current American society there is no overarching religion, and I think that's why this woke culture, people treat it like a secular religion. Like they're like, with the way they like cancel people, and all that matters is you say the right things. It's not if you do the right things. Like they're treating this like their new religion, basically. And but the thing is, I have seen that religion doesn't have to be the same way. I have seen that there is a way for religion to really just be about self-betterment and treating people right, and it's not about bossing other people around. And if we can have that approach and encourage that kind of thinking, I think the world would be a better place, because I think having a belief system and especially like raising young people and raising children with a set of morals is really good. I think we need more of that, just without controlling people and trying to make everyone like live in the exact same way. Sort of just encouraging like general, like, do unto others as you, like, whatever that line is, treat other people how you would want to be treated. And we should like make sure we have a unified social code. That's important. I feel like we're losing that in America. Like what it means to be American and what are our American values, that's important. And once we have that, worship whoever you want in your private life. I don't fucking care.
We're creators that both work in the fantasy genre. I've always liked it, even how accepting within the fantasy genre people were of other people's beliefs. Like you look at the movie Conan, when he meets up with Subutai, the thief and archer, they start talking about their different gods. And, like Conan he's like, my god is the god of the mountain. He is Crumb. He is the greatest god. He lives in, he is the mountain. He is the earth that, controls all. And then Subutai, he's like, well, my god is greater than your god. My god is the sky. So he covers your mountain. And like, and Conan's like, he has to like consider that. He's like, he doesn't be like, well, your god can't be the sky god. He's already made his proclamation that his god's like the mountain god. It's like, it's cool in that way that like in the fantasy space that they're able to exercise their own personal beliefs in their deities, and there isn't people like they're just like, oh wow, that's crazy that you believe that. Like I believe in like this fucking thing over here, and like it's a weird acceptance of both realities being able to be true at once, which is kind of amazing.
The way
it's like it's with religions now, it's like you're either, I mean, not now, but I mean, it's like how a lot of people interpret it. It's either you're either with this religion or you're not. Like there's no acceptance of another person's belief in like or a less acceptance of another person's belief or reality, instead of just saying it's just like, oh wow, that's a thing that exists too.
I think everyone should be allowed, obviously, to live your own pride. Like this is a very libertarian approach, I think, even to religion. That's how I approach a lot of things. You live your own life how you want, like choose your own path and your own belief system, as long as you're not hurting other people and trying to impose it on others. And I do get it. People, people are incentivized to raise their children with, their same beliefs, but like, I'm also for accepting family members if they want to break away, as long as you're still trying to better yourself and be a good person. Like, who cares what path you take? As long as you're not, like, fucking beating people up on the street, killing people, or doing something, like, objectively is, like, destructive. I don't care what you want to worship. I don't care what path, because I feel like these are all just different paths to bettering yourself and finding the truth. And
like you said, unless you are following like Korn, the Lord of Destruction, and like you believe that like worshiping
what if I did follow Korn?
You have to like sacrifice other human lives in order to like.
Lord Nemesis is being spicy. Aviator says, I agree with Aviator. I'm agnostic. There you go. I believe in the almighty egg.
No, agnostic is for eggnogs. Agnostic. Eggnog.
Agnostic. I believe in eggnog because eggnog has alcohol, and I worship the almighty alcohol.
I have eggnog in my refrigerator in a glass bottle from a local dairy right now.
Oh my god, I bought like a giant gallon of eggnog, and I finished the whole fucking thing, and I feel like I have a problem. I might have an issue.
Eggnog is so good.
I was really stressed over my water situation, guys. Don't judge me. I just took this giant bottle to my friend's house, and I was just like sitting in. I feel like this didn't actually happen. I feel like I might as well have put like a baby bottle suckle on the fucking eggnog jug and just sat in front of like watching House of the Dragon and just suckled on the eggnog for 3 days. That's not what happened, but you're welcome for that picture.
Right. So
I'm
has that
really sad.
I hear people talking a lot about that. Are you enjoying that show?
I like House of the Dragon is good.
Yeah, right on.
It's good. I feel like Rhaenyra isn't really the way I feel like they could have gone. She's not really as like forceful. Allison is really good. They cast her perfectly, both the younger version and the older version. Really, really. I feel like Allison carries the show a little more than Rhaenyra, but Daemon is really good. Viserys is played really, really good as well. But Rhaenyra is kind of the star. I feel like they could have done a little better with Rhaenyra. Like, really.
Here's kind of my question.
But it's good.
I know a lot of fans that were fans of the original run of the show said that the show went to shit when the writers got off script and they didn't have any more content to draw from George R.R. Martin. So the show kind of like took a bad turn and like geographically and time-wise didn't make a lot of sense, and the story kind of fell apart towards the end. Would you say now that they're running their own show and they're not beholden to George's stuff, that it's better because they're not trying to piecemeal themselves into like wedge their shit into the end of George's shit? Now that they're able to kind of do their own thing, maybe it's not as bad? Because like I just find it weird because a lot of people said like, oh, the end of the Game of Thrones was shit because the writers had to come in and like fucking wrap shit up, but they don't seem to mind House of the Dragon, even though it's like all new shit by new people.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to let you finish, but House of the Dragon is based on a book by George R. R. Martin.
Oh, okay.
And they are staying very true to the source material. It's the Targaryen Civil War. What was the name of the book? Was the Princess and the Queen, or the Bloods and the Reds and the Greens? So he did a whole book on the Targaryen Civil War, and I read it. And so it is our source material, and that's already exists. And also the House of the Dragon showrunners are not the same as the people who did the Game of Thrones show. The last few seasons, the Game of Thrones show, was David something Benioff. Oh no, not Benioff. Otherwise, I forgot their names. Fuck their names. Fuck those two guys. But the two creators,
different dudes.
The two showrunners who were running the Game of Thrones show, yes, the show did go to shit progressively over the seasons, and they kind of just took things for granted. And after they ran out of source material, it became like really bad and rushed. And the script was bad. There was no sense of setting. They rushed character development that should have taken like 3 seasons into like one episode. It was bad.
Characters were like hopping around the continent where they shouldn't have been able to like travel that distance in that amount of time, where they had like kind of established that before. It's like these people
exactly all the things you said about what the Game of Thrones show turned. You're right. I agree. I fucking hated it. It was horrible because I quite liked the books. And it's this thing with like, Daenerys like went off the deep end, but in the books, her character is also different. You could see it coming more, but it needs to be like a slow change. And a lot of characters, it's like certain characters end up doing certain things, but the turn was too quick because the way like George R. R. Martin kind of builds things up. Like imagine if Jaime's character change happened in like 2 episodes. Right, that huge, long, slow journey of him being this cocky, full of himself guy who would push a kid out the window,
fucking crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, and then he completely turns around. He becomes this guy about honor, and then he just changes his character, and he's like, "Behold, I'm going to do the right thing by the Stark kids." And imagine if that just changed in 2 episodes. Like that's like you need time to like build it, all the details of his like grueling journey and stuff, and like. I think George R. R. Martin just told the showrunners, well, this is where the characters' endpoints will be, and they just kind of rushed to that without building what's in between because they're not George, and they were just lazy and they wanted to get it over with. So that's 100% what happened with the Game of Thrones show.
Okay,
the House of the Dragon show is not being done by the same people.
Okay, and it's a canonical show based on some actual shit that George had already written. Okay, so
yes.
that was the big part I got wrong. I thought it was all new shit that he just kind of signed off on.
No. Well, but it's also the novel wasn't written with like in the same way as Game of Thrones is written. More like this is a history account, so it wasn't like with dialogue or everything. But all of the details of what happened were there in the book that George wrote. So in the show they adapted it very well, because even in what George wrote, you can tell like, well, this is this person's character, this is how they behaved, and like I really like the interpretation and like the dramatization that they did in House of the Dragon, because I feel like they respected the source material and they kept everything pretty true to it. Yeah, and like
that's cool. Everybody seems to really be liking it. Like I'm stoked.
I like it. Yeah. I like it. Yeah. I feel like Rhaenyra is not really quite as impactful as I feel like she should have been. Because in the book she's kind of like the star of the show, but maybe that's just the way she's supposed to be. It's not like I dislike it. It just wasn't quite what I was hoping for, not how I saw her in my mind. I feel like Alicent is like a more forceful personality. But that's like it's like a nitpick. It's a nitpick, and a couple of, like, the costumes are in general really good. Like it's the costumes are just as detailed as the Game of Thrones show, the first one. Like all the like the embroidery and all the little metal work on the armor has details showing like what house everybody belongs to. Like they went right back to like it's just as beautiful and detailed as the Game of Thrones show. With some of the characters, I feel like, and it's the same problem I had with the Game of Thrones show, though. Like sometimes the wigs really don't look like they fit that well. I'm like, come on, you have such a big budget, you can find a fucking wig that fits. But it's like a couple of characters. When you watch it, you'll know what I mean. It's like a couple of the Valerian girls. I'm like, really? You could have just gotten her a better wig. But other than that, I quite like it. There's some really good episodes.
Well, and the special effects that I've seen too, like just look like fucking jaw-droppingly amazing. Like
the dragons look
great.
I was worried because the whole thing is dragon fights, and at the end of the first season was a dragon fight. I was worried because I know there's gonna be more dragon fights. Like, do they have the budget for this? Are they gonna cheap out on other things because of the dragon? No, it was done well.
It's Weta Workshop, I think, doing just specifically the dragon stuff. So
Trim's art chat. Weta's good. Yeah, Trim's art chat for 50. Is that Norwegian krona? Happy New Year! I would like to show my good friend Christopher Everard, who's doing a Kickstarter for his upcoming bestiary based on his own book series. Thank you. Cool. Christopher Everard. There you go. That's on the screen. Bestiaries are cool. I love fantasy bestiaries. Bestiaries, however you fucking pronounce it.
Yeah.
Did I get it right? It's Norway, right? Norwegian. Cool. Everybody go check that out. George R. Martin is scared of finishing it. Apparently Winds of Winter is like close to being finished. Okay, I've heard that about 50 times. I just don't give a shit anymore. Oh, whatever. I do think he's actually is close to finally releasing the book, but I'm just so annoyed at him at this point. I'm so annoyed at him.
I've heard even from his fans that they like his work, but they realize that he's not the best closer.
He isn't. He's not. Like what he's good at is he's really good at. He's like a starter, and he's good at the in between, like the politicking and the sort of development. He's really good at that. He has no idea how to end things. I don't think he has any idea how to end things. I think he's like. And I'm so annoyed at him. Like, you got to spend all this time like going to fucking Essos, and like it's not even just following Daenerys. Cool, follow Daenerys, but you follow all these other side characters and these side plots. Like, fucking just focus on the characters we care about. Like, finish the story. Go fucking write your side plots some other time if you want to. So I'm really annoyed at him about that. And he's really good at like the in between and the guts of it, but I think he gets carried away and he doesn't know how to wrap it all up. Ugh. Blah, blah. The idea guy, not the finishing guy. He can execute the idea too. He just can do everything except fucking finish it. Can I send the link? Yes, you can. Sure. Can you? Trim's art check. I'm gonna. Let's see. I will mod you. Why not? I'll mod you so you can send a link.
Wow.
I remember you. Did you tweet at me about it? So. There you go. You don't post anything fucked up. I'm trusting you, Trim.
And don't just post something weird. And don't just be a self-shiller. Like with great power comes great responsibility. Like if you've been given the privilege in a creator's channel to share links. Spread that love around. Share links of projects that not only that you want to see do well, but of other people's who are in the community. That's how we do around here.
Yeah, especially now that people are getting shadow banned and stuff. You know, if you share your friend's project, and share other people's projects too.
People will notice in chat when you're not solely focused on just maybe the project that you want to see do well, but you're community minded and wanting to see everyone do well.
There you go. Everybody go check that out.
Yeah.
Be quiet about it. Every monkey wrench was a monkey. Monkey wrench. Dear monkey wrench. Oh, how did I do that? I do stupid shit like that sometimes. Let me finish these little horns. I will wrap this up. About time. I'll wrap it up at 6, I guess. That'll be a good time.
Pardon me.
Yeah, I'm almost done. Hope you guys all enjoyed this stream.
Yeah. Thanks for rolling a Sunday night stream. This was fun.
Yeah, of course. I've been wanting to, you know, I didn't stream on Wednesday. I was like, oh, I want to do a makeup stream, but I was going to stream early today. Then every time I was like going to start a stream, somebody else was streaming. Like first it was PTP, and then I was like, oh, you streaming? And he does a Sunday show. And then I was literally about to stream. I was setting up a stream for 9 p.m. and then EVS started streaming. I was like, oh, never mind. Let me hop on EVS. And then Shane started to stream. I was like, oh my gosh, okay, I guess I'm going to stream. I'm gonna move my streams to the middle of the night time slot from now on, everybody. Because I am up all the time, all night anyways, so why the fuck not? God damn. Yeah, the evening time slot is too many people. It's rough. I will adapt. I will adapt. Look at these little horns. This poor little baby. Aww. So bad.
Oh wow, yeah, those are some nubbins.
Where's your little nubbins? Yeah. Cut them off. Fantasy castration, everybody. I'm on the wrong layer. Good job, Irene. What are you working on? Let me go to your screen for a minute.
I'm working on this shaman.
Boobs!
Shaman guy. And then the
boobs! I'm so mad. I took like a whole week off work and then half of it was wasted, like being a refugee from my stupid county and being a refugee from the cold. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, guys. Listen to my problems and commiserate with me.
Right?
I'll make up for it. Oh, I'll work late. I'll work extra hard. I'll suffer. I'll suffer for all of you.
Massive badonkadonks. Yep. Big ol' bazongas. Big ol' honka-donkadoos.
Honka-donkadoos. Jugga-juggaloos. Bonky bonks. Funny fun bags.
Sweater puppies.
I'm just making shit up.
That one always tripped me out. Sweater puppies.
I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, I know.
Sweater puppies? What? I don't get it. That's some good progress. Especially for me talking the whole time. Yeah. It's not bad. I do always draw slower when I'm talking, but you know, I make good progress.
Yeah, well, I talk with my hands too, and it's like sometimes I have to like stop to talk with my hands to.
Yeah, especially if I get really worked up about something, which we always talk about some shit where I'll get really into it, then I just forget to draw, and I'm just like gesticulating and screaming at the camera. But no, I've still got work done. It's good. It's good. I'm not as big of a failure as I could have been, everybody. Mammary glands, says Serious Cat. Yes. Yes, Fiendish is at 148K. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Isn't it like $1 over $148,001?
Yeah, it is. It's pretty great.
It's just anybody that's got OCD out there, go look at that number and see how that makes you feel. Like,
yeah, stressful.
Why does there have to be $1? Somebody
It
go
makes-
calculate how you can spend $99, and then we can get it back to
You can always
a
just
round number.
make a $99 donation.
Oh, true.
Well, I
True
don't know
that.
why you would do that, because you could just pledge more and you would get a book with your money. Plus a bunch of other stuff. You'll get like a poster and 2 posters at this point for everybody. You get a whole set of trading cards and a bunch of other cool shit. Because I have a problem and I just like to give people free shit. It's my problem. I have a problem.
Yeah.
I think after the 150K is the Canvas world map, and I'm not sure what the next stretch goal is. I think I'm gonna have a couple of like sticker.
Canvas world map.
Sticker. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. I just want one for myself. That's the truth of it.
I want to see your map actually pounded out in leather. I'd like to see it recreated in like an actual like have a leather worker do you a leather map. That would be fucking sweet.
I mean, I could do that.
A one-off. I'm saying one that you would just have that like could be part of like your background, like or something like that. That'd be sweet. Nice.
I can make that myself. I don't.
Yeah, but you could also pay someone to do it.
I could, yeah. It's just I'm learning. I have to delegate shit. I'm like, I can do everything except I don't have the time. That would be cool. You know what I want? I want to, eventually, like, I do want to do merch for Fiendish, but it's like, obviously I have merch on my store and I have beanies and I have sweaters and stuff, but like for like toys and stuff, I'm like, again, for me, I'm very much like a comics person. The comic comes first, the story comes first, but eventually it's not like I'm not thinking about the stuff. So 80s made, if you're in the chat, I know you're going to be like on this because you like, I know people want extra products and stuff, and I am thinking of it. I think replicas of certain items in the story. I would like to get them.
You just hit the nail on the head right there. Like, because I was starting to get excited about this. I like merch, but I like small, unassuming merch. If that makes sense. Like, I want like a little, glyph that's like that looks like stone with a little chain and a hook on it, so I can hook it on like my backpack or something like that. That's like a rune from like your world or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
Or I want like the gem that's like in Goblin Girl's ring, like on a little fucking thing. Like I like small merch that's like kind of almost unassuming that like shows you're a fan of something, but it doesn't have to like scream it or whatever. Like, oh man, I love, especially like when you said like replica shit that's like tie-in little merch. Like, oh, I love that kind of shit.
If I make merch, it's gonna be something that I want, and just the way I operate is I don't have like nerd stuff all over my house. I don't really wear like I have the Fiendish shirt, is just the Fiendish logo, but I like really simple things that aren't like big prints everywhere, just a simple logo. And I don't really collect that many toys, but I like weapons. So I'm thinking, and I like to have like my swords and my knives and stuff on display. So, and like some of them are like fantasy weapons. So I would like some replicas of weapons from Fiendish, and also I have like these magical alchemical bombs that are in a very distinctive glass vial. I would love to have a replica of that. That could be miniaturized and made into a pendant. Casimir has his pendant that ties in his backstory that he wears. You can see it. So that's like, I think I would like to make that available eventually if I can find someone to make
even a pendant of the tattoo shape that's on Iskel's cheek. Like, I'd fucking totally dig the fuck out of that. That'd be cool.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
You know, like I said, and even having, you know, like people do acrylic standees of like characters or whatever like that, but like having a 4-set acrylic standee of like your magical rune shapes, so I could make like a little fucking, you know, fairy ring of like magical shapes around my other action figures. Like I like shit like that. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be like the character of something. If it's like from replica stuff from the world, like I love that kind of shit. I think it's super cool.
Yeah. I like replicas in
little
World.
tiny Casimir dagger, or is it a sword? Like, is that a sword that he has, or kind of like it's like his hooked sword? His that one that he has that's kind of his signature one that you see in a bunch of stuff. Is it a sword or more of a short sword, or is it a?
No, it's the length of a short sword, but I call them cleavers. They're
Okay.
they're
Yeah,
hooked,
I was
they're
gonna say it's
hooked
like a machete like size almost. Yeah.
They're like hook machetes, hook cleavers.
Yeah, like having a set of those for a set of earrings to give to like, I don't know, a lady friend in my life or something like that. Like, here's some daggers for you to wear on your fucking ears. Like, hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I like sort of more like replicas and a little more toned down stuff, and you know, just I like a certain way I like things to look. So I'm not gonna make anything unless I would want to own it, and I just feel like that's a better way to go about things. And I mean, if like I always am open to suggestions, but I want it to be something that you guys want and I also like, because I
Right.
want to like what I make. That's very important to me. Why would I make something if I'm not happy with it?
Right.
This makes no sense to me. I want to be proud of my product. Proud.
Jeez.
Viking sword. Well, Casimir's sword isn't a Viking sword. It's like a weird shit I made up. So at first it was going to be a short bardiche. So, you know, like, and bardiches are Slavic weapons. So I was like looking for something that's very Slavic. And there's a lot of like sword shapes that are Slavic, but nothing is really that distinctive other than the bardiche. And so I was thinking, well, I was going to give him like shortened bardiches. So, you know how bardiche is kind of like a long axe, but it's a pole arm. So instead of pole arm, it's short, and then it's like a lengthened axe. But then I thought that was cool enough idea. But honestly, I started drawing it, and I realized that having this cleaver shape, this machete shape, just looks so much cooler. So this is something entirely made up by me. I was like,
Right.
I think he's used to fighting with axes, so he likes having that hook. But like the whole point in at his former the axes that he used to fight before, because he's not very rich, he just has some wood axes that he carries with him. They were destroyed in the demon fight, or they were damaged. So he actually spent some money and commissions these cleavers made because I need proper weapons because I need to kill some demons in chapter 2. So he goes to a blacksmith. We have a whole conversation, and so these are supposed to be like good metal and everything. So I was like, I'm gonna make something up, and this is entirely something in my world. They're called Poroskan cleavers, and Poroska
Nice.
is like an area and an ethnicity in Arvos. But yeah. So he sticks with these for quite a while. I think I want something that looked cool and was functional, that looked like it fit the character. It's graceful but also a little brutal, and that's exactly how I want Casimir to feel.
Nice.
Yeah, like, and it can be brutal, but like it's like I want he can be graceful, like he's agile, but also like he can do some damage and he'll gut things and
Yeah.
get all bloody and stuff. So I was like, yeah, this is perfect for that.
Lots of damage.
Yeah. We need to do a side book with weapons of Fiendish. I don't know if I don't think I'll have enough weapons to do a whole side book because
You could probably just do an art book of Fiendish and have like weapons, buildings, magic.
I'll be honest, I don't do that much. Like, I haven't yet. Maybe like after a few books, I'll have more. I feel like I'm gonna, as I go, like I'll just be making up custom weapons for everybody. Because this is the way I really like. I didn't really make a point of, I'm going to design a bunch of weapons ahead of time. It's just like, for example, Yomi in chapter 2, she gets these whips, and I just like it's kind of whenever characters like I design a character, when I draw them, I kind of come up with a weapon for them on the spot. Like, so I don't really know how much unique weapons I'm going to have in the long run, but eventually I guess I'll have a lot of like in-world weaponry. But it wasn't like a thing that I planned to do. It just, I realized it's better for character development. And like, for example, Yomi in chapter 2, she kind of like takes this metal whip. It's on the cover for Fiendish. Like she's holding a whip, and you'll see the chain of the whip is actually like metal. It's like braided metal, and the tip is a blade. So it's like a blade. It's a whip that's braided metal, and the tip is a hooked blade, and it's called a Drakian whip, and it's something that everybody who's from an area called Drakia, they grow up being trained in it. Everybody knows how to use it to some extent. So she's from that region, and she just happens to have that whip. And I agonized over this because I was like, how would if I want to just give her a sword, I feel like that would be a little boring. I wanted to be smarter about it because she's a small girl and she has to keep up with guys like Casimir. Well, what would be the best weapon for her? So she actually does like she takes the whip and like the scimitar from the caravan. She takes a few things from the caravan before she runs away with Casimir and Iskall, and she has like a sword. But in chapter 2, I have this training scene where Casimir's like, okay, let's see if you can actually fight. Like, come at me. Just show me what you can do. And she, like, sucks with the sword because, like, she just doesn't really know how to use it, and he's a lot stronger. But with the whip, she has a little more training in it, and she can, like, keep him at a distance, and she actually uses it to try and, like, loop it around his wrist and grab him and trip him. And I was like, this is perfect for her. It would fit her so much better. So once she's more trained with this whip, I was like, either she needs a pole arm or a whip, because that was what a lot of female warriors would use. Like female samurai, the naginata was were female samurai, and pole arms was a thing for a lot of female warriors, because you keep somebody at a distance, and then because usually like if your opponent has a strength advantage, that's much better for you, so you have to be practical about these things. And I was like, oh, I think a pole arm is a pretty obvious solution for a female warrior, but I haven't seen a lot of people use a whip before. And I want her to be like fast and dexterous, and she uses speed to defeat opponents over strength. And I thought the whip was going to be something unique that I haven't seen a lot of people do.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, I'm glad the whip sounds scary. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't really plan on. I will have a lot of unique weapons eventually. I'm just kind of designing them as I go. Is my point. I definitely will have bestiaries though. So, speaking of bestiaries, so I have a plan as after a few chapters, because the characters will be traveling on the road to try and like. They're searching for the origin point of the demons, and I'm just gonna say it. They're going to go back to Casimir's hometown of Dorvo to like find clues about like what happened there, because it's just a decimated town. Nobody's been there in years, and Casimir hasn't been back. And so it's sort of like the first arc of the story is sort of this combination of we're going back to this town that just completely imploded in a demon infestation 9 years ago, and we're going to be the one set of people who dare to go back and figure out what happened. But also it's about Casimir putting his family to rest. Like he's literally going back to bury his family and like face that trauma. And as he's journeying back to the town, the memories start coming back, because there's a lot of memories that he repressed, and he doesn't remember everything that happened that day. So I kind of reveal the events of that day as he's walking through that town, and like memories start coming back in reverse. You know what I mean? And I think that I think that'll be like a really cool reveal. But as they journey, they encounter different types of demons. And so Ragna's my smart character. She keeps notes on everything, and her whole point of coming. I didn't spoil the whole story. I didn't. No. They discover something behind where the demons come from, and then that leads to something else. I didn't spoil. I'm just telling you, this is the trajectory. You have no idea what's coming next. Let me tell you. So, yeah.
I'm not even ready for this shit.
Billy, if you want to read a synopsis, I can tell you. You guys have no idea. I have not spoiled shit. So with Ragna, she's like my smart character, and her whole she ends up going along with the group on this demon search is because she's trying to write like a scholastic thesis. She's trying to write like basically my in-world equivalent of a PhD paper, and she can't find a fucking subject matter, and her last subject matter got rejected by like the shaman, arch shaman council and everything. So she's like, oh, this is a perfect chance for me to go on this journey with you, and like if I research these demons, and then I'll write a thesis on it. And her area of expertise is planar science, anyways, and they think these might be extraplanar creatures and whatever. So, anyways, so she keeps like detailed notes about the demons and sketches them out, and I'm thinking of releasing a book that's kind of like, well, it's like this is Ragna's notes and her sketchbook detailing all the demons, but it'll be a bestiary, but it's framed like this is actually written by a character in the world.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like, how big will it get? That's what she said. It's like semi-continental. It gets fairly big. It's not like end of the world, but it's pretty big. Like, I didn't want to be like, oh, it's just the end of... I feel like it bothers me when the stories kind of end up being like, well, it's the end of the universe. It's almost too big to comprehend. And I feel like it's just like, you want a big ending, but you didn't really earn it. So I'm not... It's not like, well, the end of the world, but it's definitely... It builds up to a threat that is definitely concerning the ability for humans to survive on the continent of Arvos, and that's what people will be fighting for in the end. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Nice. It is after 3. I think I need to wrap up here. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, it's fine. I should end anyways. I just finished the baby, so good progress. Look at little baby.
Finishing babies is my favorite.
He's so cute. I feel bad. I'm gonna have to make him sad, and I'm gonna have to make him cry. But anyhow, cool. Yeah, I should wrap up anyways. I'm gonna go sleep for like 3 hours and get up for work.
Yep.
Thank you guys for
same.
Yeah, same here. I'm glad I finally finished this fucking page.
It looks really good.
Thank you. I get way too into my environments. It's a problem.
Well, I mean, but like again, there's still breathing room here, because it's like you left those other panel 3 and panel 4 open so that your colorist can just create mood there, and you didn't have to like render those backgrounds, and your colorist isn't going to have to render a background right there either. So it's like there's plenty of detail that like sets the scene, but then you're allowing the other panels to set the mood. So it's like you've got a good, this is, good amount of detail with a good amount of rest. I don't feel overwhelmed with this.
Thanks. Thanks. I try to balance everything else. I appreciate it. Dianyo, no more super chats, please. I'm trying to end. But thank you very much, Dianyo. I appreciate is that £5? Thank you. A stream about fantasy world building with Shadiverse would be great. Dude, I would fucking love to talk to Shadiverse about fantasy world building, but he doesn't know who the fuck I am. I'm 100% sure. But I love his channel. I watch all his videos. Hell yeah, he's a huge inspiration.
Yeah.
But too bad. I probably don't know if I'll ever. He's like up there, like the big YouTubers, the big leagues. Shadow Conqueror does look good. I need to buy the novel and read it. Yeah, but yeah, super phallic.
I get so jealous of all his armor and stuff that he's always wearing. It's like looks so nice. Like,
I know.
He's like commissioned for himself. It's just like, fuck, that armor looks so nice. Like
he built a castle.
And you know like how like finicky he is. It's like that armor's like totally built by hand and legit. Like he could fucking go to war in that shit. Like.
Yeah, super. Oh, you mean the cloak? Oh yeah, dicks everywhere. Yeah. All right.
Oh wow, that would be one wrinkled dick. Wow, Jesus.
I know that would be you need to see a doctor if your dick looks like that.
I think I showed too much orc and minotaur like possible porn earlier, so like people.
Okay, that is not how dicks should look. Just so everybody knows. Trim's art check. I would appreciate it. Thank you for the shill. All right. We gotta end the stream because we have to sleep. I know it's hard to believe, but we actually do sleep sometimes. And I have been streaming since 6. I've been streaming for 12 hours. Holy shit! I started streaming at 6 with Ethan. So I like the scruff you have going on. I like it. It looks scratchable, if that's a word. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Go follow Billy on Twitter, That's Ghost Monster with the 3 for the E, right?
Mhm. Yep.
So, there you go. Thank you for donating.
I am very unique. Myself and my daughter are the only Bascos in North America. So if you spell my name correctly, you will find me 100%. You're not going to, there's no way you're going to confuse me because we are the only 2 Bascos in existence.
Cool.
So
That's pretty cool.
you'll find me.
Even I'm not like the only Strakowski. Damn. You're so unique.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool, though. That is pretty. It's like harder to pronounce and it's weird. But anyways, Basco.
The blood of my house has run thin. Only
blood
I
of your
and
house.
only I and my heir exist.
Need to go have more kids, Billy. Hurry up.
Please go follow me on Twitter. I'm privileged to get to work on a bunch of great campaigns like the wonderful Fiendish 2, Frog G, Goblin Girl, Rock and Roll Ninja. Please follow me on Twitter. I'm always either showing off art that I do or trying to help promote my friends. It's 100% pure entertainment and enjoyment. I don't post anything political, like whether I believe in it or I don't. So if you'd like to follow Twitter that's just purely entertainment based, maybe check me out.
Nice. Yeah. And let me see. Sorry. There goes Monster. Let me just go back to that. Follow Billy and subscribe and like this stream. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't yet. So remember that, everybody. I always forget that. And all my links are in the description. My book, Fiendish 2, is live on Indiegogo right now. So go check that out. Check out fiendishcomic.com. And I also have Instagram. I have my own website. And I have my Twitter. I'm Rini Draws everywhere. Really easy to find. I commandeered that name everywhere before anyone else could take it. I am the Lord of Rini Draws. Okay, so and thank you once again. All right, Luffy. Thank you, Luffy, for joining me on this stream. I'll be on Kings tomorrow, and then I'll resume my Wednesday shows. I might start a later time, so I'm not sure yet. But anyways, I'll see you all in tomorrow and on Wednesday. And have a good night, everybody. Happy New Year's. Bye. 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 End.